Okay. Damn, dude. I was so mad I was sweating. You ever been that mad, bro? Whew. Alright. Dude, I'm sweating. Alright, let me see here. Let me close out of this. Let me close out of this. Let me open that. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude. Holy shit, brother. Holy shit. Okay. So, I'm just going to give you a TLDR on what the fuck happened, man. Just going to give you a TLDR. Okay, and then I want you guys to tell me, and I want you guys to fucking tell me what you would do. So, get this. This lady calls me. She says, hey, I can probably get you cheaper insurance, right? I'm like, dope, you know? And, hold on, let me put in my two-factor. So anyway, so she's like, yo, I could probably get you like cheaper insurance. And I'm like, what? No way, bro. And she's like, yeah, bro. And then I'm like, okay, well, sign me the fuck up. Okay, so then she signs me the fuck up. Very nice lady. Okay, so now here's like a couple things. One, she didn't tell me that my fucking card would be removed. Okay? Yeah, I was like, no cap. Yeah. So she didn't tell me that my card would be removed. Now, here's the problem with that, okay? Here's a problem with your autopay being fucking removed. Okay, what happened? Okay, so I've been on autopay basically. I've been on autopay, right, for years, okay? I haven't manually paid my fucking car insurance, okay? For years. Hold on, what are we doing today? Oh yeah, I gotta run this fucking 24-man. Anyway, okay. So anyway, so I've been on autopay for years, right? Okay. So here's what would have happened. Let's say that I didn't catch it. Okay. Let's say for a second that I didn't catch it. And then because it doesn't autopay, right? It lapses. So now I'm driving illegally with that insurance, and let's say that I get in a wreck. Okay. So now I'm completely fucked because of this fucking autopay shit. So I know it might sound stupid, right? Like, but it's just autopay. But it's not just autopay. You know what I mean? So like, Jesus. Did they change that? Oh my Lord, dude. I saw that from fucking space. That jiggle? Jesus. Okay, anyway. So now I would be fucked, right? Now, here's like another thing. Funny enough, I am going to start paying cheaper insurance, right? I am going to start paying cheaper insurance. It's like they basically cut my insurance payment in half. So that was really good. But here's the thing that they did. Because I technically started a new policy, they canceled my old one, started me on another one, and then, okay, and I don't know if your insurance companies do this, okay? But for some reason, Allstate will send you the total bill over 6 months. Like, why? So they send you the total bill over 6 months, but you don't have to pay it. You just pay the monthly installment. So they send me this bill, and like, what is the point? The total bill doesn't fucking matter. I care about my monthly. You know what I mean? No. That's the thing. That's the thing, is that I wasn't paying the total bill, right? So like, if you can choose, I didn't choose to do that. But like, basically what I'm saying is that the way that they did it, it was really stupid and very confusing. Okay? Really stupid, very confusing. So like, one, they removed my card. So I'm like, what the fuck? And then two, they sent me this bill for like $480. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm not paying that. Are you out of your mind? You know what I mean? So like basically, you know, it was like some fucking, it was really bad communication on their part. It was really bad communication on their part. But anyway, no, I got it all resolved. Got our sub. Anyway, yo, sup. I was so mad. Holy shit. I was so mad. Oh my God. Sure, one sec. Okay. Anyway. Do you, do you are refunding my dollars, right? Fuck you guys. Sayonara, capybara. Yo, Gun Gear, thank you for the resub. 21 months. Art, thank you for the, hey, Unk, tell me, would you fuck the green M&M? Well, Strawberry? No. A green M&M? I mean, I'd eat her. Let me change categories. Let me turn on the kick. Let me turn on YouTube. Let's see. Okay. Holy fuck, was I mad, man. Xeno, can you reflect the sunlight off the town I'm in? It's 11 a.m. and it's fucking 103 degrees. Dude, it's so fucking hot here too, man. It's so fucking hot here, man. Wait, what? The video is unavailable. What? Okay, here we go. All right, guys, let me send out the tweet real fast, man. Yeah, let me send out the tweet. Let's see. Let me send out a tweet. Sorry, I'm late today, guys. I'm a little bit late, so sorry about that, man. I just dude, my RL has been so fucking busy recently, man. So fucking busy. Okay. No, I don't, guys. I don't hate EU, man. Yo, so okay, guys. All right. Yo, what if we do? Okay, I'm gonna do a Factor sponsorship. Matter of fact, man. Here, look, I'm eating Factor right now. Man. I'm doing a Factor sponsorship, man. I know some of you in the chat use Factor. Yeah, Factor's like kind of pricey, man. I'm gonna get a code. Yeah, I'm gonna get another code, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get a code. Yeah, the actual Factor sponsorship, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your Factor's on pause right now. Well, if I get I'm gonna ask. So I'm gonna ask if previous customers, if they put in my code, can they still use it? I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure. Yo, Frey, thank you for the resub. 72 months, massive resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was like Pog Xeno. It was like Pog Xeno something. I don't know actually. Factor sponsor only for new signups. I actually don't know. I mean, maybe, probably. Why can't the code be Kumachama 412? I mean, I guess I could ask him to put in Kumachama. I'm going to ask him, dude. I can. Yo, Razgox, thank you for the resub. 15 months. Use code FATFUCK to get 25% discount. I mean, realistically, guys, you could just make a new account and then use a code to get a discount. I mean, realistically. Like, let's say you already have an existing account. You could just make a new account and use the discount code. Like, if they won't let you. You know what I mean? If they won't let you. And sponsor gone. Yeah, I'm not sponsored by them yet. Oh, you tried it and it won't with the address? Oh. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Huh. That's weird. I feel like you should be able to use it on existing customers too. Yeah, US only. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see here. Okay. So I got all that shit figured out. Oh, wait, there is Factor in the UK? Oh, okay. I mean, Factor's pretty good, man. Nah, the cousins will be back till Friday. Yeah, they won't be back till Friday. From what I heard. Yeah, from what I heard. Okay. So today, man, I want to play some 14, obviously. I need to do the 24-man. And then I think I'm going to do the raid tier and then maybe some Unreal. Something like that. And then I think I want to talk about the patch overall. Yeah. But for now, man, let's do a racked. Let's see. Let me see here. Okay, yo, let's watch, man. Let's watch a Chilling Scares. I don't think we've seen this one before, man. If the green M&M is a hard no, what about Lola Bunny? Well, I mean Lola Bunny's more likely, but I mean, dude, it's a bunny, bro. I'm not a, I was about to say a Furby. I'm not a furry. Is that red? A bunny with breasts. Low-key, the longest queues for duties is because no one's playing the game. Because the game sucks. Yo, Crystal, thank you for the resub. Anniversary kisses. Yes. 30 months, thank you very much. Yeah, so I could take a Factor sponsorship, actually. Let me see here. I'll check it out tonight. Let's see. Let me hit this guy. Okay, let me let's see. Join the campaign, set it up, get your community. The only cringe thing is that they want me to like incentivize people to fucking sign up for their shit, which I mean, I guess it's okay, but at least this is something I actually believe in. At least this is something I can actually I actually eat. And then I'll probably check out the sneak sponsorship too. Something like that. No, I can vouch for Factor, bro. Yo, Waldo, thanks for the resub. A cute drummer. Hope your day is going well. It is. Nice tit and much love. Hope your day is going well, Waldo. Rabby, thank you for the resub. Cute chat, cute strummer, cute nodders. I need help. Goonda, Tifa, Cammy, or Chun-Li. Cammy, probably. Wait, F? F. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, guys. Let's, man, let's, you know, I want to watch that new internet historian video. I want to watch that shit. Maybe, maybe we'll watch that tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we'll watch that tomorrow. I think so. I kind of want to talk about the patch first. So, okay, how about we do this? I want to talk about the patch first, and another thing is I want to talk about the tower skip. The tower skip and the EX. Okay? So why don't we let's rack to this first so I can eat, right? Let's rack to this. Cuz this is a good video. What the fuck? Did I just get DC'd from Discord? What the fuck? Okay. Discord. Yeah. All right. So let's check this out, man. YouTube channels abandoned for disturbing reasons.
Elliot Eastman was a 26-year-old man from Vermont, USA. He spent most of his early years in the tiny town of Heinsberg. Life there was calm and peaceful, but with a population of less than 600 residents, it was also quite boring.
Yo, anybody ever heard of this place? Heinsberg? I never even heard of that place.
Elliot wanted to do something more with his life. So, with his love for nature and exploration in mind, he saved up some money and traveled to the Philippines near the end of 2023.
Holy shit.
He wanted to slowly make his way through the entire country and witness its beauty firsthand. But just a couple months into his trip, he met a local woman.
You ever been to the Philippines? I've never been to the Philippines. Is that like by Argentina? Okay.
Woman named Carisha Jayla. The two started dating and got married just a few months after that in July of 2023. Then in January 2024, Elliot started posting videos on YouTube documenting his life in the Philippines with his wife. His videos were simple, without any over-the-top music or crazy editing effects, but they felt authentic and real, allowing him to amass a small but dedicated fan base. Though his content took a massive shift in May 2024 when he decided to move to the beachside village his wife was from in the Cebuco municipality. Unfortunately, it wasn't long before this spiraled into the worst decision he'd ever make.
Oh,
you see, Cebuco is part of what's known as the Red Zone in the Philippines. Put simply, this is the most dangerous section of the country, especially for foreigners. Armed robberies, kidnappings, and even murders are not uncommon in this region, with over 40 Westerners going missing there in just the last decade. However,
I'm like questioning myself, was it really worth it? You know what, man? You know what it is, man? I think I just have like, I don't know. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Like, don't get me wrong.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Don't get me wrong, man. Like, I've been in love. I've had my heart broken. I've broken hearts. You know what I mean? I've done a lot of that. You know what I mean? Like, I've experienced a lot of that. But never, 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 never have I ever thought to myself, I'm going to put myself in jeopardy, or I'm going to put myself in harm's way because of another person. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a little different if, like, you know, like, let's say you're driving in a car and you know, you do like the arm thing. You know what I mean? Dude, did your parents ever do that to you? The arm thing? You guys know what I'm talking about? The arm thing. You know what I mean? You guys have any idea what I'm talking about? The arm thing? Really? Seriously? Okay. All right. Let me explain the arm thing to you. Okay. No. Let me explain. Okay. All right. So let's say that we're driving. Okay. Now we're driving in a car. Okay. Driving in a car. And then the guy in front of me, right? The guy in front of me slams on his brakes. Okay. The guy in front of me slams on his brakes. And I have to slam on mine. And as I slam on mine, I'm protecting little Zeems. I put my arm in front of little Zeems, you know? Like, okay, now the arm thing. Now, that arm thing is going to do absolutely nothing, okay? It's going to do absolutely nothing. But it's just like a reaction. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just a reaction. You know what I mean? And like typically like your mom, maybe your dad will do it. You know what I mean? It's the arm thing. Yeah, okay. So besides out of situations like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, your mom does it. Dude, I do it. I fucking do it, man. Like I've been in the car with people, and like I've done it to Spuds a few times. Sometimes we'll be driving around or something, and somebody will like do something stupid, and I'll do the arm thing without even like realizing, okay? But it's just not her. Like I'll do it to like my roommate Yoey. You know what I mean? I'll do it to Yoey. It's just a reaction. You know what I'm saying, man? The Vampiric Envoy raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Ath. Hopefully your stream was good, dude. The Envoy. Yeah, I'm down to farm tonight later. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. We'll see if people are busy. But anyway, yeah, man. Like, I feel like, dude, moving to an entirely new country for someone that you just met, and then you move to a dangerous part of that country, that's just, dude, there's no way I'd do that, man. There's no fucking way I'd do that.
Elliot was well aware of this fact, as evident from his channel's description, which read, I'm Elliot Eastman. I am 26 years old and I came to the Philippines about a year and a half ago, where I met the love of my life deep in the mountains of the red zone of the Philippines. I will be showing you my day-to-day life as the first and only foreigner to have ever lived here in Cebuco for a long period of time. He mentioned the danger in some of his video titles as well. But despite the threat to his life, he still wanted to build a life in Cebuco.
Dude.
So he rented an apartment and even built his own grocery shop near the beach, all while documenting the entirety of his journey on YouTube.
Now, he rented an apartment? What the fuck happened to his wife? You know what it seems like to me? It seems like his wife never really wanted to be his wife, and it was like a huge con. It seems like that woman was meant to pick up tourists and foreigners and bring them back with them so that they could be like robbed and mugged and murdered and probably trafficked and shit.
Oh, there were times when he felt threatened and had to hide from some locals to avoid getting in serious trouble. But despite the somewhat dire circumstances, Elliot was enjoying his time in Cebuco and slowly building the life he wanted. However, just when things were starting to look up for Elliot, tragedy
What the fuck? Is this person wearing a bucket on their head? What the fuck? This looks like Dark Souls glamour.
struck. The incident took place on the night of October 17th, 2024, when, after doing several short live streams throughout the day, Elliot went offline and sat for dinner with his wife and her parents. But then, a few minutes later, 4 men with guns barged into their home and started telling Elliot to go outside. These men were also wearing outfits similar to those of the Filipino police, likely in hopes of making Elliot more cooperative. Elliot, however, saw through their disguise and tried to run away. Unfortunately, that's when things went from bad to worse. One of them opened fire and ended up shooting Elliot twice, once in the leg and once in the abdomen.
Holy
They then
fuck.
dragged him onto the speedboat they had docked near their home and sped off into the darkness. This was the last time anyone saw Elliot alive. By the time the police launched a search and rescue mission, the kidnapper's boat was nowhere to be found.
That's
The investigation then went on for nearly a month until the 12th of November. But when the police eventually located the kidnappers, they were forced into a shootout, resulting in 3 of the 4 culprits losing their lives. And while they did manage to arrest the last kidnapper, it was already too late. According to the kidnapper, Elliot succumbed to his injuries when he was on the speedboat. So the kidnappers simply threw his body overboard to hide the primary evidence of their crime. Unfortunately, the police were unable to locate his remains and pronounced him officially dead in December of 2024. However, one question still remained unanswered. Why? Why did these 4 criminals target Elliot? Well, the simplest explanation is also the most likely one. They just wanted to kidnap him for ransom.
That's what
Karisha
I
even
said,
had a
dude.
first-hand experience with this, as back in high school, one of her Canadian classmates was kidnapped and held for a ransom of $50,000 US. That said, there's also a second potential explanation that has to do with Elliot's side business. You see, while operating his grocery store, Elliot also started lending the locals money for 20% interest. A local loan shark likely saw him as a competitor and sought to eliminate Elliot before he took away any more of his business. This would also explain why the intruders were so quick to open fire if they wanted to hold him for ransom. Regardless of their motive, the end result was the loss of a young man trying to make a life for himself with his wife in a foreign land. His YouTube channel now sits abandoned, with its many uploads
feels
remaining
bad.
as proof as the life he once lived.
Like, dude, this, like, man, I'm like conflicted. I'm conflicted because it just, okay, it's like, it's really sad what happened. But dude, all of that could have been avoided. Like, all of it could have been avoided. And why did his wife want to move back to a dangerous area? She literally knew what was going to happen, or what the potential was what was going to happen. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you do that to someone you love? It doesn't make sense to me. If anything, they should have got the fuck out of there. Like, I feel, dude, something just seems really fishy to me, man. Something seems really fishy. And I feel like that maybe he was like scammed, or maybe he was like, you know, bamboozled or something, man. I don't know. It's just a sad situation all around, man.
Benjamin Pardun, known online as Warner the Goobermeister, was a comedian creator on YouTube who primarily focused on creating a genre of memes known as YouTube poops, which is a subgenre of online humor that revolves around taking clips from other shows, usually cartoons, and editing them to have a bizarre,
I absolutely love what is going on here. These are like 2 of my favorite things: an American flag and SpongeBob SquarePants.
often nonsensical tone. Over time, Benjamin's channel had amassed over 8.7 million views, making him a well-known name in the YTP community. But after his upload on December 21st, 2021, he suddenly vanished from the internet, leaving his fans wondering what could have happened. Unfortunately, the reason for his disappearance was far more tragic than simply getting bored and moving on from the channel, as most of his audience had assumed. The incident took place on the 27th of January 2022, when his older brother Chris tried to contact him many times but didn't hear back. Left with no other option, Chris called the police at around 8 p.m. to check on his parents and little brother. When the officers arrived at his house, the lights were on, but no one was answering the door. After repeated knocks, the officers knew something was off, so they decided to break in. But nothing could have prepared them for the horrific scene they saw behind that door. Inside, they found the bodies of Benjamin and his parents, all with visible gunshot wounds.
Fuck.
However, what looked like a robbery gone wrong turned out to be far more tragic. According to the investigation, both Benjamin and his mother Deborah were shot by his father that evening, who, after committing the crime, decided to end things for himself as well. The news of this incident was a massive shock for Benjamin's viewers, as he'd never mentioned any family troubles before. Chris later set up a GoFundMe page in November of 2022, which not only allowed Benjamin's fans to support the only living member of his family, it also gave some insight into what might have happened. According to Chris, Benjamin was born in 2005 and was soon diagnosed with autism. This made it difficult for him to interact with people in person. Because of this, he was homeschooled, and at just 8 years old, he started uploading on YouTube, hoping to make friends and find a sense of community. Sadly, Benjamin's condition was far from the only challenge their family had to face. Deborah was also suffering from nerve damage after an accident, and the father, Gregory, had also gotten in a car accident in the past and could barely walk.
Jesus Christ.
On top of that, the family was also struggling with severe financial issues, which could explain why Gregory felt the need to take such a drastic measure, seemingly out of nowhere. As Chris puts it, "My dad was a proud man. He was ashamed to ask or seek out help." Although Benjamin's content was somewhat niche, it left a big impact on those who came across it, with some even uploading new videos in his style to keep his memory alive.
Why? Dude, I have. So the dad just went insane? Man. I mean, I guess that can just happen sometimes, right? Like, I mean, people can just do crazy shit with no warning. It does happen. Yeah. Like, okay, so my initial thought was, okay, well, why didn't the brother see the signs, or some shit? He was literally the brother, right? But you know what? Like, I've been in a situation where someone has done something super crazy and there were no signs whatsoever. Like, people are really good at hiding depression, and then, then they end up, offing themselves. And you think to yourself, like, wow, they always seem like a happy person. Shit like that, right? And I'm not saying that that was the case here. This was obviously a lot fucking worse. But what I'm saying is like, my initial thought was, okay, well, the brother shouldn't have seen something, but not necessarily, right? Because people are really good at hiding. No, the brother didn't live with them, but like, the thing is like, your dad, right? Or at least you think your dad. You think your mom, like me, I don't have a single reason in the world to think that my dad would do anything like this, and maybe he thought the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he thought the same thing, right? Like, I mean, yeah, you go through struggles and shit, but, like, most of us have been through struggles, like financial struggles, family struggles, that type of shit, right? That. But most of the time, when you go through those struggles, the end result isn't killing people and then yourself. You know what I mean? That's just fucked up, man. This is sad. Jesus. Very sad.
Harley Dilly was a YouTube channel run by a 14-year-old teenager from Ohio with the same name.
Dude, this video is rough.
He created the channel in 2013 to share his love of gaming, specifically the sports game Madden, with others. He also uploaded vlogs on YouTube, where he talked about anything that was on his mind that day. But for Harley himself, these were more than just videos. They were one of the many forms of escape he had from his troubled life. You see, Harley suffered from oppositional defiant disorder and was also diagnosed with high-functioning autism. This resulted in him getting into heated arguments with his parents quite often and subsequently ending up in a worse situation. In one instance,
this video is YouTube channels abandoned for disturbing reasons.
He even posted a video talking about how he was locked out of the house after an argument with his mother, titled, "I'm Scared."
Hey guys, what's up? It is Harley Dilly. Probably one of my worst days in my life. I was at school and I was science test. I finished it and my computer says 1% battery left. So I get to the next class and I put it on charger as quick as possible, but it didn't charge. None of the computers would take a charge. So I took it back, and I had to fill out a complaint, and that's one of the most expensive parts of the computer. And my mom said she's not paying anything. We argued for about a good 5 minutes. Then she snapped. She said she was gonna call police, and she said she already did. And she locked me out of the house. So right now I'm outside. Yep, the house is locked.
What the
It is
fuck? You're going to call the police on your own kid and then lock them out of the house?
3:30. I haven't ate anything, and I still haven't even got to get my work done. My mom's gone. She won't answer the phone.
There were also allegations of some of his family members being physically aggressive to him. But despite all this, Harley was still a cheerful kid who wanted nothing more than to play Madden and grow his YouTube channel. Unfortunately, this ambition was tragically cut short on December 20th, 2019 when Harley went to school and never came back. The day had started off rough. Harley was still upset after arguing with his parents the night before as they had refused to replace his broken smartphone. He also didn't want to go to school that day. But his mother Heather woke up early that day and, after some more arguing, convinced him to go. He left his house just before 7 a.m., but he was somehow absent from school and didn't return home that evening either. Harley had disappeared without a trace. Surprisingly, his family didn't report him missing until 11:50 p.m. on December 21st, nearly 43 hours after he vanished. Their explanation for the delay was simple. According to them, Harley had spent the night at friends' houses without telling them before, usually after an argument. They assumed this time was the same. However, they couldn't have been more wrong. Something that became increasingly clear as the police investigation dragged on for days without uncovering a single clue about his whereabouts.
No way his mom fucking killed him, dude.
The only thing they found was this low-resolution picture of Harley going to school that was taken from a neighbor's security camera. And that was it. Eventually, many other organizations, including the FBI, joined the search as well. They also distributed his missing posters nationwide and offered an $18,000 reward, hoping to receive any information that could lead them in the right direction. Unfortunately, although they received numerous tips, none led to any significant progress in the case. That is until the 13th of January, over 23 days after Harley went missing, when the investigators made the big discovery. They were re-canvassing the area immediately surrounding Harley's home when one of the investigators decided to check out the vacant house directly across from the Dilly residence.
God.
This was a summer home and was fully locked at the time. There was also no indications of anyone breaking into the home. However, the investigators had looked everywhere else to no avail. This was one of their last options. So they acquired the key to this home and started looking around. They didn't find anything on the ground floor, but as soon as they climbed the stairs, one of them noticed a maroon puffer jacket lying on the ground, the same jacket that Harley was wearing on the morning of his disappearance. As they got closer, they also noticed his glasses lying on the floor as well, but there were no signs of Harley anywhere. Both the glasses and the jacket had also collected plenty of dirt, indicating that they must have been there for a long time. While they were looking around, one of the investigators noticed the chimney vent above where his glasses and jacket were discovered. This sort of
There was another story like this, man. It wasn't as bad, but
vent is used to connect traditional wood-burning heaters. Curious to see what was in it, he reached into the hole, only for his hand to touch human hair on the other side. There was no doubt about it. That was Harley, stuck in the chimney. Officers quickly dismantled the wall, and sure enough, they found Harley's body inside, with his arms raised above his head.
Jesus.
A later autopsy concluded that he likely passed away the day he went missing. His particular position at the time of discovery also helped investigators piece together what might have happened
Was he
that day.
shoved in there?
As the story goes, Harley didn't want to go to school that day, so he decided to spend the time at the vacant home until the afternoon to make it seem like he went to school. But when he couldn't find a way in from the ground floor, he climbed.
Oh, this is the same story. Oh no. This is the same story. This is the same story that we watched previously on a different video. Yeah, this is just a different POV of the same story. But you know what, man? Yeah, so we didn't have a backstory. So actually, this is even more sad than we originally like saw it, because when we originally saw it, it was pure. It was one of the. It was kind of like a fast fact video, right? You know, it was only like 8 or 9 minutes long, and it didn't have a lot of this backstory.
Climbed onto the roof using the antenna tower beside the house. From there, he looked into the chimney and saw a relatively short drop and chose to climb down it to enter the house. However,
there
what
was
he
no
failed to
fireplace.
realize was that this chimney didn't lead to a spacious fireplace.
Yep.
Instead, it only connected to a couple of small vents for heater exhausts, leaving him stuck at the bottom. Due to the way he climbed down, his jacket was likely halfway removed already. So he pushed it through the vent to free up some space, and his glasses fell through as well. Sadly, there was nothing else he could do in that position. His chest was pressed tightly against the chimney's wall, making it impossible to breathe, resulting in him slowly succumbing to asphyxiation.
Jesus.
Put simply, this was nothing more than a tragic accident. Now, given this conclusion, Harley's case should have ended there. However, some people, especially his YouTube viewers, weren't satisfied with the official report. Many of them believed that this wasn't an accident at all. Rumors started going around the internet that Harley's death was actually a murder committed by his own family. One of the first big points of contention was his jacket.
This is
Since
new.
in one of the evidence images, it could be seen
new,
hanging
like,
from the door.
Evidence and
These
theories.
critics claim that this was proof of the whole story being a lie. Some also argued that the shoes he was wearing in his last picture didn't match the ones the investigators found on him. However, despite the skepticism, the police stuck with their initial report. As for the jacket issue, that turned out to be nothing more than the result of one of the inexperienced investigators mistakenly
they
moving
just moved
key
it.
evidence. That said, whatever the truth may be, it doesn't change the fact that the YouTube community lost a genuine and passionate creator.
Yeah.
Nicholas Sonderegger.
Yeah, so like there was another video. I think it was I can't remember the channel, man, but it's also a good channel. Yeah, but the other video we watched about this, it didn't have any of the backstory. So that's actually even sadder than we originally thought. Well, maybe. So like let's say someone, I guess, lowered him in or something. It would be equivalent to him like climbing down there, I guess. But if someone like violently shoved him in, it would definitely be different. Yeah. Yeah, this is just like, man, I don't know. Sometimes I think having kids should be a privilege, man. I feel like there's too many people that have kids that have no business having kids, man. Like, dude, if you like, you have like two people that can't even support themselves and they have a kid. Like, I don't know, man. I don't. I mean, I've never wanted kids, right? Like, I personally have never wanted kids, so I'm not the best to ask. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, sure. Like, I've dated women with kids. I've, fucked around with women that have kids, I have a little experience in dealing with someone with kids, but as far as like, but that's nothing, in comparison to like actually like, raising a kid or anything like that. You know what I mean, man? I just feel like that I feel like that a lot of people, or at least in my experience, a lot of people that have kids just have no business having kids. So like I grew up, man, where I grew up, like how I grew up and stuff, some of my friends and shit, dude, they were having kids at like 17, 18, I even went to school. I was like 16 years old and this girl had a fucking kid. I'm like, holy shit, man. I just feel like that, dude, unless it's just, man, I don't know. Like I said, it just, okay, look, in my opinion, and, you take it as what it is, right? Because you take it from someone that has never wanted kids and, has never had kids, okay? But regardless, I am going to have an opinion. And I feel like this sometimes, man, I think that people have no business having kids. If, like, these people, they can't even take care of themselves, you know what I mean? And they're trying to have a kid. Like, what the fuck? Like, to me, that's extremely irresponsible. You know what I mean? It's like, I guess what I'm trying to say is the chances of something fucked up to happen is like very high. So like if you have two people can't take care of themselves, okay. Okay, so like I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to give you an example of in my life. Okay, so this actually happened to me in life. Okay, so I had a friend, and he actually killed himself. I'll get to that part in a second. But I had a friend, and he was a really good friend of mine. And I'd known him for years. Okay. And now keep in mind, this was like 25 years ago. Okay. You know, I met him when I think I was like 16 when I met him, and he was like 13 or 14, I think. And so how I met him was, okay. Now, I'm not going to tell this story, but do you guys remember about my friend Eric that I moved in with, and his house was like infested with roaches and all that shit? Okay. If you guys remember that guy, basically his mom was dating this guy, and the guy had a kid, right? And that's how I met him. So I was over at my friend Eric's house, and his mom was dating this guy, and his dad and this guy had two kids, a guy and a girl. And the guy lived with him permanently, like the boy lived with him permanently, right? So when he moved in, his son moved in as well, okay? So that's how I met him, okay? Anyway, so that's how I met him, just to give you some context. And man, let me tell you this, like, you know, he was dumb, he was stupid, you know, he was a kid, you know, but eventually, you know, over the years, right, I met him when he was like 13, I think, or 14, I don't actually remember. But basically, he ended up getting this girl pregnant when he was 16, okay? And luckily for him, the girl that he got pregnant, dude, this is like kind of a small world, but the girl that he got pregnant, her dad actually worked with my dad, okay? And so in this particular case, her parents were very supportive and helped her raise the kid. So the kid's fine. The kid was in a good home, you know, for the most part. The kid was in a good home. But problem is that he didn't want a kid, right? He didn't want a kid. He didn't want any of that shit. So now I'm not saying this was the reason, but that was one of the reasons. And then like he had a whole bunch of other reasons and ended up, you know, sad story. He ended up, you know, taking his own life. But my point here is that he was very irresponsible. Okay. He was very irresponsible. And, I feel like that there are times where, dude, just go jack off, man. Don't fuck. Like just go or use a condom or something, man. Like don't have a kid. And that's not the only case of it happening. You know what I'm saying, man? Nah, we haven't racked a new cheese yet. We're going to. Okay. Like I just really feel like, man, now that's like one experience from my life, right? And I just really feel like that, you know, people have like, it happens a lot where people will have kids that have no business having kids. Okay. They either have kids for bad reasons or they have kids when they're not ready. Okay. And it's just, when you hear about situations like this, man, it's always sad because like the kid didn't ask to be born. You know what I mean? The kid didn't ask to be spawned. It happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I guess, look, TLDR, man, it's just a sad situation. That's it.
Was a 28-year-old YouTuber who loved two things in life, longboarding and dancing. He uploaded nearly 80 videos of himself doing both of these on his channel named Sunspeak, though his ultimate dream was to become a professional dancer. By 2017, he was living in San Diego with his friend Austin to try and make his dream come true. However, the two were completely broke and couldn't afford California's high rent prices. So, with no other option, the two decided to live in tents.
Yo, how many people live in California? in a bad headspace in a really serious way. I remember begging him to talk to his parents and him promising he would. It fell out of contact. Not sure what. I mean, hey, man, sometimes that happens, though. You know what I mean? Sometimes it happens and you do what you can, but you can only do so much. You know what I mean? Yo, app, copy, paste that for after this wrecked. I will read it. I promise I'll read it. Copy, paste it for after. Who's in Cali? Because that shit's fucking expensive as shit to live in.
Are random trailers they could find in the Salton Sea area. Salton Sea used to be a popular tourist destination at one point due to its status as an oasis in the middle of the desert. But the water and the surrounding area became extremely toxic over time, turning it into a complete ghost town.
I heard there was a place in California, I think it was like Northern California, man, where it's like heavily wooded and there's a bunch of like redwoods and stuff. That I've always found that interesting because like you have these massive trees that have been there for hundreds and thousands of years and shit like that, man. I always thought it would be really cool to go visit that. Yeah, the Redwood National Forest. Yeah. I feel like it'd be cool to go see that actually. I've never been there. And I really like the woods and that type of stuff, and I think it'd be cool to go in there. Yeah.
On the flip side, this also made living there essentially free, which is what Nick and Austin were after. But what neither of them knew at the time was that the true danger of Salton Sea had nothing to do with its toxic climate.
Wait,
this danger came face to face with the two on the night of September 9th, 2018
That's crazy
at around 2 a.m. They were asleep in their tent when suddenly they were jolted awake by an extremely loud scream coming from the tree line not far from their camp. Fearing for their safety, they decided to just ignore it altogether and go back to sleep. Or that's at least what...
I don't think I'd word it like that. Fearing for their safety, they decided to go back to sleep. If anything, they didn't give a shit about their safety, because if they feared about their safety, they would have got the fuck out of there.
Austin thought. For some unknown reason, Nick later decided to go investigate the scream on his own after Austin had fallen back asleep. By the time...
Oh, Kyle, there's a new fucking Ion server, supposedly, and it's not a private server, it's an official server. We're thinking about playing it. It's August 19th. Yeah, again, I'm not even kidding. Check Rat Slayers. Check Rat... wait, can you check Rat... Hold on. Oh, here. No. Check Rat Slayers. I gave you a roll. Check Rat Slayers. It's in there. Yeah. Ion ascended.
Time Austin woke up the next morning, Nick was gone. He tried looking around for his longtime friend around town and discovered his flashlight lying on the ground just a block away from their tent. He immediately contacted the police and reported Nick as missing, who began looking for him almost immediately. But all they found was one of his boots, his pants, and his knife sleeve. His other boot, as well as his wallet and keys, were missing. More importantly, Nick himself was nowhere to be found. What made the situation even...
Dude, if you hear screams at night, why don't you just get the fuck out of there? Why don't you just leave?
more bizarre was what happened days later. Austin returned to the same area he had already searched, but this time he found Nick's shirt and hat lying there, items that weren't there before. In other words, someone had likely placed them in that spot later. Sadly, the identity of this person was never uncovered, leaving Nick's case a complete mystery to this day. Nick's family has set up a website with all the information they have. They've also announced a $10,000 reward for any useful information. But despite these efforts, the case has remained cold. In fact, there are so few clues that I wasn't even able to find any solid theories either. Some have speculated that Austin might have killed Nick and hidden his body. However, the police investigation uncovered no evidence of foul play. There's still a chance that some unexpected discovery would crack this case wide open. But until then, Nick's disappearance remains an unsolved mystery, and his YouTube channel remains abandoned.
That is so bizarre. That's so bizarre. He just fucking disappeared. Damn. I mean, I'm not going to say good video, but I'm going to say excellent, well put together video. Holy fuck, man, that hit hard. We gotta cleanse the palate, man. Holy shit, dude. This channel is awesome. Check this channel out, guys. It's very good. Very good channel. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We gotta cleanse the palate, brother. We need somebody send me something to cleanse the fucking palate. Yeah, send me something. Send me something. No, I'm gonna read At's comment. What is this? This is a 30-minute video, brother. No, I mean like a 60-second.
I'm fine.
Pour it out, put it in the bin.
Hello?
Pick it up, pour it out, and put it in the bin, please.
No, I'm not willing to do that.
You're not willing to do that?
I've paid for that alcohol, so why should I pour it out in the bin? Thank you, you'll do it.
What's your name, please?
Hey, what's the crack here? What's your name? I've done nothing wrong. So
You've got alcohol in the street. You've got alcohol in the street. You've got an open bottle in the street. You shouldn't have it.
Oh, well, that's a serious, mega crime, isn't it?
Right now it is, yeah.
Major crime. You know what I mean?
Well, if you play your cards right, all you need to do is
I'm
give me a
not being
name.
funny, mate, but what the fuck are you pulling me?
Right, swear once more, you'll be arrested. Don't swear again.
I'm
And pick
sorry.
up your litter, please.
I'm sorry, Baldy.
You can call me Baldy or like. Don't bother me.
I didn't call you Baldy, Baldy.
Yeah, 10-4, just wanted you to cast your eye over a fact.
What's your name, please?
Mister.
Give me a name and address now or I'll arrest you. Name and address now or I'll arrest you.
Right, my name is Karamacham.
You're under arrest.
For what? For what?
You swore at me, I warned you. Now you won't give me a name and address. Because you swore at me. Now you won't give me a name and address. That means I can arrest you.
I'm under arrest?
Yep.
You got this on camera, sir? Have you? I'm under arrest for what?
In you get.
I'm under arrest because I didn't give him my name.
Partially.
After making the arrest, the officers noticed something strange. Luckily, having a night out in the phone box isn't an arrestable offence.
Well, I think we
In the van, the Joker still hasn't learned his lesson and continues to give the officers grief.
You can bear in mind that local knowledge is extremely limited. Anything I can guide it.
It's not my fault, he's Baldy. Look at him. He's not got no hair as well. He fixed his hair because he's bald.
Walk down, please.
Walk down nicely, you know, like a good citizen.
Good chap. And then make your way towards the door, please.
You know, I don't want to be on fucking telly. These police officers arrested me for nothing.
Get down, please.
Absolutely no reason for not giving my name. See what I mean? Police brutality. Oh no! Please don't do it! See what I'm saying, mate? Most good TV, doesn't it?
After a night at the cells, the Joker refused a fine for being drunk and disorderly. The matter will now have to go to court.
Excellent video. Excellent video. All right. All right, that was good. Okay. All right, here's what I want to do, guys. Okay. Okay, here's what I want to do. So tomorrow, I think we're going to have a little bit more of a rack day tomorrow. It's going to be like kind of 50. It's going to be like 50-50, right? Like 50% racked, and then probably we're going to play the game. Today, though, we need to do some stuff, and I really want to talk about the patch, okay? Attention, Xenomorphous checks. It is time for your question of the day. In today's scenario, you are in your new home, however. You notice strange occurrences, lights turning on, food disappearing. Do you, option A, go on a full-blown paranormal investigation only to discover it's been you while sleep-deprived? Option B, immediately leave the house never to return. Option C, set up cameras for chat to investigate. Option D, finally, put some batteries in your fucking detector. Can you guys hear it? You guys hear it? Did you guys just hear it? What are the options again? What are the options? You know what? I'm going to choose option C. Set up cameras for chat to investigate. I'm going to choose option C because I feel like option C would be the most entertaining because it would kind of be like a reality show. So like, you know, you would get to see how I really am in like RL. So I'll just be like walking down the hallway and I just let it rip, bro. I just fire it off, just burn as I like go into the room. Don't even give a fuck. You know what I mean? So like sometimes I walk around naked, you know, that type of shit. So I feel like that would be the most entertaining probably. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Money, thank you for the resub. G Money, 30 months, 3 decades, brother. Thank you very much. Sephi with the Jesus, this house is more empty than your bald head strummer. The 22 months. Zafri, thank you for the sub, the new sub. Welcome to the channel. Izura, thank you for the 2 years, brother. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's Okay, I'm going to pee first. All right? I'm going to pee first, but I think I want to do the 24 man. I need to finish that quest. Then after the 24 man, let's do the Unreal. And then after the Unreal, let's talk about the patch. I feel like let's do that. Yeah. Also, I kind of want to look at any Reddit threads or anything like that, man. And just see how much people either like the patch or they hate the patch, you know, some shit like that. I will say this though, man. Oh, I also want to look at this too. So for those of you that were not here, I had an idea yesterday where I wanted to, so check this out. We will talk about this later. Oh God, what is the fucking date? Fuck. It's 8/7, or I guess it was 8/6 or something. Okay, is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, so check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Yeah, so check this out, guys. You see this? Okay, look. Let me see. Okay, so check this out, man. We did this yesterday, okay? All right. So this, okay. So we found out yesterday that you can completely skip the tower phase. You do not have to do it. But there's a catch. And it's pretty ironic, okay? So, you can skip the tower phase. However, you have to have good damage. So the ironic part is that shitty players can't skip it, but good players can. Correction, because good player is not, like, high damage is not indicative of a good player. Let me rephrase. Low damage players cannot do this, but high damage players can. So basically what you do, right, is on these first set of orbs, okay, there's going to be a hand, all right? There's going to be a hand here. You can actually get grabbed by the hand if you have your entire party do it, okay? So you have your entire party get grabbed by the hand like we do here, okay? Everybody's in there. The boss continues to do mechanics like normal, like completely, it invalidates the log, so high damage players won't do it. Yeah, right. So like the entire, okay, that's one thing I want to talk about, but first I want to talk about what happens. So we'll get into like why you would never do this, but yeah. So you have your whole party. So everyone is in the dungeon again, right? So everyone is in the jail. So you basically repeat this. Now, we found out that there's no one outside, but the boss is continuing to do all of his mechanics on a script, okay? So what you do, you wait at the top, okay? You wait here. You go at the top and then you don't move. Okay, so you see this timer? You're going to move in when this timer hits 7 seconds. If you move in when the timer hit 8 seconds, you'll die when you go outside. Okay? So right now, while these towers are going on, while we're in the jail, the towers are actually going on outside. Okay? So then you wait, and then you have, 8, 7, go, 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 go. Okay, now watch this. This is very interesting. Look at that. Look at the timing on that. We get an invuln. Okay. Now, NAR, we had one person leave at 8 seconds and everybody else left at 7 because we weren't sure of the timing. NAR left at 8 seconds instead of 7. So he came out and he actually got hit by the dot. Okay. So this dot goes through the invuln. So we came out a second after the dot happened. Okay. So he's going to die instantly here. But the thing is you can completely skip the towers. You don't have to do them technically. You can do this. Now, the thing about this is that it's kind of funny. Okay, so just to show you guys that we cleared this poll. Okay, yeah. Okay, we do all the mechanics. Boss is still, okay. Okay, and it's dead. Okay, so we actually do we skip the towers and then we clear. Now, there's a couple funny things about this. Okay, one, this doesn't help players who don't have high damage. Okay, so let's say, for instance, that you're really bad at mechanics, but you're good at doing damage. Okay, this would help players. Okay, you don't have to do the towers. Okay. But the funny thing is that players that are bad at damage but good at mechanics, you would never want to do this. Just do the towers. Okay? Hold on, let me see this. What is it? I've seen this thread. Yeah, we've talked about this thread. It's weird because I don't actually know why people are calling me a grifter. I'm familiar with these Zoomer terms. But anyway, boy, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny is that Leo purposely rage baited people with the title. He purposely did that for engagement. Oh, because it's a shit post. Okay. Like, I don't actually know what. Yeah. So like, we mentioned this earlier, but let me tell you what Leo said exactly. Leo says, I made the thumbnails like that on purpose to rage bait people, Lamau. It seems to be working. A bunch of people commenting on Reddit obviously haven't even watched the vids. So this was calculated, okay? This is why Leo is the GOAT. Okay? Okay. So like going back to this real quick. So you can skip the towers, but I think the best strat. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. I haven't done this too much in the Party Finder. How bad are towers in the Party Finder? Because whenever I've done this, I've just picked up people that I knew how to do it. So I've never really Party Findered it. Maybe I should do that today. Okay, they're fine. Easy, XDX, easy. Not too bad. Yes, the mass macabre ones. It's not bad at all. Okay. Okay. So what? All right. Well, I guess here's another question, right? Here's like another question. Do people in PF do the healer cheese? Okay. As crazy as this is going to sound, I actually think knowing how to do the healer cheese is important. And the reason why is because if you have a death or if you have a couple deaths, what is the healer cheese? LB3. Yeah. So basically, okay. So right when you get to the tower phase here, right when you get to the tower phase, you just have a healer jump off, and then you have the other healer immediately res them, but that healer doesn't take the res. Okay. You wait and you purposely fail every tower, or you can do some, it doesn't matter. But the end result is that one of the tanks will use their invuln as the towers explode. After the towers explode, the healer gets up and healer LB3s everyone. So I think knowing how to do that can save some runs. I think knowing how to do that will save some runs. Now, yeah, so you guys mentioned that the memory game is actually harder than the towers, and I would agree with that, actually. I think the memory game is harder, but it's not really that bad if you just have someone type it out. Nah, Tank LB doesn't work because the dot goes through it and it still ticks you. Yeah, it doesn't work. But I guess the whole point of this discussion is that I don't think that this was tested. Yeah, like I don't think this was tested. Oh, this raid plan talks about the cheese. Okay, so let's take a look at the. Yeah, let's take a look at this real fast then. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. If you can't meet and rage, jump later. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this... Okay. I see in the... Oh, no. See, this is bad, actually. Yeah, this is bad. Nah, I don't agree with this. Okay, so this cheese is bad. Do not do this cheese. This cheese is inferior to the other cheese. You do not want to purposely have a healer get grabbed. And let me explain why. Okay? No. Let me explain why. The reason why is because it can fuck up the next part. Okay? This is a troll raid plan. Well, no, I mean it might be troll, but what the information in here is they are suggesting a legitimate strategy. Yeah. But if you're going to do this, okay? If you're going to do this, all right, so here is the reason why that putting the healer in the abyss is worse than just having the healer jump off when you get towers. Because the previous mechanic, okay, is the in-out with the party stacks and the shit like that, right? Okay, well, if you get unlucky, you can have like 4 people die. Okay, so like let's say that you have a healer dead, or the healer's in the abyss, but it targets 2 healers, and then in that case, now it targets, now like there's party stacks, and let's say 2 people don't get targeted, but then, or sorry, not party stacks, but buddies. Let's say 2 people don't get targeted, but 2 people do, in like the same group or something, so you can have like 2 or 3 deaths. Okay, so it's better to just do that mechanic and then just have 1 healer die than it is to gamble, in my opinion. In my opinion, it is, because we did this yesterday and we actually almost wiped because the party stacks targeted 2 players in the same party and it killed it killed 1 tank, the other healer, and a DPS. And the only reason we were able to live through it was because that other tank had all of their cooldowns and shit. And they actually had to use their invuln. And when the towers exploded, they barely made it. Okay? So all I'm saying is that if you're going to do the healer cheese, in my opinion, like you can have a healer get grabbed, you can. But I think it's just safer to put the healer, like have the healer jump off. Now you could argue that, okay, well, what if you fuck up the previous mechanic, right? Like what if the healers and shit fuck up the previous mechanic? You know what I mean? Then in that case, it would be safer for the healer to actually go in the jail. Okay. So there's warrants to both. I just think that there's a higher chance that that mechanic is going to kill multiple people if there's a healer in the jail. That's it. But both work, okay? Both work. But regardless, the whole point of this, the whole point of like talking about this and like testing this, right, is I don't think that the developers had this in mind. And I actually think that this should be changed. And the reason why is because basically, while right now, currently, this is completely unnecessary, there has been instances like this where cheesing a mechanic has actually been more beneficial than actually doing it right. So a really good example of that is the Nisi crystals in A4. Now, A4 was a horribly designed fight. Okay, horribly designed. But the point is like certain things, like they have made mistakes. They've made mistakes like that in the past. So there's like A4, and then for those of you that are unaware, you can in Uwu, you can mit the Ifrit charge on predation. You don't die; you can just mit it, which I think is stupid because it's an ultimate. Okay. So I guess what I'm saying is that just the fact that you can do this, I think, is a problem, and it could lead to something else. So, like, just for instance, what if, do you guys remember in A12 where the ninja does like all the fucking jails or whatever? Do you guys remember that? Because that was crazy. That was insane. That actually made you skip mechanics on Alexander. So for those of you that don't know, okay. So for those of you that don't know, in A12, there's like portals that you have to go into. Okay, it's similar to the jails here. Well, if you have a really good ninja, the ninja can go in and do like 3 of them on his own. And then the other tank can go in and do the tank one. But basically what I'm saying is that instead of sending in 4 people, you only send in 2 and you have 2 extra DPS on the boss full time. Okay? Full time. So yeah, normally 1 person has to do each portal. But with this strategy, a ninja could do 3 of them, and a tank just does the 1. And the reason why this is so significant is because 1, they didn't expect that to happen, and 2, because you're able to leave 2 extra DPS on the boss full time, that is a massive DPS increase on the boss. Okay, that's massive. Which led to skipping mechanics at the very end of the fight. And those mechanics that you skipped were the hardest. So all I'm saying here is that because you can do this, the door is basically open to more similar shit like this. Okay? So like, is skipping the towers in this fight a problem? No. I don't think anybody's going to do this. Okay? I really don't think anybody's going to do this. I don't think the towers are too bad. You guys said that the towers weren't that bad in the Party Finder, but I feel like that's not the point. The point is that you can do it, okay? And I feel like that this was a design flaw, and that's the main part of the entire discussion, is that I think that this was a design flaw, and I think that they should think about this kind of stuff more. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, regardless of that, it is very interesting. Okay. So real quick, let's just take a look at it again. Okay. It's very interesting, and I think that they should change this actually so that you're not able to do this. I really think so. I think that if everyone gets grabbed at this particular point, I think that you should just wipe. I think so too. No, it's not necessarily like Skip Soar. Skip Soar was based on DPS, and back then the phase pushes were based on DPS. So I think that was fine. You were rewarded for high damage. You know what I mean? So, well, the thing is the towers do kill you, but if you're in here, you're not outside when the towers blow up. So it doesn't matter. Even if the towers, the towers do kill you. Yeah, so this entire strategy is just interesting. Okay? So the ironic part about this, okay? The ironic part about this is that players with low damage can't do it, but players with high damage can. But the players with high damage, they would never do this in the first place because they can just do the towers, because doing this strategy is a massive DPS loss on the boss. Okay? So you would just stay outside and do the towers. Okay? Well, they can't really reduce the doom timer. I mean, I guess they could a little bit, but they can't really. What I think should happen is just if everybody goes in here, it should just die. You should just die. That's what I think. That's what I personally think. I don't think that you should be able to do this. But I mean, does it really matter? Probably not really. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about it because I think it's really interesting, and I think it's really interesting you can do this. You would probably never want to do this though. But like I said, it's not, the point is that you can do it. And I don't think that you should be able to do it, because doing this basically, it opens a door to maybe later down the road they fuck up and they don't calculate for something, or maybe they put a mechanic in an ultimate fight with portals or something that you don't actually have to do, and let's say you send in 4 people, you only have to send in 1. Well, that's not doing the way the mechanic is intended, but it's not really exploiting it if you can do it through sheer skill. Okay? I think it's a design flaw. I think that they didn't test it, or they didn't think about it. And this leads me to believe that, they're JP players, so their damage is god-awful anyway, right? So it probably never... Look, hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Look. It is what it is. JP damage sucks dick, okay? You don't believe me? Ask Arthur's. He's constantly telling me about it. I don't want to hear shit, okay? But anyway, you can do this. If anyone is interested in doing this, all you do, your whole party gets slapped by the hand, you get dragged in, kill your ad, wait at the top of the exit when you can teleport to the top, but don't move. Wait till it says 7 seconds, run into the light, you get ported out, and, this will happen. This will happen. Here, I'll pause it on the explosion. Okay, so right here, as you can see, okay, all the explosions are going off. But the thing is the check already happened and we weren't out there. Nar was. So you need to leave at 7, not 8 seconds. Okay? But I think you're right. I don't think that Party Finder's ever going to do this. And the reason why I don't think Party Finder's ever going to do this is because to do this strategy, you actually have to have high damage. You actually have to have high damage to do this strategy, because you're in that jail for like 60 seconds. So that means that for a solid minute, you are dealing 0 damage to the boss. Yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this for a minute because I thought it was interesting, and to bring up some previous examples like A12, A4. You also had A11, where if your damage was high, you can completely skip an entire phase, which is probably why they went with... they stopped having phase pushes based on damage, and it's based on time. But my point here, I don't think you should be able to do this. I think if everybody gets grabbed, it should just be a wipe. That's me. But does it really matter? No. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. I'm more focused on the fact that they probably didn't think about it. Later, when you have like all of this gear, because you can obviously unsync this. So when you have all this gear, more people will be able to do this. And, you know, will it matter then? No, probably not. But another example of being able to do something similar like kind of cheese and stuff and skipping mechanics is A2. So for those of you that don't know, A2 was really bad. This is something they did not think about at all. So if you guys are unfamiliar with A2, basically, T2. This is the second turn. Okay, the second turn. All right. It's it's in Binding Coil of Bahamut. The turn is really weird. It's the only turn like it. And you basically have one big boss in the center of a maze. Okay. And you can go around the maze and you kill these different mini bosses. And each time you kill one of the mini bosses, it will buff the boss in the middle. Okay. So what you can do is the entire zone has an enrage timer. Okay. The entire zone has an enrage timer. It's like, I don't know, 15 minutes or 10 minutes or something. Once that internal timer hits, the main boss in the middle will start spamming AoEs over and over and over again. He no longer does mechanics, okay? So what people used to do was, instead of actually fighting the boss and dealing with the mechanics, they would bring like three healers, okay? Okay, they'd bring like 3 healers, and all you would do, you would DPS the boss, and the boss wouldn't do anything other than spam AoE damage. So all you did was stand there, DPS the boss, and the healers would just spam heal. That's literally it. And the reason why they did that is because there was a mechanic in there called Allagan Rot, where it's kind of like hot potato. You know, you have the rot, then you got to pass it to somebody else. You know, and then they have it, and you got to pass it to somebody else. It requires coordination. You know, and Final Fantasy players can't even locate their fucking genitalia. Okay, so expecting them to play hot potato when they can't even locate their dick is a huge ask. Okay, so instead, they're just going to spam one button, okay? Which is really ironic now that I think about it, because back in the day, people loved to spam one button on healer, but now they hate it. Huh. Funny how things have turned. You know, I never thought about that, man. Back in the day, people loved to spam one button. Healers loved it, actually. That's crazy. They love to just spam Medica. Medica too. Just spam the one button. And now they hate it. That's really funny. I never thought about that until right now. But anyway, look, I'm just pointing out a design, well, in my opinion, a design flaw. Okay? A design flaw. And I think that if all 8 players get caught by the hand, it should just kill you. It should just wipe. Anyway, that's it. It was fun to try. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Okay, so now, guys, I really got to pee, and then we're going to blast. Okay? I really got to pee, and then we're going to blast. Let me turn this on, man. Actually, let me put on some metal. Let me put on some metal. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, man. Bear beats real quick. Okay. Let me hit Leo up real quick. Okay. No, I did the X on B the other day. So guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do this, man. Okay. Does anybody want to do the 24 man with me? Lil Zeem's Jork account. Need to shoot a quick one, you feel? This is Aether. Yeah, this is Aether. Damn, man. I'd like to get back into the ultimates, actually. I haven't cleared top in a very long time. I haven't done DSR in a very long time, and I haven't done Fru in a very long time. I might start doing some more PF. Some more PF, man, honestly. Yeah, here, I'm going to put up a private party, guys. If anybody wants to go. Where's it at? Wait. Here. What do I want to play? I'm just gonna play Warrior. Hey boys, come help a girl get her clear. Okay. 1984. 1984. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. I've been meaning to do that, actually. The Noob Midnight, right? Noob Midnight. Let's go. Hell yeah. Man, I gotta tell you, man, I really think so. Okay, what I want to do is I want to do this 24 man, and then I want to do the Unreal, and then I want to talk about the patch overall. Just use Alex, yo, for all of you that are waiting on no Clippy or Clippy to get back from vacation. Just use use Alex in the meantime. Speaking of that, hold on. Strummer. What are you logging out for, Strummer? Damn, call that out the community. Yeah, the song's good, man. Yeah, so you know what's weird, man, is that I actually think Dude, the Midnight's awesome. I actually think that Alex is much better. Okay, well, maybe not much better, but I think that Alex is better than No Clippy. I think so. But I've heard people say the opposite to me, and I don't know why. I feel like it's either maybe they're not. Maybe it has something to do with what you with where you're located. Yeah, maybe it's the internet or something. Maybe it's like where you're located, right? I feel. I will say this though, that no Clippy is much more it's much more accessible, and it's less complicated. And you know what? Nah, see, that's the thing, Jubnik. You don't have to install Alex. You don't have to. Yeah, like I don't install it. Okay, what do we need? One more? Oh, we need like one. We need one healer. Yo, does anyone want to heal this shit? Need one healer. Do this in real life. Boba. Nah, not with that tank on the team. Do it again? No. No. Oh, you can flex the healer? What job or... Okay. Yeah, let me edit. Okay, here we go. We need a healer or a ranged? Healer or ranged? Joe Mama been blowing up my phone. Okay, nice, nice. All right, you guys ready? Man, okay. Good God. What is the matter with you? What's the matter with you? You know that's on stream, bro. So, you got a Botox injection from a migraine. My migraine said, "Oh wow, yo, that's awesome, Fuzz. Man, I'm telling you, man. If like, dude, LASIK changed my life, man. It really did. It's a game changer, man. It's a game changer. I mean, I recommend LASIK to anybody that, you know, can get it, you know. It's a very good very like safe, painless procedure. It can be expensive, yeah. It can be. Don't cheap out on LASIK though. What's alternative for the pores? Like contacts or glasses. You think I look like crap without glasses? Well, you do know you could just like get glasses with no prescription, right? People do that. Oh, that's sick. If insurance will cover it. Sometimes I think insurance does cover LASIK, yeah. How long did I need to not use your LASIK eyes though? Just a day. Just a day. Very fast healing, man. Yeah, very fast healing. I kind of want to listen to I kind of want to listen to some simp shit, honestly. Nah, I want to listen to man, let's just listen to X, bro. What's up? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dope. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Mad respect, X. Mad respect. Oh, shit. Esoterica, bro. Yo, they're coming out with a new album, man. This band is awesome. See, X already bringing the bangers. You know? Dude, this guy's fucking tanky as fuck. Okay. Oh, maybe I should enable chat bubbles. Should I enable chat bubbles, guys? How'd I do that again? I know it's in the settings. Are there any cute glamours from this place? Like, should I be, like, trying to farm some fucking glam on Bia? Oof, man, that sounds good. I like this singer a lot, man. I think this singer has an amazing voice. Dude, I'm just tanking all this shit, bro. Did you ever do your eyes in the US or did you? No. I just did it locally, man. Yeah, I just did it locally. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, I actually got LASIK. Yeah, I went through LASIK. And I'm going to tell you, man, it is scary, okay? It is scary, especially okay, how many people don't know my LASIK story? How many people don't know the LASIK story? Because I could tell you guys if you want. It's actually kind of funny. I like Theory of a Dead Man. Okay. Well, for those of you that already know the story, you can just tell me to shut the fuck up. You know, it's whatever. You just mute the stream, whatever. Okay. So I went. Now you have to be like, you know, applicable for it, right? Like they can't just give LASIK to anybody. It has to be like your eyes have to be like.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Your eyes have to be, you know, like you have to be somewhat healthy. You know what I mean, man? Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay. Oops. Man, this song is fucking good. Anyway, yeah, so you have to go like get checked out, right? It's pretty much the same stuff as like for glasses. You know, you have to go get your eyes examined and they say, okay, well, you can get glasses or you can get contacts or whatever. So it's kind of the same thing for LASIK, right? But so okay, I'll just go into the scary part and like the procedure of what I had to do. Okay. So here's the scary part. You are fully awake the entire time and you see everything. Okay? So that's the scary part. But it is completely painless. Okay, so let me tell you about what you see. Okay? Yeah. Let me tell you about what you actually see. Okay, so I'm going to start by saying you don't feel anything. Okay, so you don't have to worry about like any pain. There's no pain whatsoever. The only thing that you're going to feel, okay, is if you shut, okay, so like you close your eye, right? So you close your eye and you very lightly press on your eyelid, okay? Very lightly press on your eyelid. That is the only pressure you're going to feel. That's it. Yeah, that's the only thing you're going to... Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the only thing you're going to feel. You're not going to feel... Dude, hold on. This is a new fucking mechanic. What the... Okay. That's the only thing you're going to feel. Okay? Now, you are awake the entire time. So here's what you see. Here's the scary part of what you actually see. Oh, God, there's a pixel here. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. So what you see is you see a laser. Okay. So like your eyes are like pried open with this device. It's pried open. So it kind of looks like something out of like a Saw movie. Okay. You can't close your eyes. Okay. And your eyes are like pried open, right? And you see this laser, all All right. Now, what the laser does is it actually like, okay, you know how they give boob jobs, right? You know how they give like tit jobs, you know, how they cut the bottom part of the boobie and that's where they put the implant. Okay? So that's what they kind of do to your eye. They cut the bottom of your like your iris. Okay? They cut the bottom of your iris. And wait, I don't fucking know what's. Ooh, okay. They cut the bottom of your iris, and then what they call like a flap. Okay, so then they like create this flap. So then they take the flap and they fold it up like this. All right. Now I know all of this sounds scary. Okay, I know all this sounds scary, but it's completely painless. Then they fire the laser into your eye. Okay, and they correct your vision. All right. Oh God, dude, this is just so crazy, man. My first time doing this, I didn't even see this stuff. And then they correct your vision, and then after the laser is finished doing, you know, what it's supposed to do, they take that flap. Oh God, this guy stood in it. They take that flap and then they push it down again, right? Okay, and then you know, your eye is like back to normal. Okay. This giving you the creeps. Yeah. Trust me. I know it's scary. Okay. Or I know it's weird. All right. But I'm telling you from experience that that it's not bad, man. It's really not bad. And if anybody has had LASIK in here, you'll probably agree with me and say that it's not bad. It's much more mental scare than it is actually anything else. And so anyway, so they do that. Okay, now here's the funny part about my story is okay. So, can I get this? Okay, so here's the funny part about the story, all right? And like the nurse that did this is like the GOAT. Okay? So, I was in there, I'm laying down, okay? I'm laying down and I'm like all tensed up, right? Okay. Yours was expensive. Yeah, mine was too. Mine was like $4,000. Okay. Now I know that's a lot of money. Okay. But I'm telling you right now, do not cheap out. These are your eyeballs we're talking about. Okay. If you can't do it, like don't cheap out. Some people will be like, yeah, I give you like $200 an eye. Don't fucking do that. Okay. Don't fucking do that, man. Okay. So here's what the nurse did. So I'm laying there, you know, flat on my back, you know, and I'm kind of tense. All right. And right as they start the procedure, this nurse, she takes a stuffed animal and she slides it in between my arm and my side, and I grip the stuffed animal. And it made everything better. I'm serious. It made everything better, man. I wasn't scared anymore. No. I promise you guys, it was an experience of my life I'll never forget. I'll never forget. I didn't even know what the animal was. You know, I just know that whatever that animal was, it loved me and I loved the animal. That's all I needed to know. All right. No, it really happened. Yeah, I'll never forget it. I never forget it, man. It made me have a whole new respect for stuffed animals. It was a Kumachama. It was a Kumachama. Yeah, it was Kumachama. Yeah. Is this story from my childhood? Well, no, not necessarily childhood. No, I got LASIK probably about 5 years ago. Yeah, I got LASIK like 5 years ago. Yeah, so it was like somewhat recent. Like I would say I was around 30, 35, around that, give or take a year. But yeah, man, like it's it's a scary, I guess, experience. Like, okay, it's scary to think about, but in reality, it's not. It's really not bad. Like, it's really not bad. And honestly, man, it's like a game changer. It really is. It's a fucking game changer because just not having to wear glasses You know, not having to like take your glasses off to go to sleep, not having to like, you know, put in contacts. It's huge, at least for me. Like some people, you know, like if you're one of those people that don't really mind doing it, you don't want to spend the money, you know, I understand that too. But for me, excuse me, but for me, I hated wearing glasses and I hated wearing contacts. No way I'd get knocked off, right? Okay. Ooh, I'll go in the middle here. Wait, super worth it. Okay, so you got a 2. Yeah. I feel... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Fuck! Damn it. You can pixel perfect that, man. I know you can. Don't ask me how I know that you can, but you can. Okay. Is there a good age to do it? I mean, the younger you do it, the longer it lasts, from what I've been told. So I'll give you an example. Like my eyes currently, so I'm going to need cataract surgery. Okay, but cataract surgery is different from LASIK. Cataract surgery is like it's more it's common in old people. Okay. The fuck? Yeah, so cataract surgery is common in like old people. Can I just fucking run across here? Okay, yeah. Oh wow, that motherfucker's dead, dude. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Oh my god! What a healer! That's fine. We don't need a healer. I'm a fucking warrior. See, this is why I go on warrior. Yeah. Dude, where's the fucking boss? Oh, okay. Oh, God. Get out of there. Oh, it's the money shot, bro. It's the money shot. Yo, look at that shit, man. All those motherfuckers. Oh, wait. I guess it's not. Never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yo, guys, we got to focus up. See, this is why I pug this shit. We got to focus up here. Okay? We got to focus up. What? How? Can you... Wait, No. Hold on. Can you not knock back the second one? That's the second time that's happened to me. Can you not knock back the second one? Oh my... You motherfuckers. Yesterday, I fucking thought that I fucked it up. But you guys told me that you guys didn't tell me that I can't not... Dude, we're fucking wiping, dude. This is actually awesome. Dude, I have a whole newfound respect for this. Okay, anyway, my point being is that you motherfuckers are pieces of shit. And because you lied to me, I was thinking all day yesterday that I actually made a mistake and that I just mistimed it. But you can't actually knock back it. No, I didn't get one guide. I got one chatted. Dude, I can't believe you can't knock back that. Bro, I'm going to be real. We got 2 fucking healers up, brother. Oh shit, let's go. All right, we're back in action. Yeah, we're back in action. All right, yeah. Let's go, I'm voking. Nah, we're back in action now. We ain't fucking around now. No, no, no. It's over here. 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 Right here. Right here on me. Right here on me. Oh, what? Wait, what? It wasn't there. Oh, my God. Okay, it wasn't there. It was not there on me. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is literally fine. Okay? This is just Giga Flare. Okay? This is a Giga Flare. I can't believe you pieces of shit lied to me, man. I can't fucking believe it. See, this is why I have trust issues. This is why I have fucking trust issues, man. Can I just stand here like the whole fucking time? Okay, so then I move over, right? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Go through. Holy shit, we're actually recovering this. Dude, see, man, dude. I have a whole newfound respect for this raid. I actually think this raid is awesome. I absolutely hated this raid at the fucking start, man. I hated this raid. I thought this raid was literally the worst 24-man that they ever released, but now I think it's actually better than the first one. Like, I don't know about you guys, but man, my first experience of this was very different from this shit, man. Like, dude, just the fact that we almost wiped on this fucking boss, dude, it gives me high hopes for the third boss of just the entire alliance just eating shit. Okay, so I can't fucking knock back this because the game is cringe. Are you serious? Dude, I'm too afraid now. I'm too afraid. Okay. Wait, did I get one of these? Oh, God. Which direction is mine going? Okay. Oh! I fucking... Dude, why would you put that there? Why would you put that there? You're ranged. Fuck off. Okay, so it's gonna be... It's gonna... Okay, I don't understand how the angle of that. I don't understand the angle of that, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, here, I'm gonna... Okay, over here. Yeah. Okay. 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 Oh, shit. We move over. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Good shit. Okay. Holy fucking recovery, bro. Holy recovery. Oh, yeah. Man, I love this song. So good. Man, whenever you have like a bunch of deaths and shit like this, dude, this is fun, man. Yeah, this is fun. Dude, I'm never fucking believing anything you guys say again, man. I'm never fucking believing anything you guys say again. It is chat's fault. I'm just gonna pop all my shit here, man.
Filthy
Yeah, I'm just popping all my shit. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I guess I did that too fucking soon. Well, fuck me, I guess. Fucking slow-ass mechanic. Needs to happen faster. Okay. Yo, Ponzo. Yo, how you been, man? Thanks for the 30 months, dude. I see you've been, like, fucking dipping your toes into some Guild Wars, man. I used to play the shit out of that, actually. I used to play it a lot. But it was, like, It was, like, Heart of Thorns. It's kind of funny because after, like, fucking, I don't know, like, 10 years, my character's gear is still... It's still, like, some of the best. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I feel like a lot of people have been trying that game though. I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh shit! I'm stunned. Okay. Oh no. Nah. Oh fuck. I liked Guild Wars 2 a lot when I played it. The problem with that game is there's just way too much busy work for me, man. Way too much busy work, not enough in-game stuff. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. Yeah, you know what, man? You know what's crazy is so I actually stopped playing at Heart of Thorns, and the reason why is because I couldn't progress the main story without, like, you have to have these certain points. They're like, I don't remember what the points are called, but I literally could not do the main story until I had these like points to continue, and I thought that was so fucking stupid because all I wanted to do was do the main story. And I thought it was so fucking cringe, it like turned me off of the game. Yeah, mastery points. I think that is absolutely fucking stupid. That you can't even do the main story. Like that's what like turned me off of the game. Like I got really shitty and then I never came back. Yeah. Like the thing about Guild Wars, man, is the thing about Guild Wars, sorry, I wasn't paying attention, is it's a good game to go back to like every now and then, but if you're like me, the content that it has, it will turn into like way too busy. It's just, you feel like you just grind and grind and grind, and it's like virtually for nothing. That's at least what I thought. That's how it was for me. Okay. Ooh. But I will say this though. A lot of content in Guild Wars, when you do it for the first like handful of times, it's a fucking 10 out of 10, man. Like the world events, the dungeons, they're all like really cool. But the problem is like the game is very shallow. At least what I wanted out of it. But what it does have is really good. And as a matter of fact, I wish Final Fantasy took some of the stuff from Guild Wars. Yeah, not a main game. Yeah. Well, that's the yo, Clan, Falcon, thank you for the, wait, LASIK was my first surgery, so I was nervous, but that was one of the best purchases, ever at 5K. Yeah, see, like, mine cost $4. So you either got a better version, you either got a different version. Thank you for the resub. I'm sorry that I didn't see that, man. 81 months, dude, holy shit, massive. And, War Knight, thank you for the resub as well. 15 months. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Apologies. WoW has been stealing stuff from Guild Wars 2 for a long time. Yeah, so I really wish Final Fantasy would. I really wish Final Fantasy would, man. I really wish that they would rework treasure maps. I feel like I want to do another video on like what I think that the game should do to like improve. I mean, we've already done like one video on it, but I feel like we need to do another, so then that way that we can blindly cope, you know. Yeah, we can get upset when it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Oh man, this fucking mechanic, dude. There's a mechanic in this. Oh my god, people got yeeted. There's a mechanic that's going to be a gotcha. Yeah. This one right here is going to be a gotcha. Or no, it's the next one. It's the next one. There's a stack with a cleave happening at the same time. Okay. No. We just fucking... Okay. Oh, see ya. See ya, WoW players. Nah, this game, yeah, so like, you know one of the biggest things that I hope for in 8.0, was it Earth, Water, Fire? One of the biggest things I hope for in 8.0 is, oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry. I'm fucking dumb. Sorry. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to think about what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so one of the things that I really, really hope for in 8.0 is the fucking, the schedule. Okay, right here. Okay, we got lucky. Because the boss isn't facing us. But yeah, this mechanic right there, that mechanic absolutely fucks. Yeah, like I hope the oh my dude, I'm telling you, man, this alliance raid is fun, man. I'm telling you. I think it's like right here, right? Yeah, okay. What's the next one? Red, green. Okay. Brother, I'm fucking dying.
You feel anger rise up as you read XFFN.
Oh, here we go.
Left in the chat. But then a chuckle and the anger subsides because you realize how cute chat is.
Purple, green. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, jeez. I think it's... Oh! Yeah, it's like right here. Okay. Oh, buddy. Okay. We gotta focus. Oh, my... No. Sack it. Don't stack with that. Oh, my God. Nope, that's a debate. They got debated. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, water. Now we got to focus up. Okay, water, green. Okay, blue, green, purple. Stand next to, like, red or something. Blue, green, purple. Okay, so, like, wait. Blue, green. Dude, no. It's, like, right here, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Bro. Oh, there's one healer, LB. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I have to go here, man. I have to. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I can't believe how hard this boss is in a pug. It's fucking crazy. It's insane. I unironically love this 24-man, like the first week. Ah, shit. I didn't even see what it was, man. I'm going to be real. I didn't even see what it was. I'm just going to go over here. Okay. That's that. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Oh, that guy's fucking dead. See ya, guy. See ya. Rip. Yeah, I saw that in 4K. Oh, God. Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky because if the boss faces the stack, it's a fucking insta-wipe almost every time, man. I'm not even kidding. Yo, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys fucking know what I'm talking about. If that stack is faced in the same direction as the boss, dude, no one looks at the boss during that part. I've seen entire alliances just get absolutely fucking crippled. It just insta one shot and just insta wipe, man. I wish the last boss was harder, though. I do. I wish the last boss was a little harder. I wish, like, the exaflares were a little bit more punishing. Look, everybody always goes up there, man. Look at all these people that get debated. The portal's back here, bunch of fucking idiots, bro. The portal's back here. I thought about just skipping 7.3 altogether, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah, man, the thing is, look, man, okay. How do I want to explain this? Like, I think this patch is good for a 0.3. I think it's good for a 0.3. I think the 24-man is good. I think the Extreme is good. And I haven't done the Unreal yet, but I've done it in the past, and I liked Siryu. Okay? Now, the thing is that people went into this patch, like the people that... Okay, I guess there's two types of people, right? There are two different types of people. There's people that didn't like the patch for wrong expectations, and there's people that didn't like the patch for... They just didn't like the patch. And the people that didn't like the patch but went in with the right expectations, those people I can respect. Like, I respect their opinion. You know, I mean, just because I like something doesn't mean that another person isn't going to like anything, okay? But what I have a problem with, or, oh shit, 10 motherfuckers, dude. But what becomes a problem is that people that go in with the wrong expectations, like basically people that are expecting more than what they said they were going to put in the patch. Now, you can say that you want more in the patch. That's fine. I actually agree with you. I think that there should be more, okay? But like, one thing that people, they don't understand is that once Square Enix sets their schedule, no matter how garbage that schedule is, no matter how much hate they get, they will stick to that schedule, okay? So you have to go in with the expectation that that is what's going to happen, okay? So, like, for instance, they delivered on everything that they said they were going to put in the... they delivered on everything that they said that they were going to put in the patch. Okay. Oh. Okay. And the stuff that they... Wait, is this a dynamo, right? Yeah. The stuff that they said, you know, they put in. And I think that the stuff that they put in was good. Like, at first I hated this Alliance raid. But now I mean, now I think it's pretty good. I actually like this one better than the first one because you have more wipes. You have more wipes. Although I will say that I think my favorite boss of the two is probably, well, it might actually be the third boss of this one. It's either the third boss of this one or it's the wait, is this it? Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't have to go all the way out. Okay. It's either the third boss of this one or the third boss of the previous one. I was a big fan of Fafnir. I like that dragon a lot, man. I thought his fight was really cool, and it was pretty punishing. It was a pretty punishing fight. They don't normally have fights where you just insta die to like by getting hit by an AOE. You know what I mean? So there's that. But and I wish these exit, man, I really wish these exit players would be like a little different. But yeah. So I feel like that the people. Okay. If you're one of those people that didn't like the patch, I can agree with you. To a certain extent. Okay, like if you didn't like the patch because you didn't like the content that they put in, I can like respect that opinion. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure. You know, you didn't like it. But what I don't agree with is the people that didn't like the patch because they wanted more in it. Now, that is like two separate things because I feel like that not liking the patch because of that is unfair to the content that they did put in. So I think that like it's not necessarily the patch that you don't like. I think it's the fact that Square Enix is fucking stupid, you know, and to that I agree with. But there are some people that they didn't even try, like they didn't even try it. You know what I mean? Like they didn't even try the patch. They didn't even try this shit. You know? Oh, what? Oh, right. So like for the people that just didn't like it and they tried it, I respect that. But for the people that didn't like it and they didn't even try it, I think you should try it. Yeah, I really think you should try it. Oh shit, yo Zesh, thanks for the resub, man. 77 months. Yo, you going to HHN this year again? I'm going to be living in Florida, brother. Massive resub. Dude, that's OG, man. That's OG. Oh, you are? Nice. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, well, I'll definitely see you there. Yeah, I'll definitely see you there. This is... Oh, it's like all the way up here, right? Yeah, I think it's like... Oh, no, it's... Oh, my fucking God. Why do I follow people? Fucking stupid. Oh, dude, so many... Dude, so many people got debated. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Woo! Yeah. Like, my biggest thing, guys, my biggest thing about all of this shit is, like, about, like, the 8.0 and stuff, is I just want them to go back to releasing content at a faster rate. Like, that's what I want. I really hope that they don't give us this same bullshit where they're gonna, like, the fucking patch cycles are gonna be so fucking long. Like, there has to be, like some type of middle ground. Okay, so, like, if they are going to release patch cycles this long, they just simply need to give us more content. I feel like that, okay. If the patch cycles, so if the patch cycles are going to be long, okay, I think that's okay on the condition that the content we get is going to last longer. I think that would be okay. I think that is acceptable because while, yes, we are getting content, like, less frequent, the content we are getting is better quality and it lasts longer. So I think that compensation or whatever, like that middle ground, you know, I think it does actually exist. It's just they have to follow through. Now, they've been doing that to a certain extent, I feel. Because they added, like, you know, a new chaotic. They're adding a 4-man ultimate. They're completely revamping Deep Dungeon. So, like, I think to a certain extent they are doing that, which is cool. But unfortunately, I don't think it's enough. That's the problem. That's the problem, is that I don't think that it's enough. And there needs to be more. How far away do I have to run? Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna fucking do this, and then, yeah, okay, I didn't actually miss anything. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh. Oh, man, I, like, ate shit. Oh, God. Okay. I think it's right here. No, it's not. It's over here. Okay. Oh, God.
Lovely feet.
We're kind of dead. What the fuck? Brother. We're kind of fucking dying, bro. Operation Graveyard. Man, half the Alliance is going to start getting up and dancing to Thriller, bro. I don't know what Chronos thing is. Oh, I think it's out, right? Or some shit, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, man, I think that if they revamped maps, I think that would be some S-tier content. Like, no meme. No meme. I think if you make, like, maps hard as an extreme, you know, or the first turn of the Savage fight, I think that would be fucking S-tier content, man. Imagine doing, like, a map and you actually have to try to clear and you get rewards that are good. That's another, like, huge thing about Final Fantasy, man. Fucking, like, dude, Final Fantasy's reward system is, like, arguably the worst I've ever fucking what? I'm on the... What do you mean? I was on the platform. What are you... I just fell off? What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm literally on the corner of the platform. This doesn't make any sense. I call bullshit. That's what I
I'm in
think.
the grave! I knew it, dude. I knew it. What up?
I'm so
this
upset.
This is me. This is me. I'm in the grave. I'm in the grave.
Yo, you know, speaking of that, man. Yo, you know, speaking of that. I actually died to Living Dead yesterday. I died to Living Dead. You know what? Let me see if I can find it. I died to Living Dead when we were playing, or when we were trying that fucking skip. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. What do those lightning orbs do? Do they just, like, deal damage or something? Okay. Is there any like cute glam? Is there any cute glam? Ooh. Oh, that's cute as fuck, bro. Oh, that's cute as fuck, dude. Especially if you dye it. Of course it's on a job that I don't fucking play. What a weird helmet. Man, I really want this, dude. Damn. If I, like, re-dyed this, man, this would be nice. Okay. You guys like a little bit of belly exposure? You guys like the crop tops, man? Dude, I fucking love crop tops. I think it's like that thing like started back in the 90s. Oh, man. Yo. How many people in here? Yo, how many people in here? Hold on, let me...
Thanks for coming, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Can you shut the fuck up?
To my tier 3 Patreon and only buns. Hee hee. Heart or less than 3. Please.
Of a woman's breast. Yo, thanks for coming, guys. That was really fun. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Let me see if I have it. Hold up. Let me see if I have it, actually. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah. Hold on. I think I found it.
Cracks.
Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance. I am ready. Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Oh! Left for Dead.
Thunder cracks.
Dude, every time I see this, man, I just want to like watch the fucking video. Yo, check this out, guys. Look. Okay, watch this. Okay. I'm just gonna say, like, dude, why is Living Dead like this? Why? Okay. Okay, check this out. I try to like save the run, right? I try to bait all these three. Okay, so I pop my living dead here. Okay, now look. Here's my timer. All right. Look. Okay. Okay. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. 2, 1. And I die. Bro, I die right before or right after the fucking healer LB. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? It's absurd. It's absurd. Why does living dead still kill you? Just remove the death clause, man. Just remove the... Like, dude, Square Enix is so incompetent. They are so stupid. Just fix your shit, man. Okay? Just fix your fucking shit. Yeah, no, I died to living dead. Yes. How did I dodge the heal from healer LB? Because I died at, like, I don't know, the same frame or some shit that the healer LB went off or some shit. Isn't it just home gang then? Well, no, because it heals you. Home gang doesn't heal you. The problem is not living dead. The problem is you. Play better, bro. I tried to heal myself. I tried to. Ooh, he's mad. Wait, what? Oh. No, I think it's fucking stupid, man. Like, you know, this is classic Square Enix. Okay, classic Square Enix is that they will fix something 75%. Okay? Let me give you another example. Okay? Look. Right here. People wanted sprint in cities. So instead of just making sprint toggle, they instead fixed it 75%. Now you get jog. Like, dude, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like Square Enix is just insanely egotistical and completely stuck up. Okay? I feel like that Square Enix, okay, they're good at apologizing, but they're not good at apologizing for what? Like specifically, okay? Because they're very stubborn in the fact that they're like, no, this works, but we're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it better than common sense suggests because, you know, we think very highly of ourselves, you know? And it's like, no, dude, just stop. Like, Square Enix's fucking problem is that it tries to reinvent the wheel too much. Okay? Yeah, on mobile you get sprint forever. Yeah, so like on mobile you can also buy like you can also buy like win currents, and you can also buy like convenience shit like that. Like I haven't played mobile. I really don't intend to play mobile, at least not yet anyway. If they release mobile like Heaven's Word, we'll see. But I really don't want to play mobile Realm Reborn. That doesn't sound very appealing to me. Oh, wise tree. I have been wearing the same underwear for 7 days. I smelled them and had to vomit, and I am wearing them again today. Blue, go change your shit. What type of tank you wish if they were an 8.0? I want a shotgun hammer tank. That's what I want. Yeah, like there's a lot of really good things about the mobile version. I feel like it needs to cook for a little bit more, so I feel like it needs a little bit more time, you know. So I'm gonna wait on that. Where the fuck is this person? Oof, man, this song's good. Yeah, after this, man, I kind of want to do the Unreal. I want to do the Unreal, and then I want to like kind of talk about the patch overall, and I want to like talk about like each piece of content. I am glad though that the story is getting better. I mean, I don't really do the story. I don't really care about the story, but I know a lot of people do. I know it's very important to them. So, you know, the fact that it is getting better is really good. Would you be open to our characters getting a customizable ASCII form? I mean, I think that sounds cool, but I mean, realistically, like, can't you already do that though? I mean, isn't an ASCII form just like a guy in a robe? Have you smelled your finger today? Yeah, after it's been in your mom's asshole. Ha! Got him. Got him. No, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I'm sorry. Oh my God, don't tell me that. You've changed, T. I really wish those fucking maps were harder. I'm not even asking for much more difficulty. Or correction. I don't even want the maps to be harder. I want there to be harder maps. I guess there's a difference, right? I don't want them to necessarily change the current system in the game, but I want them to add on to it, to expand upon it. My mom is your mom, and we are brothers. Your vid question for casual 14 players has literal in the comments. I mean, yeah, like it's good, right? Because like a lot of people, they, you know, a lot of like, I guess, you know, okay. Sometimes, okay. I don't think people watch live letters. Now, I don't blame them, but what I do blame is them not keeping up to date with the game. So what I mean is if you're not keeping up to date with the game, you are not allowed to expect shit of the game. And this just isn't applicable to Final Fantasy. It's to every game, right? So like you have these people that all they do is they barely play the game. They don't care enough to even like keep up with the game or even listen to any information that the devs release. Okay? And that like, you know, they don't do any research for themselves, but yet they feel the need to cry and whine and bitch, you know? And typically these people will cry and whine and they have no suggestions or no positive feedback. So like, how are you going to complain but not have any feedback to give? Like, whenever people are just like, nah, I don't like the game, it sucks. Okay, well, why don't you like the game? Like, is there something that you can suggest to make the game better? Nah, it just sucks. It's like, okay, well, obviously this conversation's going nowhere. You should probably just shut the fuck up because your opinion doesn't matter anymore. Okay? Maybe they should release more information in English. See, the thing is like you can go on Reddit, right? Like a lot of people use Reddit. You can go in Discord. You can go, like there's like the information is out there. The information is out there. There's also official English translations for this shit. You know? Like, the information's out there. Just because initially it is in Japan and then takes like a day for it to be translated, that's no excuse for people to not be caught up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but this isn't just applicable to this game either. It also happens in like other games, okay? And I mean, and I'm talking about like, you know, like even fucking single player games and shit, and you know, shit like that, man. It's the people, like a company will release a patch and then people will be like, oh, well, that's it. And it's like, well, yeah, of course that's it. But you didn't even read the patch notes. Like, so yeah, like you should at least like, okay, well, what else did you want? I don't know. I don't know what else I wanted. I just thought it would be more. Okay, well, then if you don't even know what else you wanted, then how in the fuck can you be unhappy? Like, how can you be unhappy when you don't even know what you want? Like, that's insane to me. Wait, you don't watch Live Letter, but I skim read all the patch notes. Yeah. So that was my point I was getting to, Kimu, was that if you don't want to watch the Live Letter, I completely 100% understand. Trust me. I think their live letters for the most part are god awful. Okay? I'm not going to fault anybody for not wanting to watch the fucking Live Letter. Okay? But you should want to keep up with the game that you pay to play. Okay? So like, for instance, right? You don't have to watch any of the live letters and still... Dude, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this our house? Wait, we have a medium? Is this the wise tree? Oh. Wait a minute. What FC am I in? Ethereal Vanguards. Huh. Well, damn, they got... Hold on. Man, I kind of like that. I like this, man. I like the vegetation. I like the water. Okay, it's kind of cool. Hold on, man. Let's check out. No, I've never been in this house before. What the heck? Oh. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Okay. What's upstairs? Ooh. Oh, it's kind of like a round table. Okay. Huh, okay. What was I doing? Bro, where is the fucking mender? Oh. Okay. Fuck, man. What was I'm really sorry about that. Rose, we could do another housing tour pretty soon, yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll see. What the fuck was I talking about, man? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, live letters. Yeah, so like live letters, right? You know, if you don't want to watch the fucking live letter, okay? If you don't want to watch it, like I totally get it, right? But you should at least look up the patch notes. At least. You should at least look up the patch notes. You should at least try to get information about the live letter. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember, you're paying to play this fucking game. You know what I mean? And you know, honestly, even if you're not paying to play the game, you know, paying to play a game doesn't even matter to me that much, because what's important to me is my time, right? It's my time. So like, okay, I play Space Marine 2. Let me tell you, Space Marine 2 is the most cheap bullshit garbage fucking game that I've played in a really long time. Now, sometimes it can be fun. But more times than not, it's cheap and it's a fucking horrible game. But even though that it's horrible, and I don't pay to play it because there's no like fee for it, okay, I still keep up with the patches. Okay, so when they release a new patch, I look in the patch notes and I see, okay, well, is anything worth coming back for? And even if I don't think there's anything worth coming back for, I at least play it for like a day or something to try it out and then see like, okay, yeah, it's still shit. Okay, now I'm not going to play it anymore. All right. But like, man, you just get these players. And I feel like it's just people in general. Where am I going again? Where the fuck is this? Okay, it's Idleshire, yeah. You just get these people in general, man, that just complain and they have no feedback whatsoever. You know? You thought I liked Space Marine 2, so I did it first. But a lot of the changes that they needed to make, they just didn't make it. Like, I feel like that Saber is like every other fucking company, and they think that they know best and they're egotistical. That's what I think, because they put in shit that no one wants, no one asked for, and then they end up removing it because fucking everybody complains. You know. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, right? Like, you literally just have to Google Final Fantasy 14 patch notes. That's it. You know? That's like all you have to do to like keep up with the game, you know? Okay, I think I want to do Siryu. Do any of you guys want to go? Here, I'll put up a PF. But I want to try to find the fox, I think. Is it high end? I don't actually know. What is this? Okay, Wreath of Snakes. I haven't done this fight in for fucking ever. I haven't done this fight in years. Here, if anybody wants to go. Yeah, PF's up. It's on Aether. Wait, are you serious? You can actually do that? Wow. I had no idea that you could just slash patch notes. Holy fuck. Yo, type in /patch notes. Oh, a picture with me. Wait. Wait. He do it.
I'm gonna
come. Yeah, /patch note. I had no idea, man. There's literally no reason to not be up to date with patch notes, dude. There's literally no reason. Fucking bug in my computer. What the fuck? Oh. Huh. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that sucks, man. I sent Shiv an update. I got the keys to the I got the keys to the house, and then I think the only thing I need to do is give you guys like passes for the gate. Oh shit.
Here's my true form!
Some people will never read patch notes. I feel like reading patch notes is like most dedicated
All
player
you guys
thing.
type is XFFing.
Really?
You guys have nothing else to say besides XFFing? Like, what's even so special about that stupid rat that goes XFFing? Chat, seriously, you're so annoying, always typing the same shit. And you guys call me a Vod. Who is he talking to? What do you mean, who is he talking to? I am talking to you, dumbass XFFing. You know what, since you like to XFF so much, how about your XFF and your ban appeal? Ha 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 ha, see ya, idiot. Rip bozo.
Okay, what? Oh, guys, this party is for Unreal. This party's for Unreal. If anybody wants to go. Yeah, I had no idea that you can do that. If you type /patchno, it literally pulls it up. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't remember shit about this either. That's why it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Yeah, you could type it in game. Yeah. So you type... Wait. So you type this /patch note and you hit enter and it literally opens up the patch notes on the lodestone. It's really fucking cool, man. Juiced Goblin? Oh, you don't know what Simulation F does? He did it again. He did it again. Holy fucking shit. Thank you very much, Zerv. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you very much, man. Insanely generous. Too generous. Vouched and fuck off. Yo, Cap and Crutch, thanks for the resub. Dude, thank you again very much for the 50 gifted subs. Dude, I'm going to be, in like 3 weeks, I'm going to be there, man. I'm going to be there. I will say this, though. This weekend, me, you, Shiv, we're going to have to get in call and plan some shit out. It has become that time. We got to plan some shit out. Because I need to get a lot of stuff taken care of. Why Florida of all places? Well, I don't want to be around winter. I kind of want to live like, kind of near some water. And the biggest reason is because I want to live near friends that I like know in real life. So. Kappa Crunch, thank you again for the resub. Thank you again, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. 16 months. And, thank you for the 45 months. Holy shit, brother. Cam with the 117 massive fucking months. 4th book, The Twilight Samurai. We gotta let it cook. I don't know, man. Let it cook. Possibly. Massive, dude. You've been on the stream for like 10 fucking years, man. All non-OGs. You know what to do. Tell him, Lil Zames. Fuck off. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, Zen, thank you for continuing that gifted sub. Neb with the 22 months, almost 2 years. I love you. Just admit the neighbors cooked your ass so bad with fireworks you had to move. I mean, yeah. But you know what really though is that like even though they had much better fireworks, I mean, we got to enjoy them too. You know what I mean? So I don't mind really. I don't mind. Why didn't I move to Singapore? Brother, I got to stay in the States. The beard bucket? Probably not. At Lil Zeem's Jork account, at XenosysVex. Yes, I am aware there is a Lil Zeem's Jork account. Yes. Yo, we need one more healer, guys. Need one more healer. Did I make it? No, I did not make it. What the fuck is this? Jesus. Dude, why do you have this picture? Why do you have this picture? My stream now. Lil Zeem's big dreams. Dude, maybe there should be a Lil Zeem's redeem where if you want me to like turn my camera off and you want like Lil Zeem's on the screen for like X amount of time, I just post this picture. I'm going to save this picture. I'm going to save it. I'm Daddy's Whittle-Tide Pod. Hee hee. I'm all squishy and wet for Daddy. He loves how bitter taste nuzzles his taste buds, my botanical rantum scent. But he knows how I'm not meant to be eaten. Wah! Don't eat all of me, Daddy. Hee hee hee. My soap pussy is so wet. 1 lick, 2 lick, 3 lick, 4. No more, Daddy, I'll break. I'm Daddy's Whittle-Tide Pod, so wet and squishy.
Shut up, bitch!
Can we look up chat logs for Xeno Beardhead? No, we can't. We can't. Also, thank you guys for coming to this party. Thank you guys for coming and doing this. I haven't done this yet. Do not look at my chat logs. Oh, dude, this is such a cool name, man. Wicked Sephiroth X. Okay, I wasn't expecting this to be the adventurer plate of Wicked Sephiroth X. That's no cringe. Okay, okay. Okay, listen. I don't really remember this fight, but it's okay. We will experience the content together. And it's honestly more about the journey and the bonding of our adventures together. Yay! Ha ha! Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Wait, where's it under? Okay, let's go. Yeah, I don't really remember it. I don't remember it too much. Should I turn on the song Whacking My Snake for real, for real? Maybe I should. Yeah, let's turn that song on. I feel like it's appropriate. Whacking My Snake for real, for real. Yeah, this song's good. Okay. Do we have to set up any markers or anything? Okay, we do. So I'm... Wait. Okay, so I'm... Am I here? Okay. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna stay here. Who goes back here? Who goes back here? Oh, okay. I'll just try to wing it. Yeah, let's try to wing it. Okay, grab a tower if I don't have an AoE. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just go. Dude, I love this song, man. This song is so fucking good. Here, I'm just gonna pull the boss to the middle. I can't remember if it's like advantageous or not. Here, I'm just gonna do this. I guess I'm gonna pot here, right? Fifth element. Is this just raid AoE? This seems like a raid AoE. Okay, wow, that did literally nothing. Okay. Does this fight not do any damage? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. What the fuck is this garbage? Wait, what the? Oh, okay, so it's chariot. Okay. Curse Keeper. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh. That did nothing. I don't know what that does. Oh god. Okay, I stack, right? Okay. I assume I grab this. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm supposed to silence that, right? Oh no. Nah, it's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. Just chill, dudes. Just chill. It's okay. I forgot that there was a fucking thing there, brother. Okay? Everything's fine. Just fucking calm your tits. Calm your tits. Calm your tits, bro. Here, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, I got this one. I got this one. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this ad phase is okay, I feel. It's alright. Here, let's listen to... No max, no copy. Okay. This is a fan favorite. It's on the bestsellers. Top 10 hits, you know. T-Pogo. No max, no copy. T-Pogo. I'm all wet and sticky. Oh, I gotta face the boss north, right? Summon a Shiki. The fuck is a Shiki? Oh, Jesus, man! Oh, God. Sorry, I didn't know what the Shiki was, bro. Okay. Oh, right. This is like... Yeah, you gotta... Oh, wait. I vaguely remember like 2 fucking healer stacks or some shit, right? Summon a Shiki. Where the fuck is the Shiki? Is that the Shiki? Oh, right. Okay. Can I just knock back this shit, man? Okay. You can't knock back the Shiki? Okay, right. Okay, yeah. I thought there were 2... Am I crazy? I thought for sure there were like 2 healer stacks or something. Maybe I'm crazy. This is obviously in. Okay, so it's in and then out. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, in and then out. Are you serious, man? That happened way slower than I thought it was. Sorry. Okay, a Kujikiri. Alright, I don't know what the fuck a Kujikiri is. Is that like, kind of like a Shiki? What the fuck? Okay, this is out, bro. This is out, right? It's out and then in. Okay. Okay. I guess I do this. I guess I'm just gonna pot, whatever. I don't actually know when the pot timings are. I figured I'll use it. It's better to use it than not use it at all, right? Serpent ascending. Oh, I'll give you an ascending serpent. Oh, what is it? Oh, these are the AoEs in the towers. Okay, yeah, so I don't grab one of these actually. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh! Sorry, I alt-tab to change the song, and then I tab back in and it moved my character. I guess that was a bad timing. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, Curse Keeper. Oh, Jesus. Do you want me to take it? Okay. Oh, right. Because of the... Oh, okay. So the second tank... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so the second tank actually takes the damage. The first tank, there's an AoE explosion. Okay. Okay. Ever since that crash out in Town Square, he hasn't been the same. What do you mean? What crash out? What are you talking about? I feel like you're just making up events that didn't even happen. He yelled at a chatter so bad it made them cry. Wait, what? No, I didn't. What do you mean the crash out? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That is so cringe. Oh, okay. Oh, Allegan Field. Okay. So do you just keep it or do you want me to take it back? Bro is selective blind, I swear. Wait, really? Really? No way, right? Okay, I got the stone skin this time. Yeah, I got the stone skin. Yeah, get over here, get over here, get over here. Okay. Here, I'm pulling him over here this time. Yeah. Okay, I can't actually get this one because we killed all this shit too soon, I think. Well, I guess I can. Here, let me decimate since there's 4 fucking targets up because this game is fucking cringe. Okay, alright, sweet. Oh! So, not only can we not recover, but we have to watch this fucking cutscene just to die. Can I just like stay out here, man?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And it takes forever to wipe, bro. You know, I'm not going to lie. Does this thing hit behind? Wow, it actually doesn't hit behind. Dude, you get no fucking penalty from just being in the water? Well, I mean, I guess I have a vuln, but okay. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I don't know what the words are after that. Okay. So I guess we can't pop everything at the same time. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, you can really get that fucking close? You mean I can just like come up here and whack it? Okay. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. He's gonna like jump away, bro. He's gonna jump away like... It's gonna be at a really awful fucking time. It's gonna be like right... Yeah, like right now. God, that's cringe. Dude, that's like bigger than a... Bro, okay. Dude, I'm just not even... Like, I'm... Okay. I'm gonna be real. I'm going to not even... So I don't... Yeah, so this is like you don't have to hit any cooldowns, right? And I assume that's AoE, so I should probably get the fuck out of your way. Okay, so you just keep it. Or I guess it doesn't matter, right? Summon Shiki. Okay. Dude, I never get any of these mechanics. Okay. So I'm just going to grab this one, yeah? This doesn't... Seems like it doesn't do very much damage. Oh, yeah. I got it. Don't worry. Here, I'm pulling all this shit over here, man. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna shake here just in case. Because that seems to be like a lot of damage, actually. Okay. Alright, nice. Holy shit, we did it. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're talking about War of the Worlds 2025? I had no idea that movie even came out, and I had no idea Ice Cube was in that movie. I actually like Ice Cube as an actor, man. Like, I really liked Barbershop, and I really liked Friday. I even liked, dude, I even liked him a lot in, like, this really shitty movie called Ghost of Mars. I don't know if anybody remembered that shit, but that movie was god-awful. But it was, like, god-awful, like, in kind of a good way, I guess. I don't know if anybody remembered that shit, but... Summon Shiki. Oh, dude. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Sorry. Sorry, I was looking at chat. That's not my fault. I really, but like War of the Worlds, man, I didn't even like the remake of it, actually. Like the one with Tom Cruise. I didn't even really care about that one either. I mean, I guess I thought it was okay. Like some of the things that the aliens did was kind of cool, I guess. I just thought like how the dude, Jesus, sorry, man, sorry. I'm like not sorry. I'm not paying attention because I'm trying to talk to chat, but it's okay. I'm coming back. I'm back. I thought some of the things that the aliens did was kind of cool. What is the knockback? Summon Shiki. That's the knockback. Sorry. When he does that, I'll like try to pay attention more. So this is out then in. I'm just eating this, man. I'm gonna be real. For real, for real. Oh, this is like the AoEs and shit, right? Okay. God, this fight is so much better than Suzaku, man. It's not even funny. So much fucking better than Suzaku. Dude, Suzaku sucks ass, man. Fucking sucks ass. This is cool doing this, though, max level. Oh, this is where we wiped, I think, right? Okay, so I have an AoE. So I will not grab the tower. Okay, this is only one. Right? Yeah. Okay. I guess I should have been in the other stack, actually. Yeah, I should have been in the other stack. Okay. So you always do, like, group 1 left, group 2 right? Okay. Alright. Curse Keeper. Yeah, targets like both healers, right? Some shit like that. Oh, fuck. You gotta... Oh, this is... Everybody's dead. I couldn't shirk. I couldn't shirk, and I turned off my tank stance. I don't think I could have done anything. I don't think I could have done anything different there. Oh, man. I think I could have... Yeah. First thing gets hit with the yeah. But the problem was that I couldn't shirk because I had already shirked, and the other tank didn't invoke. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, so when we swap, right, in the second one, like I'll just once that initial swap happens, you just keep it. And then I just vote back, basically. Yeah. Oh shit. Dude, is this like always fucking out? I feel like this is always out. Yeah, so let's just whenever, like there's no reason to like swap the Buster back, right? Yeah, so like you just, like every time we do this, because there's no reason for me to take it back. Yeah. He don't read Kick Frog. I do read Kick Frog. I do. Okay, your fucking name. Okay, your fucking kick handle is I hate Kumachama. Like, dude, dude, that's mean. Like, why do you hate Kumachama? Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I guess. All right. Woo. Oh, boy. You know what's really cool, man, is like, dude, it's like so super skill intensive, right? Okay, so like follow me on this shit, bro. It's super skill intensive. That Decimate is only a gain on 4. It's so cool because it like makes you think on a warrior.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I missed a YouTube super chat. Oh, no way. No way. I'm so sorry if I missed a YouTube super chat. I'm very sorry, man. Apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad about that. Okay, so the summon Shiki is either a snake or a big guy. And in this, I guess... Okay, so when he does the cursed, whatever, the cursed thing, you'll just voke, and I'm just gonna leave it on you. And then when he does it again, I'll voke again. Dude, I think it's really fucking dumb how they turn your camera like that, man. Alright, so it's up here, right? Summon Shiki. Okay, look, there's snakes. There's fucking snakes, bro. Okay, now it's a guy in the background. Bro, me big. Me big, you small. I'm bigger than you. Boo. Okay. Okay, I think we got it this time, man. Oh shit, some sand on, bro. Dude, where's the snakes? Wait, I'm popping this, right? You know, we pop this. We get knocked one way, and then... Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Nah, I'm in it. Yeah, I'm in it. Okay. Alright, this is like the thingy, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? Blazing... What? I don't remember this. Oh, this is... Wait, maybe I do remember this. Oh, this is out. Okay. I mean, it's whatever, dude, you know. Okay. In. Out. Fifth element. Okay. Is this the thingy? When does he do the thingy? Serpent ascending. Okay. Oh, this is the, oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna grab this, right? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I have to grab this shit here. Yeah. Okay, I'm in a tower. Oh, God. Okay, I'm here, right? Yeah. Okay, holy shit, I actually fucking did it. Holy shit, I'm not griefing. Holy fucking shit, brother, he's not griefing. Holy. This is the thing, right? The swap or something, man? Yeah, Curse Keeper. Okay. Now you keep it, right? Nice. Prog, brother. That's prog. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Man. See, prog, learning, party, you know. Summon Shiki. Okay, these are different Shiki. Okay, so this is like out, but I'm gonna be real. I'm just eating this, man. I'm just. Okay. I have a tank buster. Yo, can I like? You know what? Fuck it. I'm sorry. Dude, this is kind of crazy, man. All this shit going on, dude. This is cool. Oh, that guy just got the booty slapped. Oh my God, he got clapped. Okay. Summon Shiki. There's snakes. Yeah, there's fucking snakes over there, bro. Or wait. No, there's... Oh, it's a jabate. It's a fucking jabate. Yeah, it's a jabate. Look at the guy in the back. Okay. Alright, nice. I avoided it. Yo, go! He's slapping, bro! Oh my God. Dude, that guy in the background just doesn't give a fuck. Okay, where's the snakes? Dude, there's so many knockbacks. What the fuck, brother? Oh God, group one. Where's group one? Okay. No, I'll go around. Okay. This fight's pretty cool, man. I like this fight. You gotta move around a lot and shit. Dude, this is so much better than Suzaku. Did you guys like this better than Suzaku? I think this is way better, man. Okay, it's another one. No, I got it. Yeah, I got it right here. Easy game, dude. You've never done Unreals? I mean, they're pretty fun. Dude, I really fucking hope they do Savage, like Savage Unreal. Dude, that would be so fucking sick, man. To do like Kefka and shit at like max item level. Dude, that'd be fucking cool. It would also be like a really good experience, I feel, for people that had never, like, maybe they didn't play the... Wait, are you serious? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, man? This guy doesn't follow me. I have a damage down? What the fuck gave me a damage down? What? That's horse shit. Someone missed the tower. I didn't miss the tower. I ran in mine. At least I'm pretty sure, anyway. Wait a minute. Was that in Rage? No way that was in Rage. Holy shit, really? Dude, do people wipe to the do people wipe to the DPS check in this fight? Wait, no, Natsu, you got to do it again. Have you ever done the Fox? Nah, Natsu, you got to come here, man. You got to come here to the Fox Commander. Yeah, okay, so look, come here. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Now, we got to do the thing. No. Wait. Yeah, it's a fox, bro. Oh my god, that's the wrong fucking one, man. All right, Natsu. You got to try to find the sword. Okay, so we got to try to find the sword. Okay, the sword is right about there. Okay, this is the sword. So you got to find the sword. Okay, now you get the sword. And now you must find the fox. See, the fox is here. He's here, lurking, hiding, creeping. He's somewhere on this board. And I have a feeling he is right here. No. Okay. Boop! No! Okay, he wasn't there. Sometimes he's not there. See, I didn't lose. Okay? I didn't lose. All right? No, I didn't lose. He's not there, so you don't lose. Okay? Did you find the sword? And then when you find the sword, you get to do it again. Yeah, when you find the sword, you get to do it again. I think we need another person, though. Oh, it's because you left. Yo, join this party. Get in this party. How about you find the sword in my platoons? How about you find my sword in the fucking realm of exile? Okay? When you put in an unban request, you're going to get a picture of my fucking sword. What do you think of that? You lost the box way worse? Nah. Do you see how many fox leaves I got, dude? I got a whole fucking tree full of fox. Okay, so Natsu, you're okay, so did you only want to do the one? He already left. I know he left, but he's on stream. Okay, I'm gonna put up PF. Okay, does anybody want to go? We need a physical ranged. Does anybody want to go? We need one. Okay, you can go. Okay, hold on. Let me change it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, okay, healer, or here we go. Put that. Okay. Okay, I really gotta pee. Okay, somebody join. Okay, yo, thanks for coming. Yo, I gotta, yo, yo, I got a question for chat. It's very important. Oh, wait a minute. That's a cute outfit. Oh, look at that outfit. That's cute. Holy shit, man. There's no way that this person is not like, oh my fucking God. There's no way that this person doesn't shop at Hot Topic. Dude, let me tell you, man. Okay? Women like her will ruin your life. Okay? These type of women will ruin your life. 100%. You would see, dude, what is it? Hold on, man. Wait a minute. We got to see some glam here. What is this top? A cropped harness. Wait, it's PvP? Oh, shit. I might have to do that. Okay. What about these stockings? What about these stockings, bro? Is that PvP too? Knight of Devilry boots. Oh, wait. No, the pants. What the fuck are the pants? Oh, the Valentoyan skin. Oh, old a bit. Okay. Oh, right. I had a question. And then I like gooned mid-question. Okay, let me just ready. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. This is a serious question. Okay. Who up in the XenosysVex stream? Blackening a raspberry. For real. Sparkling a ice, cuz. Dude, I am a big fan of carbonation. Sparkling ice was making me pee too much, started to hurt. Yo, you know what's crazy about that, man? Is that people would always say that I had an engorged prostate. Now, they chose the word engorged. I don't know why, because it just sounds worse than, like, I guess, large. But it wasn't because that I have an engorged prostate. It's because I was drinking a lot of sparkling ice. Okay. And yes, sparkling ice makes you pee a lot. Okay. Are you guys here? Are you guys ready? You guys got all your shit figured out? Because I don't know. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go. Yo, thank you guys again for doing this with me, man. This is a fun fight. I'll probably do this. I'll probably do this every week. This is much better than Suzaku. Here, let me do this. Ooh. Oh, I actually got it off. Holy shit. All right. Let's see if I can time this. Oh, wow. Holy. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, that was nice. All right.
Did you see it?
What do you mean you thought? I love birds. What are you talking about? I hope XenosysVex can find the fox. Thank you. I hope so too. Thank you, Odium. Excellent chatter. Always nice. Oh, Suzaku was a bird. Oh, well, I mean, the fight was kind of garbage, though, man. Give me this shit. I just didn't like the DDR section, man. I thought it was cringe. Oh, God, I forgot! That's my bad. No, that's my bad. Sorry, I thought it went off. I'm sorry. I thought it went off. Okay.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I thought it went off, man. I'm sorry.
Can you shut the fuck up?
That's my bad, dude. I'm sorry. This is a long, dude. Oh, the longest fucking wipe, man. Yo, Trail, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the resub. 10 months, the decade. No. I thought it already went off, man. I'm sorry. Okay, that's my bad. Man, I gotta tell you, it is like really humid in my basement. Very humid in my fucking basement, man. Is it humid where you guys are at? It is horrible here. Very hot. He always goes south, right? Okay, yeah, he always goes south. Alright, so I think maybe... Oh, man, that is slick. That's fucking slick, bro. That is slick. Alright. Ooh, night stop. Okay, okay, okay. Summon Shiki. Alright, I will not kill the group. I grabbed this one down here, right? Yeah, I grabbed this one down here. Yeah. I will not kill the group. Alright. Alright. Here. Dude, get your fucking... Oh, he has the... Oh, man, that's probably my bad. Ah, shit. Sorry, I forget about that, man. Sorry. Here, I'm going to reprisal all this shit, right? I'm going to remember this stone skin, though. Or unless he already did it. Oh, he may have already did it. Alright. Spud says, how much are new maps on Market Board? You should buy and mail me like 10. How much are new maps? They're like 400k, right? I mean, I was doing maps the other day, man. I mean, it was fine. It was fine. I was having a little bit of fun. My only problem was after like the second map, it started to get a little boring. Oh, Jesus, man. Sorry, I forgot about the Shiki. I'll do this. No, it's like kind of my only problem with it, you know. Okay, so this is just one, right? Because they don't have a buff. Oh my god. Nah, they don't have the buff, so... Yeah, this is just the one. What? Oh my god. I'm just gonna eat this, I think. Man, I love this song. Alright, so sorry guys. I have to... Here, I'll try to go in at the last second. I'm here. Okay. I tried to go in at the... Okay, this is group 1 and then group 2. Here, I'll do this. Should be the Buster, right? Yeah. And then, doesn't it happen right away? Yeah, okay, it happens right away. Okay, get the fuck away from me, dudes. Get the fuck away from me, man. Yeah. Summon Shiki. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm grabbing the one over there, yeah. Just gonna take this. Okay. Okay. Dude, this fight, like, shits on melee, man. Like, for real, for real. Summon Shiki. Okay, it's snakes. Dude, can I just do this? I mean, is that a thing? Like and then I get knocked, right? And then you want to like look at the guy in the back, yeah? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay, I just have to eat this. I just have to eat this. It's against warrior code to like, you know. It's against warrior code to dodge out of mechanics. That's like in the, you know, in the code of warrior. Oh God. Okay. In the code of warrior, you have to make sure that you like eat every mechanic to like keep full uptime. That's what I feel. Okay, the Shiki. Here, I'm just gonna do this, right? Because this is like, I feel like this is better for like melee or something, man.
My, what lovely feet.
And then this is gonna be the group stack. So oh my fucking God. Yeah, down here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ooh. This song is really good. Okay. Oh, Curse Keeper. Okay. Is he gonna do it again? Yeah, okay. Oh no. Okay. I have to eat this. I have to eat this. It's warrior code. I'm sorry. Healers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? Oh God. Oh, what? Bro, I think... Dude, someone was in my fucking tower. I think. Yeah, someone was in my tower. That's okay. We did it! We did it! We did it! All right. Okay. Okay. This is the moment. Today, will we find the Fox Commander? Potential spot. If I was a fox, where would I be? Oh! Boop! No! No! Okay, he wasn't there. 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 I didn't lose. I didn't lose. He just didn't show up. Okay? He wasn't there. That's the important thing. That's the important thing is that he was not there because wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I stood in everything. It's against the code of the warrior to move. Okay. Also, thanks, guys. Yo, thank you guys for coming, man. That was really fun. I actually like that Unreal. It was pretty fun. But we didn't lose. Okay? We didn't lose. New relics? No. We don't have the new relics. We've seen them, though. Yeah, we didn't lose. Yeah. Because the fox wasn't there. Yeah, thank you guys again for coming, man. Yo, that was fun. And that was fun. Have you guys seen the new relics? Yeah, they were leaked. They're in the data mine. Like the new dude, why is it so fucking humid down here? Dude, this is like uncomfortable. I don't know. Like the heat's fucking giving me a headache, man. Yeah, it's too humid. I'm not even in Florida yet. Yeah, no. Your egghead is going to be boiled in Florida. Let me see. It's humid as fuck here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, did you get my message, Shiv? Yeah, I got the keys. Link the DC? Oh, you mean the relics? Yeah, I sent you a mess. Oh God, I hope you're the one I sent the message to. Yeah, okay. No, I got the key box. Yeah. Yeah, so like this weekend, maybe Saturday or Sunday, whenever you guys are free. I need to plan some stuff with you guys because I'm buying some shit and I'm gonna have it shipped there. Yeah, I'm gonna have it shipped there. But I don't want to have it shipped there if you guys aren't free. So like, yeah, if you guys aren't free to do it at that particular time, then we can just plan another time. Yeah. But basically, me and Blurry are gonna buy some shit. I'm gonna buy some shit. Well, like, wouldn't it be easier if I just shipped the beds to the house? Because then it would like eliminate a trip for you guys. So like, wouldn't it be easier if I just had like a time that they would deliver the beds? Oh really? Oh wow, he already ordered everything. Yeah, it's gonna be a box mattress. Or wait, is it? Well, it actually depends, right? It depends because I don't know. Okay, I don't know if I'm getting pillow top or if I'm getting another memory foam. Because I'm buying a king size, and then Yoey is getting like a full or something. Does anybody in here have a pillow top? I've laid on a couple pillow tops in my life, and I always thought they were super fucking comfortable. Hey, Kazakiri, thank you for the resub. 76 months. Massive. Thanks a lot, brother. A king size for what? You're single? But yeah, have you seen my... Dude, I'm fat as fuck. I'm a fat fuck. No, you ain't. You sexy. Oh my God. Oh my, I don't normally get compliments. No. No, you. You. What is a pillow bottom? I don't know. Well, no, I want a king size. Okay, look, man, look, I'm single, right? So let's say I have, a nice hot date over, and we do a little bit of the, Netflix and chill. Like I'm a big dude, I want like, actually, okay. Okay. I feel like that cuddling, sex, spooning, all of that is completely separate from sleeping. For me, anyway. Okay? Because me, I fucking hate falling asleep spooning someone. Or I hate like basically cuddling and then you fall asleep. The initial stage of it is fine, But every single time that it happens, okay? No. Every single time that it happens, I'm not even kidding, man. I am like ridiculously hot and covered in sweat, and it's fucking miserable. Yeah. Well, no, even with the AC on. Okay, all right, guys. Okay, look, I'm just gonna let you in on something. Okay? Now, for some weird reason, every single woman that I've like cuddled with has been like, "Oh my God, you're so hot." Like, not in a sexy way, but in a temperature way. I don't know why, but I guess my body heat is like the temperature of like the surface of the sun. Okay? So at first it's really nice because they're like, "Oh my God, you're so hot and warm," and all this shit. And I'm like, "Hey, yeah." But then like, then they add their body heat onto mine and it starts to become a sweatshop. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, okay, that could just be a thing that women say. I don't know. But but that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make here is that, dude, I get so fucking hot, you know? Yeah. And like, have you guys ever woke up sweaty? Dude, it's like, dude, it's the worst. Oh. You're like, dude, sweating in the bed, bro. Oh, that's like one of the worst places to sweat is the bed, dude, because you can't like escape it. You know what I mean? It's like you're covered in sweat. The blanket has sweat on it. The bed sheet has sweat on it, dude. You're just like laying there and you're like, well, fuck. You throw the blankets off and now you're too cold. So then you put them back on and now it's like, you know, now you're all fucking wet, man. I'm not playing the horse game, man. Yeah, at night it's like really hot where I live too, man. Yeah. So you guys really just want me to ship everything to your house? I mean, I can. Hold on, let me tell you how hot it is right now where I'm at. Okay. I mean, I will. Yeah, sure. Okay. I will. I didn't want to overburden you guys because, oh. Okay. It is 96 degrees. Feels like 103. It's rough. Yeah, I'm moving to Florida. Yeah, in Kansas. Yeah. It feels like 103 and it's like, what I say, like 96 or something? No, Kansas. Nah, dude. Nah, man. Kansas is awful. Yeah, Kansas is fucking awful. Kansas is very similar to Indiana, so I don't know if you guys have ever lived there before, but yeah, Kansas is very similar to Indiana. If you had to choose at gunpoint, would you rather play WoW or horse game for a month? Probably horse game. Probably. I think, yeah. It's not even really that I hate WoW. Like, honestly, I just like, I'm actually indifferent to WoW. I don't hate WoW. I have no ill will towards WoW. I just don't really enjoy it. But I mean, dude, like, I don't really take games very personal. You know what I mean? I don't really personally attach myself to too many games. You know? Dude, yo, you know what's funny though about that? You know what's funny, man, is in some of the comments on YouTube, I have people that are like, they're saying shit like, oh, Xeno's just a hardcore raider, go back to WoW. And then what's funny is that I even have some WoW players that even they are like, yo, don't come over here because it sucks over here too. which I think is really, really fucking funny, man. I think it's really funny that I actually had some people comment that, man. Okay. Oh, Perturbator. Oh, yeah. Paulo and Zesh are coming down for that first week. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Yo, that's awesome. Huh. Yeah, we'll be there. Yeah, we're leaving the 28th. Yeah. WoW's in a pretty decent spot, but just like 14, it has issues that should be fixed. Yeah. Dude, people are crazy sometimes, man. You guys remember the WoW Exodus, man? You guys remember the fucking Shadowland shit? Everybody came over here to play, and then like after the game got better, everybody left. Oh, man. It's just like, I feel like people, man, they just can't handle when, like, they're just completely unrealistic when it comes to games. Like, dude, no game is going to be super good all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you're still here? Never regretted it? Well, see, that's the thing, right? Is like some people, they like never went back, right? Yeah. No, Rain. It's been really quiet, man, honestly. Yeah. Some people have asked, and like I really can't say much, actually. It's because nothing's happened, man. So. Wait, WoW's FOMO kept me in 14? Wait, what is WoW FOMO? Is WoW like you gotta log in every day or else you like get farther and farther behind? Because that's how Korean games are. Oh, it's not that bad? Okay. Used to be. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't like games like that, man. Well, okay. It depends on the type of game, I guess. Depends on the type of game. Oh, yeah. So that's like one of the crazy parts, man, is okay. All right. I have very little respect for people that are like two-faced or wishy-washy, right? So what I mean is like you have these people, they play a game, and then the game turns into dog shit, right? And then the game has a slump or something. And then all of a sudden, they completely forget about all the good times they had with the game and just completely shit on the game. And then they go to another game like its competitor, we'll say. And then immediately, when the game they left from isn't shit anymore, they automatically go back and that they love it again. It's just like, well, not only 14 creators, but also WoW creators too. Now what I will like, okay, and here's why I think it's super important to always be really fair to a game. Like, even when they... Okay. So, like, you remember back in, like, Shadowbringers and shit when everybody loved the game and everybody was like, oh, this is the greatest game ever. Well, even though people were loving the game, I was still giving the game the same criticisms as I'm giving the game now. Okay? But because everybody loved the game, I was viewed as, like, you know, a bad person. You know, I was viewed as how dare you criticize 14? You know what I mean? But now, now that a lot of people hate the game, I'm still giving the exact same criticisms, but people aren't focusing on the criticisms. They're only focusing on the fact that the good things about the game I still focus on. So I focus on the good things and the bad things. But because people hate the game now, I'm no longer a villain now. I'm a shill. I'm a shill. And throughout the entirety of 14's lifespan, for those of you that have been here, I've pretty much kept the same opinions on literally everything in the game. I just find it very interesting how people are, put it that way. And I think it's because they're emotionally invested. And I'm pretty sure that, like, WoW players do the same thing as 14 players do. I think it's just people that play MMOs, honestly. Or just people that really like a game. Like, they really love the game. Like, a lot of people that really love something, they're afraid to criticize it. Whereas me, I'm actually more prone to criticizing something that I love because I want it to be the best that it can be. Like this game, for example. Because you can't actually make things better unless you criticize it. I wish the Cult Crescent was better. So I liked OC, but Fork Tower's implementation was dog shit. With Guild Wars 2, I do not enjoy, like, the way the dungeons and raids work. Yeah, so like, here's my prediction, because a lot of people are playing Guild Wars 2. A lot more, you know, like, especially from players from Final Fantasy. And I feel like those players, they're enjoying the game now because it's new. But once they realize the Guild Wars 2 in-game it's kind of dog shit and all it is busy work, once they realize that, they'll be in the same position I'm in. They'll be in the exact same position I'm in. Basically, yeah, like, Guild Wars 2 is very fun, but in a much different way. Yeah, so why do people act like Guild Wars 2 is the greatest game ever? I mean, some people do, but I think those people, maybe they're bored of their current game. But, I mean, I did enjoy Guild Wars 2. I do think Guild Wars 2 is a good game. I do. It's just, it's not a game that you can main. You can't play that game day in and day out and stay, well, for me anyway, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. I actually enjoyed the fractals. I enjoyed some of the dungeons. Like, one of my favorite dungeons in any MMO is actually the Lost City of Ara. I really love the aesthetic. I love the bosses. I love the, like, where you go and stuff, man. I think it's really cool. Some of the fractals were really fun. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the frustrating thing about 14s. And like the solutions to the problems are so fucking simple, but they just refuse to do it. And it makes you fucking wonder, like, why? How? This is such an easy fucking solution. I don't understand. Like putting a queue in for fucking Fort Tower. Like, just make it, just put the Fort Tower in the duty finder, man. How is that even a hard concept? Guild Wars 2 quit dungeons after vanilla because they didn't work. Yeah, so I played vanilla dungeons. I really enjoyed the vanilla dungeons, but then like I tried to play a couple dungeons outside of that, and I didn't really enjoy it as much. But I didn't really play that much, so maybe I just didn't play the right ones or something. Outside of the base expansion, like just the Guild Wars 2, I'm not very knowledgeable. Yo, say thank you for the resub. Sup, Big T. Sup, Big S. 28 months. Fractals can be hard. Yeah, I liked fractals. But like the thing is, man, is so back when I did fractals, I just got so bored. Like it was you did the same thing. Like I was up to fractal, like, okay, I can't remember the exact number, but it was somewhere around 40. And I had to literally, like, I couldn't even advance anymore because once you get so high in fractals, there's like this thing, right? It's called like corruption damage or some shit like that. And you need that on your gear or else you just die instantly. Agony resistance. Yeah. You have to have that. Back when I played, you had to. So I was at like fractal 40 or something, which at the time, I believe that was very high because I did fractals a lot and I was really struggling to get more agony resistance than what I had. Like I basically was hard walled around like 40 or something like that. Yeah, so you need 150, right? Yeah, mine was nowhere close to there. I don't think so. Oh, but it's a lot easier to get. Yeah, like back when I played, but I played when fractals were like introduced. Yeah, I played back when fractals were introduced, and when fractals were introduced, it was quite difficult to get agony resistance. I remember being stuck on so when I got to like level 20, I remember being stuck on that for a few runs, and I got to 30 and it was even more. And then I don't even think I ever made it past 40. But like the thing about Guild Wars 2 is that there's no fucking end game. It's all just busy work. And then after you do that, like, okay, so people might like busy work, that's fine. But then eventually, at least for me, it's going to hit you. You're going to do all this busy work, and then you're going to think to yourself, why? Why am I doing this? Is there some end goal? No. Is there some piece of content that I can't complete that I need this? No. Am I doing this for fun? Fuck no. Why am I doing this? Like, I mean, let's be real. Like the world events and everything are really cool for your first few times. Okay? For your first few times. But it really loses its touch very fast. Or at least it did for me. Now, it did for me because that was my main game at the time. Okay? And like I said, I don't think you can play that game like a normal MMO. I think you either have to take breaks from it or I think you have to play it sparingly. Because if you like nonstop play that game, you will realize that it's very shallow, like, and there's no end game. But that doesn't mean that there's not good things about it. There's a lot of good things about it. It's just not a game that I personally can play all the time. If I thought of giving WoW a try, I've already tried WoW multiple times, man, and it's just not my thing, honestly. Yeah, so it's kind of funny because, like, you mentioned horizontal progression. Well, Guild Wars 2 has way too much horizontal progression. Like, way too much. And no vertical. It's like the complete opposite of this game, where this game has way too much vertical and no horizontal. It's nuts. It's insane, man. Like, but I feel like it's much easier to create horizontal progression than it is to create vertical progression. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the Ascended gear I made before Heart of Thorns is still good 10 years later. Yeah, it's crazy. I have one of those pink Ascended weapons, and I made it like 10 years ago, yeah. What is horizontal vertical progression? Okay, so it's so basically you see this weapon, right? This is a raid weapon. So it's 765. So you can only get this weapon from the raid. So what you do is you get the crafted weapon, right? So you get like a crafted weapon, which is 710. You go through the raid, then you upgrade to 765, or you upgrade to like, 755. You can do basically vertical progression is your item level continue to increase. Horizontal progression is like, let's say that you have let's say you have a piece of gear, 760, okay? Now, they recently released a 24-man. Now, in the 24-man, the gear is 750, but that is because Square Enix is full of a bunch of incompetent fucking idiots, okay? The gear should be 760, not 750. So, if the 24-man gear was 760, like this gear, you have two pieces of gear that you get from two pieces of content that are the same item level. So instead of like going up in item level, you go to the side. So like, let's say, now the question is why would you ever want to go to the side? Well, let's say that one of your pieces of gear, let's just take this one for example, right? This has crit low and det high. Well, let's say that the new gear that came out, the 24-man raid gear, let's say that it was crit high and det low. So then you could get more crit by going horizontally, if that makes sense. So like basically, more or less, horizontal progression is good to a certain extent because it allows different avenues of gear accusation, right? But if you have too much of it, it's bad because you never actually go up. You know what I mean? Or sorry, acquisition, sorry. Yeah, but anyway, but like this game needs more horizontal progression. Like the Chaotic Alliance was very, very good. Guild Wars 2 is nice because you can get the best gear in the game from world content. I think that getting super good gear from multiple sources is a good thing. I think it's good. Yeah. Legendary armor in Guild Wars 2, you are done since you can stat swap. Oh, wait, did someone mention about Berserker stuff? Because I think I still have all my Berserker gear. What is this? Okay. Nah, we're not going to get any more of this expansion, but we'll get one next expansion for sure. It was very popular. It is very popular. Oh, Berserker is still BIS for power builds. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw it's like 200 mil to straight buy a relic. Yeah, I also saw like it's pretty much like $100. If you spend like $100 on gold, you can buy it. But yo, let's yo, I want to take a second, man. I want to take a second. Oh, you guys are talking about 11. Oh, I was talking about Guild Wars. Yeah, I have no idea about 11. I'll never play 11. That shit's way too fucking slow for me, man. Way too slow. Yeah, it's like there's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Yo, so I want to talk about the yeah, I want to talk about 7.3 just for a little bit, man. I want to talk about it. 7.3. Is it good? Okay. Okay, so what? Okay. So what? One, we got story. Two, we got unreal. Three, we got 24 man. Four, we got trial / extreme. What else did we get? What else am I forgetting? We got new maps, right? Yeah, okay. I did enjoy the maps. Maps. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Some treasures. Okay. What else we get? Oh, actually, maybe I can actually. Yeah, maybe I can. Can I actually type in white? I don't think I can type in white. Can I really not type in white? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, just give me a sec, guys, because I want to make, hold on. Okay, my God, that's so much better. Okay. Okay, how do I type in white? Right here? Doesn't work. Doesn't work. I don't know how to do it. Background fill? Oh, Jesus. I did. The top circle? I did. Click the smaller white? I can't. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. No, it doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Are you fucking... Dude, are you fucking for real? Brother, what are you doing? Oh my God, it's because I copied it in black. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Ugh, okay, whatever. Fine. I'll just fucking redo it. It's fine. I'll fucking redo it. Okay. Okay. 7.3. Was it good? Brother, can I really not fucking move the thing? Dude, why is this so fucking hard? Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, was it good? Okay. One, story. Two, unreal. Three, 24 man. Four.
My, what lovely feet.
Trial / EX. 5 maps. 6, dungeon, 7, quality of life. What else? Oh shit, Arthur's. How about you talk about your bald head? Ha 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 ha. You know what, man? You're older than me. Eventually, you're going to lose that nice, thick head of hair. And you know what? When you do, you're going to go through phases. You're going to be like, I don't know. You're going to be like, nah, man, it's not that bad. You're going to have this big ass fucking bald spot on the crown of your head, and everybody's going to laugh at you. And you're going to be like, nah, man, it's not that bad, dude. And then you're going to cope, and then your like hairline's going to start to go, and it's going to be all Vegeta-like, right? And then you're going to be like, oh, this ain't so bad. Maybe people think I'm Vegeta, you know? And then like, but instead of people like, you know, cheering you on, they're going to be booing you, you know, to put on a hat. Then eventually you're going to wear a hat and realize you don't like hats. And then you're going to, and then you're going to think to yourself, the one person that would know the best about being bald, because he's been bald for years.
I'm
And
sure
you know
it's not
what?
that noticeable. Bald!
And you know what? I'm going to be there. I'll be there. You know, tears are going to be streaming down your face. Oh, I can't believe I'm bald. Oh, I can't believe it. I'll like, you know, comfort you, put a blanket around you, you know.
Can you shut the fuck up?
You know, and I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. What else was in the patch? Thank you. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, that's about it. Class balance that is 12 weeks late. I mean, it's on there. I honestly don't think the class balance fucking mattered, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it mattered at all. Yeah, chat bubbles, quality of life. Okay. All right. So, let me, here, I'm going to put on some ambient, I think. Ambient music helps me think. Let me see. Put on some Miracle. All right. Okay, now, before we talk about this, right? Before we talk about this, the first thing that I want to mention is that we are judging the patch based off of the content in the patch. We are judging the patch based off of the content they said we were going to get. Okay? So, for example, we are not going to say 7.3 is shit because this wasn't in it. Okay? That is a separate issue. That issue is like a whole other fucking, it's a whole other can of worms, okay? That issue is just basically goes back to not just this patch, but every single patch in this expansion. It's just been way too fucking long. Okay? It's just each patch, 4 months is too long in between patches. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think it's 4 months. I think it's like 4 months and a week or something. I think it's actually longer. But regardless, okay, I want to focus on what they said we were going to get and how good it was. The issues basically those issues like, oh, the scheduling and all that shit, that is beyond 7.3. Does that make sense? So like, I'm not saying that those aren't issues. Okay. As a matter of fact, I was one of the only motherfuckers that when they were telling us all this shit, I was like, man, this is going to be horrible. 4 months is way too long, but it is what it is. Okay. I was saying like 4 months is understandable for like, you know, if they need more time for the graphics update, but they need to add a lot more stuff in the patches for it to be worth 4 months. And so far they haven't. So that 4 months has not been, it's been too long. Okay. It's been too long. All right. So the whole 4 month thing, that is a completely separate issue. Okay. So what I want to focus on, right, is I want to focus on what was actually in the patch. Okay. I have no idea why Zerv's messages are being deleted. No idea. Okay. So anyway, all right. So this right here, okay, this right here, the story. All right. You guys tell me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Anything that I know about Dawntrail's current story, which I know some, is purely based on what you guys told me. Now, okay, you guys are saying it's good. Okay, that is the common thing that I hear. I actually haven't heard someone say that it was bad. I've heard people say that it was mid, but way more people have said that the story has actually gotten way better than it was at the start. Okay. Okay. So like, okay. So then we can say that the story was good. Wait, they did a lot of work on the animation camera setting. Oh, well, that's kind of cool, actually. I didn't really think about that. Wook didn't die, so 2 out of 10. Okay. Okay, well, how about this then? Good/decent. Based on what you guys are telling me, this is probably the most consistent. Even for the people that just thought it was mid, you know. So it's good, decent. Like basically very few people are saying it's bad. Yo, Neff, thank you for the resub. 6 months, half a year, man. Thank you very much. New sub badge. Okay. All right. Now the Unreal. Okay, the Unreal. I thought it was good. I thought it was good. I liked it way better than Suzaku. Was it amazing? No. But I thought it was good. It's Stormblood content. Of course it was good. Well, see, I actually didn't like very many EX trials in Stormblood. You liked having to watch the cutscene just to wipe? Well, that was our fault, though. That was our fault. That wasn't the fight's fault. Okay? Too easy and shorter, so good to farm and get gil. Okay. No. I liked this one, Foyne. Yeah, so like of the Stormblood trials, you have like Byaku, Suzaku, Siryu, probably some other Yu. Okay. Yeah, Shinryu. Okay, so I didn't really think about it, but yeah, this was the ooze of whatever. Okay, so my favorite was actually Shinryu. I really liked that fight. Yeah, Susanoo. Okay. We don't talk about Lakshmi. Okay. All right. So I'm going to say it was good. I'm going to say it was good. I like the fight. Now, again, this is mostly just my, okay, well, a lot of these are just going to be my personal opinion, I guess. Okay. Where's Tsukiyomi? You know, I actually didn't like that fight. I didn't like the fight. I didn't really like it. Yeah. I didn't care for it, man. I didn't like the RP part. I hated it. I didn't like it at all. The ad phase ruined it. It ruined it. It's so bad. So bad. Yeah, so I think it's good. The Unreal, I think Siryu is a good Unreal. I think it's possible. So, like, I feel like that this fight is good because of these reasons. One, it's kind of fast, right? It's not very long. It's easy to recover, but also you have to pay attention just enough so that you don't wipe. I would say it leans on the easier side, but it does have a couple punishing mechanics. And I really like all the movement. So I think it's good. I think it's still a good fight. It's even better now that you're level 100. I think it's good. Yeah. Okay, so now the 24-man. All right. The 24-man. Now, this was a roller coaster fight for me. Okay? This was a roller coaster fight. And the reason why is because when we first did it, okay? I absolutely hated it. I thought the 24-man was like the worst 24-man that they've ever released. However, then I did it in a pug, and it completely changed my perspective. That 24-man in a pug is way, way, way better. Okay? I have no nostalgia whatsoever to Final Fantasy Pug. It's a pickup group. It's basically you just queue in with randoms. Okay, you queue in with randoms. You don't know what you're gonna fucking get. You know, it's like opening up Pandora's box. Okay, so I have no attachment whatsoever for 11. I don't care about 11. I'm never gonna play 11. I don't give a fuck about 11. I have no attachment whatsoever. So all of my opinion is purely based on the fights. Okay. So what I thought originally, I thought it was a 1 out of 10, but I think I actually like it just as much as the first one or more. So okay. Now I've kind of, glazed it, right? So now I'm going to shit on it. Okay. I think the first fight is a huge, huge letdown. Yes, the first fight is a real issue. I think that first fight is probably the worst fight that they've had in a 24-man. If it's not the worst, like, okay, I can't think of another worse one right now off the top of my head, but if they've made a worse one, I mean, it's possible, but regardless if it's the worst or not, it's definitely one of the worst. It's pretty fucking bad. Okay. What's bad about it? Okay. What's bad about it is, one, you don't get to, like, you only get to see one of the summons or some shit every time you go in there. His mechanics are absolute fucking dog shit. It is literally just get on the side of him and then go in. And that's it. That's like literally it. And he does that for like 7 minutes or some shit. It is fucking horrible. What they should have done is just fuck this whole, you only summon one per fight. just make him summon all of the summons. Like there's 4 of them, right? So you just make him summon all of them, give him a script, and call it a fucking day. Or if you wanna mix it up a little bit, make the summons he spawns random until he summons all 4. Like, what's the monster's name? It's Kieran. So basically, the first fight really drags it down. The first fight really drags the whole alliance down, in my opinion. In my opinion, I think that there should have been that DPS check way sooner in the fight. Should have been way sooner in the fight. You know what's crazy, man, is in like some of the YouTube comments, some people were saying Dunscaith was awful. And I actually thought that Dunscaith was one of the best raids. I think that Death Gaze is one of the best 24-man bosses they have ever made. I love Death Gaze, and I feel like that those people that said it was trash probably were the ones that were constantly being knocked off of the fucking platform. Like, dude, Death Gaze absolutely fucks people. His name's Death Gaze, right? Yeah, the flying guy. Yeah, Death Gaze was awesome. I think they did an amazing job. So I found it weird that people were complaining about that because I thought that dungeon was pretty good. It's crazy. You say maybe when it's current, not so sure anymore. I actually queued in for a 24-man like a couple months ago, and even when I queued in, there were so many people eating shit. There were still people being knocked off the platform. Still. Like to this day. I think he's actually one of the best fights in the 24-man. Yeah, I mean, the last time I did it, he was still shitting on kids. There were still people being knocked off, man. I think it's good. But anyway, going back to this, right? The first boss is probably one of the worst bosses they've ever made. So the changes that I would make to it is just very simple. You just have him summon all 4 of the guys. You make the battle more interesting. There's no reason why you have to, there's no reason why the fight is so slow. There's no reason whatsoever. I think the fight, they really fucked that fight up. Okay. So that's bad. Okay. So, let's go to the second one. Okay. Go to the second one, right? The second one is on the ships. I actually think that's very cool. I think it's really cool that you go from ship to ship. I think it's interesting. There's not too many fights like it. I don't think it's like the most, innovative fight or anything like that. You have 2 bosses, they each do different shit. You still have people dying and stuff. I think that it is a slightly above average fight. And the reason why I say slightly above average is because of the way that you fight those 2 bosses. I think it's kind of cool that you go from ship to ship. That's kind of like a newer thing that they did. I don't think it's like the best thing that they've ever put in the game or anything like that. But I do think that it is kind of cool because you still see people falling off. You still see people, being blown the fuck up, So wait, you don't even remember the first fight? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing memorable about it. That fight back in the day before they nerfed it, airship was insanely hard. Needed 2 hours and items. Jesus. Yeah. So that I will say, right? The mechanics aren't really that interesting. There's anything new. I mean, those lasers that reflect and shit. But, if you want to get technical, Carbuncle kind of did that too. So it's whatever. So the second fight, I would give like a 6 out of 10. I would say it's average. But what pushes it over for me personally is I kind of like the environment. I think the environment's kind of cool. So I give it a 6 out of 10. The third fight. Now, the third fight is actually my favorite. When I first did that fight, I thought it was boring as shit. Then I did it in a pug, and it completely changed my perspective of the fight. I think the third fight can be insanely punishing. I think that the mechanics, I think for the most part, they're pretty average. But what I really like about it is how punishing it is with knocking you off and that stack. That stack does so much damage, surprisingly high for a 24-man. And then the boss will have like, the 1-2, the wombo. He will face the stack and almost no one notices it. And when that happens, you will have a glorious fucking battlefield full of dead bodies. And the only people that are alive are the tanks. Okay? Because that can happen and because he just knocks you the fuck off of the platform, to me, that is awesome. And to me, that makes it my favorite fight in the raid, in the 24-man. So the first time I did it, I thought it was awful, but then the second time I did it, I thought it was amazing because I did it in Party Finder, and there were so many. Like, we actually wiped on that guy. Okay, we actually wiped on him, and I thought it was so fucking cool. That was very funny. It was very funny, very fun. So I would say that guy's like an 8 out of 10. Honestly, I think that third boss. I think that third boss is pretty good, man. I really think it's good, man. Now, obviously, if you have super good, super geared players, you're going to have a different experience, but the 24-man that's not the target audience of super geared players. You know what I mean? And it never has been. The 24-man is like casual content, so to me, it's like an 8 out of 10. So it's very good. The last boss, okay? The last boss. The last boss I liked way better than Shadow Lord. I thought Shadow Lord was actually pretty trash. Now keep in mind, I have no attachment to 11. Okay? I have no attachment to 11. But the Shadow Lord's mechanics were really boring. They repeated way too much. I thought the Shadow Lord was dog shit. I think that this final boss was a lot better. I thought the arena was way more interesting. I thought the mechanics were way more interesting. And I think that there's a lot more chances to just die. It was badass to see Shadow Lord and his armor and Knight Fall Sword. Yeah, so okay. If you liked the Shadow Lord better for nostalgia, I feel like that's fair. That's, because the 11 stuff is supposed to be for nostalgia, right? But for the people that didn't play 11, they're not going to have that. You know what I mean? So, now I know nostalgia is hell of a drug. Like, I've played Ion Classic, like it's probably going to be 3 times on August 19th because I'm probably going to play it again. But anyway, yeah, but so for me, I thought the Shadow Lord was very weak. I thought this boss, it had more interesting mechanics, and I thought the fight was just way more fun. And on Shadow Lord, your chance of wiping is like 0%. I've never wiped a Shadow Lord ever, at least from what I can remember. I've never wiped to it, and I've never seen a wipe. I'm not saying that hasn't happened. I'm just saying, wait, play FFF or play FF11 already? Nah, it's just not for me, man. My roommate loves it. I have some friends that love it. It's just not for me, dude. The game is way too slow, way too boring. It looks like dog shit. It's not for me. Okay. So yeah, so for me, I didn't really like Shadow Lord at all. This boss, I have no idea who that boss is. I have no idea. I'm purely going off of the fight itself. I think this boss is a lot more fun. There's a lot more going on, I feel. and you can fall off. It's easier to die in this. It's easier to wipe, you know, so those are good things. Like, I would say that boss is like probably a 7 out of 10. I think it's good, but not as good as the third boss. The third boss, like I said, is my favorite. So, like, overall, I originally thought that this raid was dog shit. I thought this... Okay, so what is the worst 24-man? Like, think about it for a second. What is the worst 24-man? In my opinion, the worst 24-man, or one of at least, is the third one of Endwalker. I thought that the third one of Endwalker was probably the worst one. Yeah. You think Crystal Tower is the worst? I don't know, man. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad purely based on speed. You can knock that out, man. Yeah, so like, yeah, the one that I'm talking about, right, was the one where you actually go into the water and you fight this, you fight this boss in the eye of like a tsunami or something. Now, the environment is great. The environment's great. It's 10 out of 10. I love water. But that entire raid, I have never wiped in that raid from what I can remember. Every single boss was extremely forgettable. And the final boss was probably one of the biggest letdowns I've seen in any 24-man. Well, it was. Because every single mechanic that boss had except for one was just a copy-paste. Yeah. So for me, that one is the worst. That one is the worst 24-man. Like I said, when I first did this 24-man, I didn't do it properly. Okay, we queued in with 24 motherfuckers and we just beat the living shit out of it. And I'm never gonna do that again. By the way, okay. That was kind of the point of the story of the raid. Yeah, but they didn't have to straight copy paste. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. They could have taken a mechanic and added onto it, but it was literally they just took the same mechanic and put it in the fight. They could have added onto it, and they didn't do that. It was just bad. It was just lazy. It was lazy. So for me, I want to say, for me, it was decent. It wasn't as good as, so I don't know, maybe like a 6 out of 10. If you're feeling really generous, a 7. I think anything higher than a 7, I don't really think it was that good. But I do think it was decent. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. I think it was decent. My very first time, I thought it was trash, a 1 out of 10. I did it in a pug. I had a lot more respect for it. I think that this 24-man would actually be good if the first boss was good. If the first boss was memorable, if the first boss actually did stuff and didn't just stand there for 7 minutes and not do anything, I think that this raid would actually be good. I think it would be a 7 out of 10. Maybe, depending on how good the first boss was, an 8 out of 10. But because of that first boss, the first boss holds it back from being good, in my opinion. So I would say this 24-man is decent. Yeah, I would say this 24-man is decent. Okay. The EX trial. I really liked it. I like to prog it. I thought it was really fun. It's fun to farm, and it's also really interesting to see the different strategies you can do with the fucking towers, right? Some of them are really bad. Some of them are really good. But I think it's a good fight, man. I haven't got them out yet, no. But I don't really, like, I'm fine with just clearing, 50 times. Like, I don't have to have them out right away. Yeah. Yeah, but I think this trial, was good. I liked it. I think it is, okay, it's not as hard as the previous one. It's not as good as Golbez. Man, honestly though, man, you know, I'm really fucking glad they did Golbez right. Because I was severely disappointed with Rubicante. Rubicante was one of my favorite bad guys in Final Fantasy IV. I always just thought he was so cool, man. He always reminded me of this fucking badass fire demon. This fire ninja demon, man. You know? This was before I was bald. Okay, Rubicante was my
You don't know the power!
Should we go get the pants from
Easy! I summon thee! My true form!
With all our new weapons, yeah?
Okay. So, I'm really glad they did Golbez right, because Golbez was a really cool villain. He looks awesome, and his fight, you know, I think Golbez is one of the best EXs. I think it's one of the best EXs, man. I think it's really solid. Do I think it's the best? No, but you know, top 10 for sure. Maybe top 5, depends, you know. But Rubicante was really fucking bad. And it's really unfortunate because it didn't have to be that bad if Square Enix didn't like to copy paste so many fucking faces. Because the second half of Rubicante is actually a very, very cool fight. It's a very cool fight. But just the fact that you had so many fucking panel phases, it was so fucking bad, man. So bad. So this trial, you know, I think this trial is on par with, it's definitely on par with everything else in this expansion. What do you think the best EX trial is? For me, honestly, man, I really like them all. I really like Sphene. I really like Sphene. I really liked Everkeep. I thought Everkeep was really interesting with the way they did like the different bridges and or not bridges, but different platforms and shit, man. I thought that was fucking cool. And the music was fucking cool too, man. Yeah, see, I liked Sphene, but some people didn't because they were scarred by ice bridges, and I guess, I thought this one fit right in. I thought this was on par with like the first two. I thought this one was just as cool as Everkeep. I really liked the bird. I thought the bird was really good too. So I don't know, man. I really liked it. Yeah, I thought it was right on par with all the other ones, man. I think the one that was definitely the hardest to prog was definitely Beatrix or whatever. Beatrix was definitely the hardest one to prog, for sure. Yo, Soul, thank you for the resub, man. 9 months. Yo, the baby. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, Val had really cool tank busters. That was one of the coolest tank busters that they put in the game. It was really cool. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, for me, I thought it was good. I thought it was good, man. I think it's cool. Okay, so maps. All right, maps. Maps. Okay, you guys are more familiar with maps than me. Okay? So, for me, I've never really been too big into maps. Okay? But I did start doing them actually the other day. I did start doing them the other day. And I actually had fun. So yeah, so I was about to say that, right? So more or less they're the same, but just with a different skin, right? Yeah, so for me, I actually had a fun time doing them, but my problem is I wish they would be harder. Now, before people are like, oh my God, he's always wanting something hard. Okay. My suggestion to this, okay? My suggestion to this. Okay, you know what? Before we get on to my suggestion, okay, I'm going to say decent/good because I'm going to try to look at it from two different perspectives, right? My perspective and like other people's perspectives. And a lot of you are saying they're good. And I actually agree with you to a certain extent. But I personally found that after the third map, I started to get really bored. And that wasn't because the map itself. It was just because the content is, I didn't really have to apply my brain very much. So for me, it's like this. So for me, it's like this. Decent, good. Now, what would I want out of a map to bump it up to good? Okay, so we've talked about this before, but I wish that there was a way to make the map harder. I'm not talking about changing the way that maps work. I'm talking about expanding on it. I'm talking about, adding onto it. Jesus, man. Whew, sometimes my stutter is rough. I'm talking about adding onto it, okay? So you have a map, okay? Just add in the game another map, right? The map that you're going to add is just straight harder than the normal map. Now, this map isn't going to drop any different gear, okay? Yeah, so kind of like not even necessarily Oh, okay, so you're talking about the difficulty. Yeah, so let me be clear here. I don't want the map to be like an ultimate level map. No. I just want the map, some of the bosses, the trash, I want it to be on extreme level difficulty, right? So it's not crazy hard, but it's hard enough to where you have to pay attention. Now, see, I don't even think it should be as hard as Criterion Trash. No, I don't think so. I think it should be as hard as like ads in an extreme trial. Yeah, so I'm not even talking about like Criterion difficulty. No. Criterion difficulty is cringe. Okay. Yeah, so like ads in any so take take like Siriu, right? So take like Siriu. If you kill the ads too fast, you're probably going to insta wipe, right? Just like little stuff like that. Just like little stuff like that. Or like a kill order or necessarily, kind of stuff like that. Basically like just make it to where you have to at least think about what you're attacking versus just go in there, spam AoE, watch Netflix on the other monitor. Alliance, you think, is the hardest you can go for casual content? I disagree with that because I consider EX trials on casual content. I think that EX trials are the hardest a casual will probably do. But EX trials to me are casual. They are casual content. If you are a casual that cannot do EX trials, there are two things. Well, I guess there's multiple things, but one, you are probably better than you think you are. I am not disagreeing that you are trash, but you are probably better than you think you are. It does not take very much skill to do extreme trial. Okay. So like basically what I'm trying to say is that I think a lot of casual players, they're maybe I feel like that they're too emotionally self-conscious because they know they're not very good at the game. And because they know they're not good at the game, they're embarrassed or they're afraid or something. And I'm telling you right now, that if you are one of those players, I promise that if you just try to do an extreme trial, you can do it. Like, I have a ton of casual friends that can do extreme trials, man. Okay? Thank you. And all I'm saying is that if you're one of those self-conscious players, just get some friends together, whatever, or I'll tell you what, look, I'm not trying to create some movement where I help every casual player on the planet. But what I'm saying is if you're a casual player and you're afraid to fucking party up or something, if you see me streaming, jump in the party, be like, I'm new. That's all you got to type. You say, I'm new. And I will promise that if any of these shitlords in here give you any shit, I'm going to ban them. Okay? All right? Now, okay, just think about it. You know what I mean? Because I know there's players like that. All right? I know there's players like that you just have to, that you're just self-conscious and you don't want to fuck up in front of people. Okay? And I'm telling you, if you just apply yourself, just do a little bit of studying, nothing too crazy, just look it up, and I promise it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Okay? Yeah, don't prog lie. Just be like, hey, I'm new, Now, I'm going to tell you this, man. Some people are going to kick you the fuck out. That's just the game. That's just people, okay? You're going to get that anywhere, all right? So it's not necessarily specific to this game. It's actually worse in other games, okay? What I'm saying is, because I do the extreme, I'm trying to get, 50 clears so I can get the wings. You know what I mean? And I just throw a party up and, if you join, you can join, and then that's it. Just be like, hey, I'm new. He's new. And that's fine. You know what I mean? Okay. So anyway, sorry, we ranted. How are we going to make the maps harder? Okay. So for me, I would want a new map. Just literally have it the same as the map in the game. I don't want to touch the current maps. Just have a new map, have it be a little bit harder. Okay, so you have extreme level difficulty just so you can pay attention. And what this will do, is this will create a very, very, very intense atmosphere. Because think about it, okay? Think about you're getting really lucky on the maps. You know what I mean? And you're hitting all of these super RNG, hits. You know what I'm saying? Well, now you have to think to yourself. Now this is what they call the shakies. Okay, the golden shakies. Okay, so now you're 3 bosses in, and you have to pay attention. And if you wipe, you get kicked the fuck out of the map. Okay. So you're trying extra hard. It's more important now than ever that you keep your composure, you play well, because you got a lot on the line here, because you don't know the next time you're going to get this perfect RNG, right? You don't know. It's not ridiculously rare, but it is rare. Yeah. So increase risk and reward. Yeah. So basically, the harder maps, they wouldn't drop anything different, okay? They wouldn't drop anything different. But what they would do is drastically increase the chance of better items, okay? So you have the torch, you have the Yan mount, you have that shit. So you put more effort in, you're rewarded better, okay? That just sounds like worse maps. Maybe to you. You know, maybe to you because you don't, you know, maybe you don't actually like engaging with content. Maybe you're, you know, you just want to sit there and hit one button and kill everything. And that's fine. The maps are for you. But for the people that actually want to, you know, engage in the content, like myself, it would be a lot better. It would be much more interesting. Yeah, maps are chill content. Yeah. I'm suggesting they put something else in there. Yeah. You can have your chill content. You don't have to do anything that I suggested. If you want to sit there and hit one button and not give a shit, hey man, that's all for you. But what I'm suggesting is not going to hurt anybody at all whatsoever. It is going to actually, it's in line with Square Enix's, I knew you were going to mention WoW. I knew you were going to mention WoW. And that's when you're done. I knew you were going to mention WoW. Oh my God, dude. Okay, yeah, you're done. Get out of here. Yeah. All right, anyway. So dude, I knew it, dude. I knew right from the first comment. I knew from the first comment because the guy I just banned, dude, he's probably one of those absolute trash players that has that they don't want their content touched. And they don't understand that I'm not trying to mess with their content, but they're salty because I'm suggesting something that could be better. But they don't want it to be better because they know they won't do it. They know they won't do it, so they don't want it in the game. And it's players like that, it's people like that that should just, can you shut the fuck up? Listen to SpongeBob. Okay? Okay? Why is it always, if someone wants something difficult, why is it always just the cliche excuse, go to WoW? Why is it always that? I never understood that. I never understood that. When I played WoW, I didn't think it was hard. I mean, I guess I didn't really, I mean, I did some Mythic Plus, but I didn't think it was necessarily hard. I didn't think it was anything too harder than 14. I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe world first rating is hard, but world first rating in 14 is hard. Is doing it in WoW harder? Maybe, probably. I have no idea. But I mean, I didn't really find WoW very hard at all, actually. I don't know. When I played WoW, I thought it was just like any other MMO. But I don't know. Anyway, going back to the point is, yeah, so I think in maps, and my suggestion, Mythic rating, I'd say is harder than Savage. When I Mythic rated, I thought it was piss easy. I thought it was very boring, and I didn't like it at all. But I know you can make Mythic rating super hard by adding like higher level keys and stuff. So maybe it is, but in my experience, maybe the key that I did was lower level. When did I do Mythic rating? It was before Shadowlands came out, actually. It was before Shadowlands. No, I didn't do Mythic rating. I did Mythic Plus. I think there's a difference, right? Yeah, I did Mythic Plus. I never did Mythic rating. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I always found that weird. That excuse. Like, go play WoW. Why? I don't really think WoW is that harder. Isn't like WoW similar difficulty to like 14? Like, we take the Savage raids, isn't there an equivalent to WoW? You take Ultimates in 14, isn't there an equivalent in that to WoW? So I don't know. Yo, Killer Eye, what the fuck's up, man? Dude, I ain't talked to you in a long fucking time, man. How you been? I hope you've been good, man. Been a long time. The hard mode dungeons in WoW were the same, but oh wait, hold on. WoW is super sweaty. I mean, but isn't 14 super sweaty? I mean, see, okay, you know what's crazy, man, is here's the thing. You have players like that guy that I just banned. You have players like that. They will constantly say that 14 is always made for raiders. It's always made for raiders, for raiders, which is sweaty people, right? Okay. Well, then why is it that at the same time, those players also say, you don't like it, go to WoW? Well, you can't have it both. It's like they have no idea what they're talking about. Like, how can you say that there's sweaty people in 14, the raiders, the ultimate raiders, but then when someone wants something hard, you tell them to go to WoW? That doesn't make any sense to me, because they're saying that WoW is sweaty, but at the same time, Final Fantasy Ultimate Raiders are also sweaty. So, like, these people, they're not even insulting you correctly. Like, their insults don't even line up.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Mythic Raid Hall of Fame and did Ultimate. It's different, but mechanics-wise, Mythic raiding has nothing compared to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, see, the reason why that I am always super confused, Arthurs, is because you tell me that shit. Because I don't raid in WoW, but you do. And you raid them both. So I never understood why people put WoW on this pedestal. Why do people put WoW on this pedestal? It's not, it's like the same-ish difficulty. Or am I wrong? I just don't understand it. WoW players routinely make fun of 14 players for being uncommitted. They live in another reality. I mean, I'm okay with being uncommitted. I'm fine with that. I'm okay. You know what's funny, man, is I bet you the people that say that, they actually hate having to like be so committed to WoW. I bet you they hate it. Yo, Fate, thank you for the resub. 15 months. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you very much. I just, see, I never got the whole WoW 14 thing. Like, why do WoW players hate 14? Why do 14 players hate WoW? I never understood it. Like, they're just two different games. I literally never understood it. Like, why does one have to be better than the other? But I guess I'm not, like, emotionally attached. I don't know. Like, to me, if WoW is the better game, I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's fine. It might be better for you, but not for me. I mean, oh, yeah, the game is the right choice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, can't you just play both? Like, can't you just fucking play both? I don't understand. Like, both games go through ups and downs, right? Okay, so when WoW's shit, why can't you play 14? When 14 is shit, why can't you just play WoW? I don't understand. Like, what's the problem? What's the problem? You know what it is, man? I feel like that these people, like, they emotionally attach themselves to an MMO or a company, and they only do that, you know? And it's like, I don't know, some kind of weird sheep mentality. You know, like, I feel like people need to think about themselves more. Like, what do you really want? What do you really enjoy? You know what I mean? If this current game is shit, it's okay to take a break from it and go play something else. So, I don't know. Very weird. But anyway. Let's finish maps. All I want from maps, I want there to be a new map. I want them to keep the current system so idiots like that guy I banned, they can just go in there and chill and not have to think and spam one button and pretend that they're good at the game. That's fine. That's fine. I want a new map, and I want it to be as hard as an extreme level trial, so that way it appeals to multiple people. It appeals to more mid-core people that want to do maps, like, you know myself. We want to do maps, but we want them to be a little bit harder. But at the same time, it still appeals to the original target audience, which is casual player base. If you play this game and you're casual, don't think for a second that you can't do an extreme trial. You may not think you can. All your other friends may not think you can and call you shit, but I think you can. I know you can because I play with fucking shitty, terrible people all the time. And I highly doubt that you're going to be much worse than them. And even if you are much worse, you can still fucking clear. An extreme trial is not that difficult. Okay? Like, I'm not being sarcastic. Okay? I'm not trying to, like, make fun of people or anything like that. I genuinely think that a vast majority of people that play this game, even if you're casual, even if you don't even know how to fucking hit your buttons correctly, you can hit an uncomboed ability. You can probably still clear the extreme trial. Okay? Like, yeah. So, anyway, I think you should try if you haven't. And I think that there should be a new map. It should be on extreme trial difficulty. And it would be engaging, and it would create this, it would create a very interesting atmosphere where you are pressured, but not pressured too much. You're pressured just enough to, you know, maybe have a little bit of shakies, you know, but not pressured too much to the point that you're like fucking stressing out and shit. You know what I mean? Ark is so bad, but I fucking love him. He's too funny, like Darwin, and I miss Darwin. I miss Darwin too. I miss Darwin too. I miss Darwin a lot. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I think about maps. I think maps are decent / good. Okay. I'm just going to say this right now. I am not capping. I am not capping when I say this. I thought this dungeon was awesome. I thought this dungeon was awesome. Now, normally in Final Fantasy XIV, dungeons are they're very samey. Okay? They're very samey. It's if you've done one dungeon, you've done them all. Now, it didn't used to be like that. I believe things started to change. I don't know, maybe around Stormblood or some shit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, every now and then Final Fantasy will come out with a decent dungeon boss, okay? Now, it doesn't happen very often. It's like, it's like getting a reply back on Tinder. It's like someone super liking you for once. It's not that it's a zero possibility. It's just you're more likely to be struck by lightning than it to happen. Okay? So like, yeah, so you mentioned Miss Dragon. Okay? Miss Dragon was very good. That fucking, the first boss of Pharaoh Sirius was very good. There's been other bosses like that, and the second boss of this dungeon is a fucking 10 out of 10, man. It's one of the best dungeon bosses that they've ever put in the game. And I don't really care for dungeon content very much. It's kind of more tedious for me than anything else. I typically, I got a friend, Roberto. You guys know Roberto. You know what I mean? Robbie. Yeah, the Robmeister. Yeah, so he typically will help me with dungeons, okay? So I normally don't have to, fuck with them too much. But Strummer? What? A worry bigger? Robbie? Strummer. That's a concern. Anyway, I thought this dungeon was awesome. I thought it was very, very, very fucking cool. There's a couple trash packs in it that actually, for whatever reason, they deal I believe they deal percentage-based damage, which I think is really funny because I actually died because I didn't know that. So that was really funny. Basically, any type of dungeon or any type of thing in the game that actually makes me think, I like it. If I just can run in there and just, beat my dick and then everything dies, chances are I'm not going to like it. Okay. So trust system ruin dungeons. I actually don't think so, Miguel. I don't think so. I think the dungeons were already bad. I think the trust system in the game actually helped. I think that yo, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I think that dungeons were already ruined. I think dungeons were already the same. I think trusts actually made the dungeons better because it made the dungeons, I don't want to say more accessible, but it made another way for you to do them, and it made another way for you to experience the content without actually harming anyone. Like, I don't see how the trusts would actually have a negative impact on the dungeons. I don't think so. Thoughts on regular dungeons having hard and rage times if you run a pure pug. Man, it's like that's where you get into difficulty. The thing is like Final Fantasy has to appeal to like different types of players, right? So I think what Final Fantasy. Okay, I'm gonna answer your question, but with a different suggestion, because I don't actually know how to answer. Because I don't think that putting a DPS check in there would be good. I think the better solution, because one of the things that Square Enix said, and I've had this mentality for a long time as well, so I'm really fucking glad they said it, right? One of the things that they've said is that they want to make the pieces of content that they put in the game applicable to as many people as possible, or at least multiple people. Maybe not every single type of player, but multiple, more than just one. So for instance, they put in Deep Dungeon, right? That applies to like, you know, a ton of different players. You know what I mean? Like different player groups. So if you were to take the dungeon that it has now, you would basically, I think, that there needs to be a harder version of the dungeon. And I'm not talking about Criterion. I'm not talking about Criterion, because what they did to Criterion, they fucked it up. Okay? They fucked it up. They almost got it good. They almost got it right, but then they tripped at the finish line like classic Square Enix. Classic fucking Square Enix. They tripped and fell on their own dick at the finish line. You know, I am not a fan of Criterion Savage. I hate Criterion Savage. But I have done Criterion Savage. It was not a very fun experience, but what it did was it made me think about things in a different way. So it made me a better player, but it was not fun to do it, if that makes any sense. And when I say it made me a better player, I want to say that it made me be more patient in certain ways and made me respect content in different ways than I normally did. It just made me think about the game in a little different of a light. It wasn't like that, you know, you do Criterion Savage and you like double your player skill. No, nothing like that. It just makes you think about things in a different way. I think though, if you do a relay, you want gear. If you experience the story of trust, if you want tomes, you should know how to push buttons. At least one brain, no rage or trust. So yeah, so like I think that the current dungeons right now I think are fine for casual players, right? But I do think that there should be an option to like run a dungeon or something that will give you more tomes, so you don't have to fucking run as many per week, and the dungeon would actually be harder, give you more tomes at the end, give you more items. So instead of like maybe 2, maybe you get 3 or 4 items. You know, I mean, you know, let's be real. The items in a majority of dungeons are dog shit anyway, and no one ever uses them. The only times that the items in the dungeon matter are when they're bis for an ultimate. I think the dungeon gear is actually pretty fucking bad. Even for new players, I think it's pretty fucking bad, because with the crafted gear existing, there's like basically Square Enix has no concept of, like, they have no structure on creating a good item level for shit in this game. Okay? Like, even as a person leveling, okay, the gear is 9 times out of 10 worthless. It's worthless. So, okay, let's think about this for a second, guys. Think about it. What if they just removed all the dungeon gear? Just took it out. Would it really change the game that much? Like you mentioned desynth. What if they just replaced the dungeon gear with a piece of desynth material or whatever? Would it actually change the game in any way, shape, or form? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't impact anything. And that's a problem. That is a problem. Like that's a problem. And you bring up a very good point. The BIS builds are like 1.4% better. Okay. That is a good point because that small increase is nowhere near the difference of a buff. Okay? So let's say a job gets buffed. If a job gets buffed, they're going to do more damage with the buff than if a pre-buff person had the dungeon gear. Does that make sense? So, wait, for someone who wants glams, yes, it would. Okay, all right. Okay. No. Fair. How about this? What if you get to keep your gear in the dungeon, but they have 0 stats? Would it change anything? I don't think it would. I don't think that it would change at all. Sure. So yeah, no, that's a valid point. Some of the dungeon gear is cool. That's a valid point. There's a very, very cool fucking sword that kind of looks like the Buster sword in, I think it's like the Ravel Gatekeeper sword. I love that sword. It's very cool. So some people might have an item like that in the dungeon. So that's fine. Keep it in there, but remove the stats. Just my point being is the dungeon gear has never really mattered. That's what I'm trying to say, outside of like glam. The thing is you think dungeon gear makes sense if you're leveling a job, but the thing is the dungeon gear item level is so bad to get in the dungeon itself, you're probably already going to have higher item level. Yeah, universal glamour gear from dungeons would be sick. Yeah. It would make dungeons a lot more popular, I feel. You know, actually, that would be cool. That would give you something to do. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You know what's funny about that, man? You know what's funny about that? Here's one thing that I think people didn't notice, okay? Have you ever thought about this? Okay, so you know how when you level, okay? So let's say you do the, you're in a leveling dungeon, okay? Have you guys ever noticed that at the very end of the dungeon, you actually get a free piece of gear? You get a free piece of gear, right? How come that doesn't happen with the max level dungeons? How come it doesn't happen that you just get one? Like, why? Because there is no reason. There's no reason. You should get one. Like, you should get one. Because, like, okay, I don't know about you guys, but like, because I have nothing else to do in the game, like, I'm going to farm this current dungeon, right? I'm going to farm this current dungeon for through BIS, okay? Because I have nothing else to do in the game, so fuck it. Might as well get it. Because it's going to be good for a while. It's going to be good for what, like another year until the expansion comes out, so might as well, okay? To pad playtime, maybe. No, I think that they're just incompetent. I think they're just incompetent. I think that Square Enix is just stupid. But anyway, so I farm this shit, right? Now, I don't know about you guys, but for those of you that have had to go for a specific piece of glamour, or for a specific item, regardless if it's for the stats or for the glamour, the principle is the same. You have to run this stupid fucking dungeon over and over and over and over and over again because there's no token system and because you don't get a piece at the end of the dungeon. It's very, very obnoxious. It's very obnoxious. I had a friend. He was trying to get He was trying to get Uwu Bis, and you have to run this dungeon. Now this was years ago, obviously. Okay, years ago. He had to run that dungeon. He told me he had to run that dungeon like 100 times. That is how bad his luck is. He needed the chess piece, and it only dropped off the last boss, apparently. So he had to fucking go until the last boss. He had to run it that many times. Just for like 0.1% damage increase. Yeah, so anyway. But that's a problem outside of 7.3. At the start of this, I was like, okay, we're going to stick to just the content in 7.3. But the game is so bad that we can't help but talk about other issues outside of 7.3. Yeah, Heroes Gauntlet. That's what it was. But the game is so fucking bad. There's so many issues that we can't help but do it. So let's just leave it at the dungeon. The dungeons definitely need a rework. They need a rework. But this current dungeon, so let's just look at the current dungeon. I think the current dungeon is awesome. This is one of the best dungeons that they put in the game for a long time. I think the first boss was kind of neat. People still die on it. The second boss is the thing that makes this dungeon shine, in my opinion. The second boss is the best boss. The best dungeon boss in this expansion, because it's the only one I remember. And I think that this second boss was actually one of the best dungeon bosses they've ever put in the game. I think it's really good. It's the 1v1 executioner guy. Yeah. It is a very good boss. And they did it very well, because even if your party members fuck up, doesn't matter. It doesn't affect you. You can still win. Yeah. I think it's very fun. Very good. Very good boss. To me, funny enough, to me, this dungeon is the best piece of content that we got of the patch. Like, if you're going to compare, okay, so like, I'm not saying that the dungeon is better than the extreme, okay? I'm not saying that. I like the extreme better than the dungeon. But let's think about it for a second. If you compare this extreme to a previous extreme, right? Like you compare this extreme to like Beatrix. I think Beatrix is better. But if you compare this dungeon to any other dungeon that came out this entire expansion and even previous expansion, this dungeon, in my opinion, is still superior. So yeah. So as dungeons go, this was the best piece of content. So I can't really speak for the music. I can't really speak for the music because I don't normally listen to music in the game. So my criteria isn't going to be based on the music. But I understand that's definitely, like, there's really good music in this game. Okay. There's really good. Oh, you know what? Real fast. Now that you brought up music, right? The 24-man music was probably one of the most dog shit fucking soundtracks that I've heard in a while. I thought that the 24-man's music, like, it was so abysmally fucking bad. I would have rather listened to Smile, just for the simple fact that at least it would keep me awake. It was very bad. So I don't know if I don't know if that music was supposed to be nostalgic or anything, but Jesus fucking Christ, it was bad. Yeah, so anyway, just, yeah, because you mentioned music, because that is a good point. Some people do play this for music. So I can't speak about the music, but anyway, dungeon, my opinion, awesome. Okay, quality of life. Quality of life. What type of stuff did we get? Now, let's just go with the obvious. We have chat bubbles. How important is chat bubbles? On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are we that we had chat bubbles? Seven, 10, 8, 10. You like them. Okay. So far there's only like a couple people that are below a 5. The plugin is better. Okay. Now. I knew someone was going to say that. We can't base it off of the plugin. because it should be obvious that whatever they put in the game, it's not going to be better than the plugin. It's look, guys, look. All right, look. Okay, look, man. I'm just going to be real with you guys. Okay, they could add an ass slider in this. Okay, they could add an ass slider in this, and it would not look as good as this. Okay. Even if Square Enix added an ass slider, it still wouldn't look as good as this, okay? So it's not just it's not just this plugin, okay? All right? It's every plugin, okay? By the way, that was /shiver. So if you ever see anybody shivering in front of you, they twerking, bro. Yeah, they twerking. Because that is the code for twerk. It replaces shiver. Okay? Yeah, so think about that. I want you to think about that. I wonder, think about a situation where somebody randomly approaches you. Maybe they randomly approach you, and then they start shivering. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. So okay. So we'll say the chat bubbles are good. The chat bubbles are good. You could turn them off. You don't have to have them. No. Thank you very much for the resub, Steph. Of the Lycan Sisterhood. Thank you very much. 44 months. Oh, wait. Actually, you very much for the 2 years. 24 months. Thank you very much. Okay. So real fast. Let's check this out. So there is I was not aware of this. Wow. I was not aware of this. This is very good. Are there any downsides with this? I don't really see a downside with this. I think this is overall insanely useful. Yeah. I think, this is really fucking cool. To be honest, I didn't even notice this before. There's been a lot of times where someone's had some really cool glamour and I've been like, what the fuck is this? And I'm sitting here waiting for like 9 years for this to shit when I could just, hit that. Yeah, I think it's very good. Yeah. So that's what I was about to mention, Miguel. A step up from this would be if it would tell you where to get it, right? But I feel like that would require a different system, right? Because I know they have that in other games, right? I know they have that in WoW. So unfortunately, they don't in this game. I think this is a step in the right direction, but I think the next thing they need to add to this is to tell you where they get it. But at the end of the day, yeah, you just Google it. You have a little bit more work. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Maybe it was a plugin. Yeah. So okay. Well, here's another really good quality of life. Okay. Okay. So the chat bubbles was very good. Good. The glamour button is very good. What else? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. So let me talk about the cast bar. Because I have good things to say and I have bad things to say. Okay, so the cast bars. The idea is good, okay? The idea is good. However, the execution of it is bad. And it's bad because of another factor, because of an outside issue. Okay? That outside issue is the strict zoom. Okay? You need to be able to zoom your camera out more than this. Because when you're fighting bosses, and the boss, like, you can't even see the top of the boss, having a cast bar up there is completely worthless. Like, you can't even see it. Okay? The display range adds, like, it displays characters farther away, unless I'm misunderstanding it. Like, you can't actually scroll out. So, like, yeah, that's all it is. So, like, you see this character over here, right? Okay, yeah. See how it displays? Okay, so I'm gonna back up. Okay, so I have mine set to low. So, like, you can crank it up to where you can see the character, but it doesn't actually impact the zoom. Okay, so, like, the problem is that, like, you know, let's say you're fighting a boss. Here, I'll use this tree. We're fighting the Great Wise Tree. Okay. Now, you're fighting the boss, like, right here. Now, the problem is the top of the boss is all the way up here, okay? And there's a lot of bosses like this. There's a lot of bosses like this in the game. So the cast bar is, like, up here, but it sucks because your fucking camera is right here. You know what I mean? So the idea of a cast bar is good. The implementation of it is bad. But it's not bad because it's up there. It's bad because you're not able to zoom your camera out. So, like, they in my opinion, you just need to be able to zoom your camera out far. Now, I'm not talking about, you know, getting in a rocket ship, going to the moon, you know, seeing that view. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this current zoom. You need to be able to zoom out half as much more. Okay? So, like, what I'm saying is, all right, so for those of you that don't have a widescreen, for instance, right? Widescreen players, they have an advantage. And I'm not saying this because I'm salty about widescreen players. Trust me. I know Camilla. Okay, trust me. I know Camilla. All right, I don't need to be salty. I got Cammy. But I went to the Dalamud Superstore. I picked up a Cami 9000. I highly recommend doing it. It's a game changer. You won't have to buy a new monitor. And me personally, I don't like widescreen monitors because I don't necessarily need to increase the width of what I need to see. I just need to zoom out a little farther so that I can see, like, vertical shit. You know what I mean? Now, when you zoom out farther, you naturally are going to expand your view. But the horizontal is not as important to me as the vertical, if that makes sense. You have a widescreen and did M7 and still couldn't see the cast bar? That's insane. I'm gonna need a referral code to the Sue Poier store. Yeah, so I'm gonna be sponsored by Factor soon. However, I've been sponsored by Dalamud for a while, and you can use code KUMACHAMA for 10% off. And if you give them a kissy and say, I love KUMACHAMA, you will get an additional 10% off. So, the cast bar thing, it's a neat idea, but they need to increase the zoom. So, I think that the cast bar is okay. I think it's decent. To me, it doesn't really change anything. I'm going to be honest, because I always look at the enmity list anyway. So to me, it doesn't change anything. But I feel like by putting it in the game, it wouldn't really hurt anybody, right? I believe you can even turn it off. And there will be people that it will help. Like I play tank. I'm a dumb melee. Maybe as a range player, you have a lot more opportunities to see it since you're farther away from the boss. And those players will definitely take advantage of that. And that's good. But for me personally, I think it's decent at best. What does the cast bar do anyways? It's literally just the same thing as what it displays on the enmity list. Yeah. So for me, it's decent. So we have good, very good, decent. Any other quality of lives that they put in the game? Oh, right. The display range. I feel like that's decent. Yeah. Do you guys think it's better than decent? Do you guys think it's better than just okay? Like, I don't like me, like, you know, me personally, I don't really think it's a game changer, but I don't think it harms the game. I mean, I guess if you have it, displayed to everything, it can like slow your computer down or some shit, right? Okay, so we'll talk about Phoenix Downs after the bunny hats. The bunny hats, I think, are actually a huge fucking joke. I think that I guess it's good that they put them in the game, but the implementation is comical. Like, it took them how many years to put in the game a fucking hat that your ears just clip out of? Like, the hats, it just makes me wonder. It just makes me wonder why it took them so fucking long to do that, man. Like, the hat doesn't even look good. Like, when you wear a hat, and you have these ears sticking out and it just is just very obvious. It's just clipping through. There's no rhyme or reason. They didn't redesign the hat. You know what I mean? They didn't redesign the hat. It's not like it's specific to Vieira. You know what I mean? They literally just took the other hats, put it on a Vieira, and had the ears clipped through. Like, I mean, I think it's okay, but I feel like that I feel like they're very proud of it, when in reality, it's just like, brother, what? This isn't anything special. You know, like I would argue that the bangs are better. Like, when you wear a hood and now it displays the bangs, I would say that the bangs are better. But I'm not really a glamour person. I don't really care about I don't really care too much about that type of shit. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But yeah, hopefully they don't make any more races, man. I really hope they don't make any more races because, dude, oh my God. Can you imagine if we got some fucking like dragon race or something? How fucked up that would be. We wouldn't be able to wear hats on a dragon race or any type of jewelry for like 10 years. Can you imagine that shit? Like, okay, Blue Mage would be updated more than Glamour for a new race. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, you know what I mean when I say dragon race, like something like the Amani or like way more, you know, draconic, you know. I actually think the implementation of Aura was horrible. The original concept art was way better. I don't know if you guys ever saw the original concept art, but a long time ago, back in A Realm Reborn, and you can Google this to check it out if you want. But the original concept art of Aura, they were not like, they didn't look like a dragon. They looked like fucking demons. Their horns were up here instead of on their ears. They looked demonic. They looked awesome. Like, the concept art was very different than what we got. Yeah, we got fucked. Okay, we got shit on. Yeah. Is this it, actually? Oh, yeah, this is it. Yeah. Look at this. Like, are you insane? Are you fucking insane, dude? You're telling me that my character could fucking look like this? Brother. Like, I don't even know what the fuck this is. What are these, like, clavicle wings, dude? I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is like the original concept art. Like so much better. I don't know, but these look way more fucking demonic, man. Like, I mean, this guy looks like his fucking jowls are like missing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, this is really cool. But yeah, so we got kind of fucked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so the hats I thought are okay. It's whatever. I mean, like okay, like let me ask you guys a question. Who are those hats for? Like realistically, who are those hats for? It's not for people to play on PC. That's for fucking sure. It has to be for console players. Those hats are purely for console players. Because anybody that cares about glamour that plays on PC. Let me ask you guys a question. Those that shop at the Dalamud Superstore, are you ever going to use those hats that they put in the game? And I mean, be honest. Are you ever going to use those fucking hats? Like, no way, right? You motherfuckers are on the moon, you know? Yeah, okay. Well, that's my point. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? So the hats aren't for you guys. The hats aren't for me, you know? What superstore? Yeah, okay. So we have to think about who are the hats for. Are the hats really harming anybody? No, not really. Do they look a bit silly? Maybe some of them do. The clipping looks a bit silly. But are they harming anybody? No, but they did take dev time to design those pieces of shit. So in a sense, they're harming people a little bit. But is it a big fucking deal? No. So so I believe those hats and glamour are probably for, like, you know, console players, maybe people that aren't familiar with the superstore, you know, that type of shit, and that's fine. But for me, I think it's like just decent. 5 out of 10. Is it? You know, it's okay. Shit. What was the one after Vieira hats? There was one more, I think. Yo, Dan, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. 18 months. 18 months. Thanks a lot, man. Almost 2 decades. Oh, right. So, yeah, we talked about the bangs briefly. I think the bangs are good. I think they did a pretty decent job on them. Oh yeah, the Phoenix Down. I think that is awesome, actually. I think that's really cool. That should have been in the game years ago. I think it's definitely a very good improvement. I think Phoenix Downs are good. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I think it was good. So, okay, question. Can you use Phoenix Downs in combat or no? I think you have to be out of combat, right? Yeah, you have to be out of combat. Okay. Oh, you can use them in combat. Okay. Yeah, okay. So then that means you can use it in a dungeon. Nah. You can't use them in ultimates. You can't use them in savage. Use them in 4-man content. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's really good. Okay, so yeah, the Phoenix Downs are even better than I thought, actually. Yeah, have a Phoenix Down save us in the new dungeon. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, so no, that was implemented very well. I think it was implemented very well. I don't think there's a downside at all to being able to use them. You can stack them. I don't know where you can purchase them from, actually. But I know you can stack them now, which that actually should have been in the game a long time ago. But to be fair, it was pretty useless before recent, so you know you didn't really need to stack them. I don't know if they can be swift cast. I have no idea. But regardless, yeah, you should have a few on you. You know, they're very handy now. And you know what, man? It's also good that they took a useless item in the game and made it useful. That's really good too. Yeah. So yeah, Phoenix Downs are really good. Oh, the new mount animation. Someone said there's like a new mount animation. Really? What's the new mount animation? Is it only on specific mounts? Is it only on? Oh, what's a mount with a different animation? What's a mount? Oh, wait, Cloud Spike? Okay, I have Cloud Spike. Okay. Oh, is it the very subtle you get on the bike thing? Okay. 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 All right. I like it, but I don't actually like it for what it is. I like it for the potential. Yeah, so it seems so pointless. Okay. Yeah. So okay, but yeah. So follow me a little bit on this, okay? Follow me a little bit on this. If they are willing to add something like this in the game, then it's possible that they can add something else on the same, I guess, in the same ballpark, but way cooler. So what I mean is like, and I've mentioned this before, but there's really cool mods that let you do this. So you see how I'm like Gunbreaker, right? Okay. And I swap. Now, do you see how there's this animation right here? Okay. See this like sphere animation? Okay. So there are mods, guys. Strummer. There are mods that change the animation of this. So for example, like let's say you switch to warrior, and instead of you getting this like, I don't know, this blue clear stuff, you would get like fire, like, or let's say that you switch to ninja, and you'd get a puff of smoke. I think stuff like that is fucking cool. And this mount animation reminds me of that. Now I could be coping. I'm probably coping, but the point is that if they are willing to add those mount animations, they're probably willing to do something else that's subtle like that too. So I don't necessarily think that the actual animation of getting on the mount is really anything special, but I think that the idea that they're going for would be really cool. I think that the idea has potential. So I think it's decent. I don't think it's shit. And it definitely doesn't hurt anything. So, yo, Sunday, thank you for the resub. Last resub while you are in Kansas. Next sub when you are in Florida. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, thanks a lot, man. 27 months. Almost 3 decades. Yes, I'm moving to Florida at the end of the month. Yeah. I'm moving next to some friends. Let's see. Okay, so I think that's all the quality of life, right? I don't think there was any other quality of life. I'm pretty sure that you've always been able to auto scroll through cutscenes. I think. At least I remember doing it. Well, I guess I always manually set it. Yeah. Well, the Fort Tower queuing changes are good. Did they implement that this patch? I thought they implemented it sooner, actually. I thought they already made it to where you can queue up with like 24 or 48 people. Did they not? I thought they already did. I haven't done Fork Tower in a while, so I don't know. Yeah, they did in a previous patch. That's what I thought. Yeah. It was a while ago. Yeah. And honestly, man, like I'm so disappointed with the Fork Tower entry that I give them no credit. I give them no credit. This is them fixing a mistake. It is not them. This is how it should have been, and even this is not good enough. Not for me. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due that they are fixing a mistake, but beyond that, they get nothing. They get nothing. This should have never been implemented like this. This is their fuck up. They got a lot of hate for it, and good. They deserved it. Now they're fixing their mistake, but the thing is I do not praise them for fixing a mistake. Like, I'll give them credit, like, yeah, that's good that you're fixing a mistake, but don't think that, like, this erases what happened, you know? Like, I expect them to fix their mistake. This is expected. This is to be expected. They don't get brownie points for this, if that makes sense. Do you think they would have fixed it if no one complained? No. Not a shot in hell. No fucking way. They would have left this piece of shit the way that it was until people complain. Absolutely not. And that's the sad part. And that's the sad part. So, yeah. So the whole Fork Tower stuff, I said I called all this shit before it even happened. Months before it even happened. And everything I said played out exactly how I thought it was going to. Exactly. You can go back and check if you don't believe me. Go back and check. Like, the thing is, it's not, so for me, it's not about forgiveness. Like, they can apologize about this until they're blue in the face, and I'll never forgive them for this, right? I don't want to hear their apology. I don't care about their apology. They're not my friend. I am not their friend. I pay to play this game. I expect a certain level of, quality. And you know what? My expectations aren't even that high. All I wanted was a copy paste from DSR, or sorry, whatever the fuck it is, from Delubrum. I just wanted a copy paste. They couldn't even deliver the copy paste because they're trying to reinvent the wheel. And again, classic Square Enix, they fucked up completely, and they fucking ruined it for a lot of people. So no, they will learn from this mistake, or they will get shit on. We already talked about that, right, you? And it's very good. So like the whole Fork Tower thing, like, here's the thing for me, guys. Even through these improvements, even through the changes that they've done, it's still not good enough. It is still not good enough. And I don't want to hear how sorry they are. Oh, I'm sorry, the cost. You see, back in the day, I don't care. I really do not care how stressed your fucking workers are. I don't care about your fucking pay. I don't care about any of that shit. You know why? Because I'm a consumer. It's not my job to fucking care. Okay? It's not. I care about the quality of the fucking work, man. Okay? And that is not me being entitled. That is me paying for something and you not delivering. Okay? That is not me being entitled. Okay? Because what I want is, I don't even want anything new. I just want something copy pasted and I'm good. I don't even want anything new. So, I don't want to hear any excuses. I don't want to hear sorry. Fix your shit. Make it better. That's it. That's it. That's my mentality. Yeah, that's my mentality. Anyway. So I think that's about all the quality of life. Okay? I think that's about it, right? It's quality of life. I don't think there's anything more. Okay, so you know what, man? I think, overall, good. Maybe some people didn't like it. I don't think anybody hated the quality of life. I don't think anybody hated any of the quality of life. I don't think there's a single quality of life that has been in this. You're missing one, T. This. Yes, I saw the message earlier. Okay. Okay, class balance. Class balance. Class balance. Let's actually take a look. Let's see. Okay. Before we dive into this, I'm going to use the bathroom just real fast. You know what? Hold on. But I mean, it was just replaced. So, you like, we need to get them out here to look at it if it's fucking broken. I mean, is it on now? It seems to be. Did it turn on upstairs? Okay, sorry. I think our fucking air is broken again, man. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Okay, sorry. So let's take a look at the class balance. Okay. So okay, here is the first. Okay, so we'll pull up the job guide. We'll pull up the job guide at okay. We'll pull up the job guide after this. Okay, so this just seems so pointless to me. So they buffed the AoE by 5%. Like, did this even matter? I mean, I don't play Monk. So this just seems very pointless for me. Like, what exactly is this buff supposed to be for? Yes, okay, that was what I was going to bring up, right? They're balancing it for M6 when it doesn't matter anymore. This change would have been nice when M6 was relevant. Okay, so yeah, so like my question here is, what does this change at all? Okay, so these are just AoE buffs. All of these are AoE abilities, correct? Yeah, Death Frog, Hell Frog. Could also be future proofing. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, okay, I don't think you're wrong. Potency is no longer reduced after first enemy. Okay, this right here is okay, this right here is very good. This right here is like kind of a game changer, right? This small change right here, but it's kind of huge, right? So I do play DPS, and the DPS that I do play is Reaper. And I always thought it was really obnoxious to enshroud on 15-second cooldown. Like, why was this on a 15-second cooldown? Yeah, it's way easier to double enshroud. Yeah. Okay, so that's really good. So this is probably the best change for sure. But I kind of question this stuff. Like, is this going to change anything in the game? No, right? I mean, yeah, it could like future-proof, and I mean, yeah, sure, now things do more damage. Okay. Okay, now, yeah, I know there's no tank changes. Okay. So I do want to touch on that just a little bit. Okay. I think it's really stupid that Warrior AoE did not get buffed. Because for those of you that are unaware, Warrior AoE right now is broken. It does not, mathematically, it doesn't add up. Okay. It's just, it doesn't work. It is very far behind every other tank. Okay. In terms of DPS. Okay. We'll just look at this real fast. Okay. Now this is just average of across 2 weeks. Okay. Now, for those of you that are unaware, Warrior AoE doesn't make sense right now, because Warrior AoE, you have 3 main AoE skills. You have your AoE combo, you have Decimate, which is your gauge spender, and then you have Chaotic Cyclone, which is after you use Infuriate. Now, Decimate is a gain on 4 targets, if I remember correctly. Chaotic Cyclone is a gain on 3. And you get like, I think it depends. It's very finicky, but a normal AoE combo can be neutral on 2. But more times than not, it's better to just single target. So like basically my point here is that Warrior AoE is like kind of like all over the place. Okay. If this was the patch that they were going to buff AoE changes or buff AoE abilities, they needed to at least buff Decimate so that it's a gain on 3. Okay? So the fact that they buffed all of these AoE, but they didn't even change the one that was actually broken, because these aren't broken, you know. I guess they nerfed Viper. Okay, or wait. Yeah, so I guess they nerfed Viper. But these weren't actually like broken, right? But Warriors is broken. Okay? I just don't understand why Warrior AoE is like that. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I think that they have no idea what they're doing. Again, incompetence. They just don't actually fucking do their shit. I guess, I don't know. But anyway, my point being here is that if this was supposed to buff AoE, then they should have at least buffed Decimate enough to be worth using on 3 targets. That's it. But anyway, so okay, so the change, so this change was probably the best because this actually changes how the job is played. Viper AoE got nerfed. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. You know what? I guess we can just see. We can just see DPS. Okay. So it kind of didn't matter. Nah, kind of didn't matter. Okay. Or maybe it's too early to tell. Okay. Jesus, man. Look at the fucking floor on this fucking thing. Okay. Anyway, all right. So I guess the nerf was warranted, and I guess the buffs were warranted. Okay. I don't play Bard. I have no fucking idea about that. Okay, so what was the... Okay, so it looks like Machinist got buffed a little bit. I don't play Machinist, but just looking at these potencies, this looks like shit. So is it shit? I mean, I don't play it, but I'm kind of thinking like the similar potencies to like the jobs that I do play, and 20 potency here, 20 potency there, 20 potency here. At the end of the day, you're looking at maybe a 1%, maybe. Does anyone happen to know? Wait, it's a little less than 2% buff on Machinist overall. Okay, so I was like kind of close. I said like maybe 1%. Okay, so it's less than 2. Somewhere between 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. Double check and checkmate still do not refresh auto crossbow, so it's still shit. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Tested in Pardun, it feels the same. I guess a bit more DPS. Okay, so... Okay, so, I said this at the beginning of, the expansion, with, Paladin, right? Because Paladin DPS was, like, kind of bad, you know? Well, okay, we'll pick a better time. Okay, you guys remember Paladin and Warrior DPS at the beginning of Endwalker? It was like literally 10% behind like Dark Knight. Yeah, okay. So, and I kept telling people, I said, look, Paladin is good. Paladin is good. Just because its damage sucks doesn't mean that it's not good. It's very good. Changing damage is the easiest thing to do because all you have to do is make this 0 a 9. That's it. And now you're blasting. What is the hardest thing to do is change the actual like job, like the core rotation, the core of the job. That is very hard to do, okay? Well, harder to do, okay? So my point being here is that, let me ask you a question, right? Like, let's say that they buff the potency even more, right? Would it still feel like shit to play? Now, feel is it's very biased, right? Like, it's subjective. Okay, but for me, even when Paladin sucked, like its damage sucked, I knew that it was a good job. I knew it played really well. I knew it was a good job. So my point here is that even if this was buffed more, would this be better? Yo, Decius, thank you for the resub. 2 years, brother. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Yes, unless it's a massive change, because AoE is only a damage gain on 6 targets. See, I think that's absolutely fucking crazy. An AoE on 6 targets, that is fucking nuts. And I thought Warrior was bad. Jesus. Okay, so the Summoner, okay. You know, dude, like, man, you know, for a brief moment in time, I actually did play Summoner. And, I gotta tell you, the Summoner mains, I bet they were really bummed out. I think that the Neo Bahamut, or whatever the fuck it is, the fucking, the Super Bahamut, I think that is the laziest shit that I've seen in a while. Like, yeah, Lunar Bahamut, like, bro, you have the opportunity here to summon, like, I don't know, something better, like, ooh, I don't know, Alexander, Rama, literally anything other than the 2 you already have, bro. Like, of all the summons that you have, you're telling me that your summons are Bahamut, Phoenix, and Lunar Bahamut. The next one's gonna be like Mars Phoenix. Like, dude, just have a different summon. At least create the illusion that I'm doing something different. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. You know, I saw that and I didn't even fucking want to play it anymore. I'm going to be real. I didn't even really want to, like, I didn't care about it anymore, because to me, like, Summoner got literally nothing in the entire expansion of Dawntrail. Like, to me, but then again, I don't really main Summoner. I don't really play Summoner. I play at a very casual level, you know, but I'm just saying from a casual perspective, to me, it's like, okay, so the rotation is just Bahamut, Phoenix, Lunar Bahamut, or some shit like that, right? You know? But that requires work to create an actual new model. But that's the thing. They don't have to make a new model. They just take Alexander and shrink him down, bro. They're not making anything new. They're taking a model that's already in the game and they're just making it smaller. That's it. And you know what? Honestly, man, that's not an excuse. And let me show you why that is not an excuse, okay? I'm going to show you right now. Okay. Okay. This is why it's not an excuse, okay? Because if these motherfuckers can do it, I expect Square Enix to be able to do it. Okay? Like, dude, like, brother. It's Alpha! He's here, guys! It's Alpha! I know him. It's Alpha. Alpha's here. Like, look at this shit. What do you mean, boo? Who booed Alpha? Like, dude, look at this. Like, dude, it's just I feel like I've used the word incompetence too much. Why can't Square Enix do this? It's like, this isn't anything new, by the way. Like, this person, okay, now correct me if I'm wrong. I don't actually know. So, okay, yeah. So, Papa Chin, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, all right? Because I could be wrong, because I don't know how the fuck you do this, because this is badass. This is probably some big brain shit I'll never comprehend. But, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you made that from scratch. It's not like I don't think you were, you know, in a 3D make. Now, you may have been, I don't know. But if I were to guess, I would guess you just took the Omega file and you shrunk it down. That's it. If I were to guess. But then again, I don't know. Okay? But like, I mean, look, dude, like, this is like, you can summon these. Look at, like, this is insane. Brother. And this isn't anything new. That is a gross oversimplification of the process. Okay, I'm gonna time you out, and here's why I'm gonna time you out. okay? Because that is a very specific thing that some fucking idiot said to me years ago, and you remembered it, okay? You remembered that shit, and it was about the main story. You remembered that shit. What you did was you wrote it down. You took the piece of paper, you laminated it, you put it in a frame, you put it on your wall, and then you also printed out a little copy that you could put in your wallet to carry around with you just in case that the situation came up where let's say you needed to remember the exact wording. You always have it on you. Okay? And in this particular moment, you whipped out the wallet. Well, let's see what we got here. That's just an oversimplification of the process. You don't even have to remember it because you fucking wrote it down. You wrote it in your diary. Okay? Anyway. Like, look how badass this is. This is sick. Dude, you can summon fucking top. I see shit like this, man. Here, I'm going to link this video. You know, because, like, I'm going to link this video here. And I'm linking it to spread awareness is to not, you must not. Anyway, yeah. So, anyway, yeah, this shit's insane. I feel like that, dude. I feel like Summoners got kind of fucked, you know? Yeah, I feel like Summoners got kind of fucked, man. Okay, let's see. So this is just buff to AoE here, buff to AoE. So I'm going to say this, man. I think that it's really fucking stupid that two casters have a res, two casters do not have a res. I think it's dumb that casters have a subcategory. I feel like casters should just be casters. They should not be a caster with a res and a caster without a res. I think it's really fucking stupid. I think that either one of two things need to happen. I think that they just need to remove all reses from casters, or they give them a role skill where any caster can use it, but it has like a 3-minute cooldown. Like, it just should be a fucking role skill if they want to keep resing in the game. Okay? Because right now, you have this weird situation where, okay, well, what do we take for prog? Oh, we're going to take this until we need damage, then we're going to swap off. It's just very weird, okay? And some people, they might not want to do that. And honestly, man, it's really fucking stupid that one role in the game is split between having a res and not having a res. It would be like if Paladin could use a battle res in combat. You know what I mean? Triple cast raise would be... Well, no, guys, shut up. It's literally a role skill. I understand that Black Mage can insta-cast all the shit. Red Mage can insta-cast all the shit. They can't insta-cast an ability if it's on cooldown. Like, use your brains for a second. Like, please. Like, use your fucking brains. I literally said the res would have a 3-minute cooldown. So that means that if you insta-cast it, guess what happens when you go to insta-cast it again? You can't because it's on cooldown. It's not that hard. Not that hard of a concept to understand. Because, like, whenever I mention giving res to Black Mage, the first thing people say is, oh, but then you'll be able to cast it multiple times. No, if it has a cooldown, you can't, you fucking dumbass. That's it. You either take away all the reses, okay, or you make res a role skill. That's it. That's it. That's it. And you put the role skill on, I don't know, 3 minutes or 2-minute cooldown. Whatever, you know, somewhere in there, you know. That's what they should do. That's what they should do. Because I think right now it's absolutely ridiculous that you have two casters with a res and two casters without a res. I think it's fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me. So then they changed Picto, which I think is like kind of funny because they like, dude, this is just like, you know, honestly, man, this class balancing, it just like, so they nerfed the hammer to the point to where you can't use it. So now, because they did that, they fucked up because they don't know how to play their own game. So now they're trying to go back. So now they nerf the 1, 2, 3, right? That's what this is, like water and blue, aura and green, whatever, you know, fire and red, they nerf the 1, 2, 3. So now they nerf the 1, 2, 3 so that now it's better to use hammer in the burst, right? Correct? Am I so far understanding this properly? So that means that the first nerf, they had no fucking clue what they're doing. Okay, so then this nerf, after like, you know, so much time has passed, and after finally realizing, oh shit, I don't know, maybe they started to play the fucking game actually. You know, it's kind of funny because like not only are players like not playing the game, but the devs don't even play the game. So that's kind of funny. But so now to make it seem like that they know what they're doing, now they buff the hammer. So the original nerf was bad. Like, it didn't make any sense. So, like, yeah, Picto also swap roles with Black Mage is the hardest caster to play. Yeah, so okay, so you brought that up. Someone else brought that up as well. And I think it's dumb when a job is hard, not because it's actually hard, but because the devs don't know how to play it. Does that make sense? Like, it's not hard because it's intentionally hard. It's hard on accident because they have no fucking clue what they're doing. And I think that jobs like that or rotations like that, I think it's just bad. I think it's just bad practice. Okay? I think it's just bad practice. So yeah, anyway. Okay, so like I don't really play Picto, right? So these area of infect decrease 15 to 20. Okay, so actually I really like this. Let me explain why I really like this. Does it make it easier to reach people? Yes. But this also allows for different boss design. This opens the door for like bigger like boss rooms. Now, will they utilize that? I don't know, probably not. But what I'm saying is like now that they increase the range, now they have a reason to make boss arenas bigger or like oddly shaped or, you know, some shit like that. Okay. Some shit like that. Now, will they take advantage of that? We don't know. That's kind of a different conversation, right? But just the fact that it opens the door to the possibility, like I said, a lot of times I'm a glass half full kind of guy, and I like to believe that because they increased it, they're going to be open to more, you know, creative ways to, to make like boss rooms and shit. And this is pretty much across the board, right? Like they just... Okay. Yeah, just across the board. Okay, so let's like take a look at the job guide. Let's see the reasons. 7.3 various actions. Okay, so Reaper. We are aware the Reaper's rotation commonly includes 2 executions of Enshroud during burst damage phases. One slightly before the phase begins, then supplemented by 2 executions of Shadow of Death. However, this introduces complicated timing between the effect. This is true. Death design. Okay, so this is good. This is very good. The only downside to this is that why the fuck wasn't this in the game at the beginning of the expansion? I mean, honestly, Reaper should have been released with only 5-second Enshroud. I mean, honestly. Just plays better. Reaper plays better. Yeah, there was a part, and I mean, honestly, the description, you know, says it perfectly. You know, there's a part where you need to execute like 2 Shadow of Death or some shit. I would typically use just the standard rotation, nothing too crazy. I wasn't excellent at Reaper. I was like, I don't know, I got maybe a couple 99s. I was more in the 80th percentile range. So my damage was good, but, you know, it was good, not bad, but not the best kind of thing. So the double enshroud, this thing being 5 seconds is definitely good. Okay, Viper. Viper enjoys relatively flexible timing. Okay, with many of their burst phase actions, area of effect. For these reasons, Viper is more capable than most in situations call for widespread damage output. To achieve... Okay, so they just have more AoE ability, so they nerf slightly. Okay, physical range. We have increased the potency of Bard and Machinist actions to achieve a better balance among physical range DPS jobs. Okay, did Bard really need a DPS increase? Yeah, so, okay, yeah, just hold on real fast before we talk about this. I just want to say that the only downside to this is that it took them, like, 2 years, as you mentioned. It took them fucking years, which just means that they never, like, little stuff like this means a lot to me, okay? Little stuff like this means a lot, and the reason why it means a lot is because if you were to play this job, you will immediately you will immediately know as you're playing the job, you will immediately question yourself, why the fuck is Enshroud 15 seconds? Like, I'm pretty sure that anybody that was even of average skill on Reaper knew that Enshroud being 15 seconds was idiotic. Like, you don't even have to be good at the job to realize that if you're trying to do double Enshroud, why the fuck is this skill 15-second cooldown? It makes no sense. Where did they pull that 15 seconds out of? You know what I mean? Anyway. So it's very bad that it took them like 2 fucking years to realize it. But anyway, back to the... So Bard did not need... Bard keeps getting away with small benefits. You don't think they realized they made triple Enshroud at 8-minute mark? Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely not. I actually would wish... I really hate Death's design, and I hate abilities designed like that. I wish that Death's design applied to you, not the enemy. Whenever there's a buff that applies to, like not a raid buff, but just a buff for you, whatever it applies to the enemy, it's always worse than if it applies to you. Because if it applies to you, no matter what enemy you attack, you only have to apply it once. Versus, if you have to attack an enemy with it, you have to constantly reapply it. Hopefully we'll see that in 8.0. Anyway, let's see. Magical range DPS. We have increased the potency of Summoner and Red Mage to achieve better balance. Summoner and Red Mage are highly prized for their reviving actions, which are particularly useful when practicing higher difficulty duties for the first time. However, once the focus shifts to efficiently clearing the duty, more importance is generally placed on high damage output. While Black Mage and Picto excel in this area, Summoner and Red Mage were decidedly lacking. So we have increased our potency to narrow the gap between these two pairs of magical range DPS job. Okay, so just take away all reses or give a roll skill to a res, and it's going to be easier. Like, this is another thing that Square Enix is just really bad at, is that they purposely will make things harder to balance. They purposely will do this. And there's no rhyme or reason for why they actually do it. They just do it because they're fucking stupid. They have no fucking reason, man. Okay, they have no fucking reason. Like, dude, just remove all the reses or give them all reses. You know, you can easily have 4 separate caster jobs all feel different and share a similar roll skill with a res. You can do that. You can do it. Okay? You don't like... Basically, adding a res, in my opinion, it doesn't create job identity. It creates like a situation where you're shooting yourself in the foot. It's just a nightmare to balance. You have to constantly gauge it. It's just obnoxious. Like, just fucking take all the reses away. They already want to take the raise away from Summoner. Like, they already want to do it. They've mentioned taking the raise away from Summoner multiple times. They actually mentioned that it's probably not going to be here in 8.0. So hopefully they take the raise away from Red Mage as well and just make it a roll skill. Adjustments made to action potencies in 7.2. have for the most part resulted in higher firepower for rotations that rely mainly on Aether Hue actions. Do not include the hammer combo. By readjusting action potencies, we have ensured the damage output will not suffer even when incorporating the hammer combo. Okay, so this is them saying we nerf the hammer because we have no fucking clue what they're doing. It was a hasty nerf. We're too busy focusing on graphics, and because of costs, we can't use our brains. So now we've fixed it to a certain extent. Healer, we have increased the potency of White Mage, Scholar, and Sage actions to achieve a better balance among healer jobs. Astrologian is a job that it boosts. Okay, wait. What? Brother. What is this reasoning? Is a job that excels at boosting a party's offensive capabilities and with Arcana. Okay. This level of team play is perfectly acceptable, but it did bring to light the fact that Astrologian contributes slightly more damage output than the other healer jobs, which is why we've increased the latter's action potencies. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Right, because 10 potency on Broil is going to make up for like a group that actually plays into Astro's buffs. Yeah. Okay. Or whatever, not Broil, but you know what I mean. Like, hold on, what'd they buff on? Okay. I mean, is Astro still going to be the... Isn't Astro the top currently? Yeah, it's currently... Well, for RDPS. Okay. Oh, this is 2. Sorry, let's just do like Blade. Okay. Wow, these are actually really well balanced. Huh. Yeah, these are pretty well balanced. Okay, yeah. I mean, this makes sense. You're supposed to play in Astro buffs, okay. Okay. Yeah. Astro's... Yeah, so I've always heard, like, that Astro is, like, better than White Mage in every single way imaginable. Yeah, but I was about to say, right, like, I mean, I only play White Mage, but that's because I'm a fucking, monkey brain. Yeah, White Mage is very brain dead easy to play. Yeah, that's why I play it. Yeah. Oh, no. This is just 2 weeks, guys. This is just the recent. Yeah, this is just recent 2 weeks since the patch. So like this type of the amount of time since the patch came out, it's like one of those things where it's not like set in stone, right? But it's like a baseline, right? You use it as a baseline. Yeah, okay. All right. So okay. So I guess going back to this class balance. I mean, that's kind of what I got from it. Okay, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. So I feel like we yapped a good while about this, man. So overall, so was 7.3 good for the content that we got? Yeah, I think it was. So yes, for the content that we got. Separate issues. Nah, Deep Dungeon's 3.5. Separate issues. Issues. Patch cycle. Way too fucking long. 24-man gear not equal to raid. Not enough content. Need more to compensate for long patch cycles. What's the other separate issue? Nah, we knew we weren't getting an ultimate. We knew we weren't. And actually we're gonna get a 4-man ultimate apparently. Well, so some of the things that you guys are saying, like the relic needs to be at expansion launch, like I agree with that. But I just think that's a separate issue. Yeah, there's gonna be a 4-man ultimate. It's in Deep Dungeon. Oh, actually, yes. We have this. I have this saved. Let's see. So these are known issues. The issues are being investigated. Okay, so for those of you that didn't know, the second boss, I think, or wait, yeah. During the Cam Lanat battle, when the party is wiped, if a character was not in the battlefield enters at nearly the same time as the area is unsealed, the boss may not initialize properly, causing the boss to fail. Okay, yeah, so the third boss. Yo, Jojo, thank you for the resub. A cute resub. Thank you very much. Over 2 years. Yeah, we're getting a variant dungeon in 7.4. We're supposed to get 3 of them, yeah. So like starting from, I want to say like, I guess starting now actually, we're like every couple of months we're gonna start getting like content. But we'll see how that's executed. They have a shit ton of content to give us before the expansion's over if they want to follow through with the slated plan. Yeah. So there's okay. So hold on. Okay, so there is a couple here. I'm gonna put this here. Bugs being in patch needing to be fixed. Okay. So to my knowledge, they fixed this. They've already fixed this. I'm pretty sure they fixed this already. Now, there's another bug. There's another bug where when you kill the extreme trial, you only get 1 totem. They promised us 2, so that was obviously a fuck up. So what they're going to do is apparently they're fixing it tomorrow. They're fixing it Friday. And when they fix it, they will be mailing people totems, is what they said. So for releasing a patch with bugs, they were very fast about fixing them. So yes, it's obnoxious that it was released. However, they fixed it very fast, so it's forgivable. It's forgivable. The bug on here caused probably a handful of groups to like pretty much reset their instance, which is a bummer. So for those groups, you know, it sucks. But I never encountered it. I know a lot of other people didn't encounter it, but that doesn't take away from the fact that they released something bugged. So yes, they shouldn't have done it, but I think because they fixed it so fast, in my opinion, they get a pass. Yeah. So I think they get a pass. Yeah. So in my opinion, they get a pass. And then there's also gloves that increase your spell speed on a ninja. That's obviously fucking stupid. It's not a text error either or translation error. It actually increases your spell speed based on what people said. Does anybody have the picture from that? Actually, I showed it on stream the other day, but does anybody have a picture of it? But that goes to show that they don't actually care about what goes on. Yeah, it goes to show. Oh, is this it right here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Rogue Ninja Viper spell speed. Holy shit, let's go. So yeah, apparently someone actually did put these on, and it did increase their spell speed. So this just like basically, I take a look like. This makes me think that they got caught. They got caught. And they got caught because for many years, I knew that all they did when they put on secondaries is they just fucking threw darts at a dartboard and like, okay, these gloves are going to have direct hit and det. Okay, these gloves are going to have spell speed and direct hit. And they got caught. They fucked up. And their secret is out. And this makes my theory about them doing that correct. Because there is no way that a person that was actually manually inputting these would put spell speed on here. As a matter of fact, spell speed shouldn't even be a fucking category to put on these gloves. You shouldn't even have the option to put on spell speed. Well, it's easy to have a slot with incorrect stats. See, that is where I disagree. I disagree with you. And the reason why I disagree with you is because I think that there should be a better system put in place when you are assigning stats to a piece of gear. There should be, like, when you're assigning this and you take a piece of, like, you know, ninja gear, you shouldn't even have the option to select spell speed or piety. Like, the option shouldn't even exist on these gloves, in my opinion. But you know what? I'm not a dev, man. So I don't know. Okay? I don't know. I just think that this is, you know, I mean, yeah, it's funny, but it's also like kind of sad too. I don't know. Anyway, so, bugs being in patch needed to be fixed. This is the biggest issue, man, honestly. This is the biggest issue. The patch cycle, like being just way too fucking long, man. So, yeah, I don't know. So, like, overall, was the content in 7.3 good? Yes. I think the content that we got was good. I think it was. I think it was good, but it's just not enough. It's not enough. The patch cycles are too long. The 24-man gear needs to be rate equivalent. Who the fuck gives a shit? Catch these people up. Not enough content. The relic should have been in this patch. The deep dungeon should have been in this patch. You know, there were bugs in the patch. So someone mentioned earlier for the few things that we did get, because keep in mind, this is supposed to be a major patch, guys. And for the things that we did get, there's still bugs. And I just, like, I'm trying to see it from multiple angles, right? So was 7.3 good by itself? Yes, but the expectation was just the stuff on the left side, okay? They didn't promise any of the other shit, okay? Now, that's where the argument starts to separate into a different one, right? Or the discussion, rather. Should you know what? Here. Here's the question, because I feel like that there's two different discussions here. Was 7.3 good? And should 7.3 have more content? Absolutely. So that's my opinion of the patch. That's my opinion on the patch. But you know what's crazy though, man? You know what's crazy? This second question here. Should X patch have more content? Absolutely. Every single patch that has ever been released in this game, this has been the answer to. For me. This has been the answer to. It's just not recent. It's just not now when people are hating the game. This question I've been asking all the way back since A Realm Reborn. It's just for some reason now, people are starting to ask it. Like, motherfucker, I've been asking this question since before you even were fucking playing the game. Okay? So, you know, every patch that we get in Final Fantasy should be more. Every patch there should be more. So, well, I think they add more in 8.0. No. I think they'll stick to the same. I think so. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. But so far, Dawn Trail does have the most content so far. If you take the other patches, right? So if you take the other patches and compare content to content, Dawn Trail should have the most. Well, I guess after 7.3 it will. When the deep dungeon, let's see, what all content do they need? So all they need to match the other expansions is Criterion and Deep Dungeon. And once those come out, I'm pretty sure every piece of content in Dawn Trail will match every other expansion, with the exception that this expansion has a chaotic, and it will have a 4-man ultimate. And it will also have Beastmaster. That is true. But Blue Mage was released in what? Shadowbringers, I think, or some shit like that. 4-man ultimate is next patch in a couple months. Yes. Yeah, so it's kind of... I think the biggest problem right now, is the patch cycle. Because if let's say we were back on a normal patch cycle of 3 months, I feel like people wouldn't think that okay, so a lot of people think we're not getting as much content in Dawn Trail, and that doesn't make sense to me because we're getting more actually. The problem is that the content cycle, or the patch cycle, is just the extra month and a half is fucking horrible. It really adds up, and it adds up fast. Okay? If we were on our normal schedule, 3 months, we would be getting a good amount of content. Like, so the point is that this content we got in this patch is designed for a 3-month cycle. And even at a 3-month cycle, I think we should get more. But for years, the 0.3 patches, this is normal. You can go back. If you don't believe me, go back. Go back in other expansions. You will see a 0.3 patch. You will see this identical. You will see these identical pieces of content in it. But the problem is back then we were on a 3-month cycle. Now we're on a 4.5. And it's ridiculous that we have to wait a month and a half longer for the same amount of content. All for graphics and cost. The graphics update was not worth it. It was not worth it. So, like, to the people that think we're getting less content, we are not. We are not. You can go back and double check me. It is longer in between content. So if you're going to complain about something, okay, look. for the people that are arguing with me that the game sucks, okay? I don't think that the game sucks, but that's not the point, okay? The point is that if you don't like the game, that's fine. Make sure that what you're saying about the game is accurate, okay? So when you say this game doesn't have content, you need to get it right. This game has content. It's the patch cycle that's too long. And the reason why that you need to get it right, that you need to understand, is because we both want the same thing. We want the game to be better. And it's important that you get it right, because if you're going to bitch about it, you need to make sure that Square Enix and other people hear that you complain about the right thing. Because when you say, oh, this game never has any content, that has nothing to do with the actual problem of the patch cycle. Does that make sense? So if you're going to complain, if you're going to bitch, make sure you're bitching about the right thing so that Square Enix will hear it and they will feel bad and they will fix it. Do you understand? It doesn't matter if you agree with me or not. Okay? You can disagree with me all you want. That's fine. But just make sure that when you complain, you're complaining about the right thing. Don't complain that they don't put casual content in the game. They do. You just don't like it. Complain about the quality. Don't complain that they don't put content in the game. They do. It's the patch cycle. Complain about the patch cycle. Do you understand what I'm saying? You understand. You have to complain about the right thing. Okay? Because if you don't complain, okay, about the right thing, all right? Wait, speaking about cycle was never 3 months. Well, it was like projected at like 3 months. It was like projected. It's just now it's even worse. You know what I mean? Like, now it's longer. You know what I mean? So like, my point still stands, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, if it's like, dude, okay, it's not 3 months. It's like 3 months in a week. Okay, it's not 4 months. It's 4 months in a week. That doesn't take away from my point here, okay? It doesn't matter if it's 3 months or if it's 3 months in a week. The patch cycles are still longer, okay? That's the point I'm trying to make, okay? They're still longer, and that is the problem. It's not the problem that, there's no content to do in the game. That is a completely different discussion. Right now, the bigger problem is that the patch cycles are too long, okay? Yeah, so that's a problem. So, all I'm saying, man, is if you're going to bitch about something, if you're going to complain about something, just make sure it's the right thing. That's all I'm saying. Because when you complain, if you're going to post something like on the forums, or if you're going to post something, or if you're trying to make your complaint known, you need to make sure that it's the right thing. Like, you need to make sure that you're complaining about what is an actual problem. Because if you don't, then the actual problem you want fixed isn't going to happen. So, like, for instance, like, okay, them releasing content is different than how much content is in each patch. Does that make sense? There's two separate issues. So, like, if you have a problem with both those issues, you need to make sure to voice about the separate issues, because they're not all one issue. You can want more content in the patch and not care about how long it takes. Okay? So it's like two separate problems. So you just have to make sure that you're complaining about the right thing, basically. But anyway, I don't know. This sums up my this sums up. I've done all the content, or at least all the content that I wanted to. I did the Unreal. I did the 24-man. I did the trial. I did the maps. I did the dungeon. I checked out all the quality of life. The class balance was whatever. It's whatever. Didn't change anything. So yeah, overall 7.3 was good, but should we have got more content in 7.3? Absolutely. And you know what? Let's just add one more, because There we go. We'll add in the final one. Okay? We'll add in the final one. Right there. Should 7.3 have been released sooner? Absolutely. When am I going to get paid for doing their job of evaluating feedback for them? I mean, never. But you know what? That's not specific to Square Enix. How many games have you played where you have provided feedback, very simple, easy feedback that should have already been in the game, and the fucking devs just didn't put it in the game at first, and then later they put it in? It's just not specific to Final Fantasy. I mean, there's Space Marine 2, fucking Dark Tide, fucking Vermintide, fucking every fucking... You know, I'm going to be honest. Every fucking game I've played... I don't know if you're like me, but every fucking game I've played, there should have been shit in the game that just simply wasn't. And they added it later. So, yeah. So yeah, you have to go in with the mentality that we're not players, okay? We're not consumers. We're beta testers, okay? We're beta testers. So, it's, you know, to me, saying these things about 14 isn't any different than another developer, like Saber, for instance, right? Space Marine 2, Dark Tide, all this shit. You know what I mean? So anyway, I don't know. I don't know if you guys agree, if you guys disagree. But this is what I think. You know, was it good? I did think it was good. 7.3 good, yes. Yes. Should 7.3 have more content? Absolutely. Should 7.3 have been released sooner? Absolutely. And you will, these two questions right here, these two questions will be the same for 7.4, 7.45, 7.5, 7.6, 8.0, and I'll let you know after 8.0. These two questions right here I have asked since A Realm Reborn. It's just recently, over the past couple patches, more people are starting to see my point of view. The only difference is I'm out of the whining and crying phase. What I mean is like a lot of people, they're whining and crying about it. And that was me years and years and years ago. That was me years ago. But eventually you keep playing this game, and some of you have quit, and that's fine. But if you keep playing this game, eventually you go numb to it, and you start to just accept things for how they are. You still continue to ask the question, but you get less upset and more disappointed. Does that make sense? So, you know, I'm going to ask these two questions again next patch. So like the difference between me and those people that are unhappy is that I have asked these questions for many, many years, while you have probably only asked the question for a few months, maybe a year. That's the difference. Is that we're just in different phases. I am in the acceptance phase. You are in the crying phase. But don't worry. If anybody gives you shit for crying and whining about it, people gave me shit for crying and whining about it years and years ago. So I was in that phase. I'm just not anymore. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, that's what I think. And racked over. How long have we been streaming? Holy shit, 20 hours. 20 hours. We've been doing a 20-hour stream, bro. Let me see. Been doing a 20-hour stream. I think we're done, man. Is that cool? Is that cool if we're done? Good. Jesus. Are we done? Hey, thanks a lot, Zetsu. No, I like talking about it, man. I really do. I've been talking about it for a long time. Yeah, so if it's cool, man, I think I'm done, dude. Okay, so tomorrow. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow, guys? How about tomorrow? How about tomorrow we do 50% racked, 50% Final Fantasy? I actually haven't painted for a while. I'm gonna start painting again. I'm gonna do one more mini before one more mini before I move. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. I think it's gonna be a Death Shroud painting like on a canvas. No. I paint minis. I paint these guys. I paint these big boys. Large gentlemen. Paint these guys. This is my 63rd mini painting. Pretty happy with how he came out, man. Yeah, I've done some others. Blight Hauler came out pretty good, man. This guy's pretty gross too. He's got some nasty fucking skin here, man. That's fucking gross. This guy I think turned out really good too. The fucking Hellbrute. These guys are just badass, man. These guys are just really cool. Yeah, but I'm gonna paint. Yeah, I'm gonna paint one more mini before I move. Yeah, this guy turned out pretty good too. You know what's crazy, man? This guy, I painted this guy in probably like 45 minutes. Maybe 45 minutes. I think the OSL turned out pretty good, man. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty well. This guy came out pretty well too. God, man, this guy's fucking brutal, man. Jesus. Imagine that happening to you. You just have like this fucking demon bust out of you, man. Yeah, this was a possessed cultist. Yeah. Yo, Pink Marine. Oh yeah, yeah. This guy took me a long time. I think this was the biggest mini I've ever painted. He was very fun though. Very cool model. You know, I think my favorite thing about this model, well, to paint. I mean, this was. Oh, I also painted these two different colors, man. Or sorry, two different ways. I painted this one with dry brush, and I painted the other one with just standard paint. But I think my favorite thing about this model was the Catan, this green guy up here. He was very, very, very fun to paint. He was probably the most fun to paint of the entire model. Just like the way that you had to paint it. I used like contrast paints and then a base paint. Well, so I threw a base paint and a contrast and another. Well, I guess in a layer paint. But anyway, yeah. But it was fun being able to use like I used the layer paints as like highlights, so it was pretty fun. And then like all the recesses and stuff with like the muscles and the striations and shit. The contrast paint like, you know, sunk into them. And it made like really cool shadows. But anyway, yeah. So I'm going to paint one more of these guys, I think. I haven't really played the tabletop, no. Thank you guys. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys a lot, man. I haven't played tabletop yet, but so tomorrow, okay. What do you guys think about this for tomorrow? This video was made. This is a long video, guys. I didn't realize how long it was. It's an hour and a half. It's a big racked. We can knock it out. This is the new Internet Historian. And apparently it was very well received because it's got 146,000 fucking likes. And over 2 million views. So it's pretty, apparently it's pretty fucking good. Apparently. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to rack and we're going to play the game. Going to rack, going to play the game. Yo, We a Biscuit. Thank you for the gifties, man. Thank you very much. Had a lot of subs today, man. Thank you guys a lot for that. Coming up, we're probably gonna do a oh my god, there's chatters here. Holy shit, there's chatters. Kiss the chatters. Okay. Okay, so we're done for today. Dude, I am dripping with sweat. It is so hot. My fucking air conditioner broke. It doesn't work. So I'm gonna go look at it and bitch, and I'm gonna fix it, or I'm gonna like, yeah, it's like uncomfortable here. Yeah, it really is. So I'm gonna go try to take care of that, man, and hopefully if we can't fix it, then they're gonna come by tomorrow. I'm just gonna call the fucking guy tomorrow, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking call him because this is unacceptable. Yeah. Anyway, Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Today was super fun. If you missed anything, check out the VOD channel. Leo will upload some YouTube videos, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out for the tree stream and the stream today. Tomorrow, do Racked, Final Fantasy. Yeah. So, we'll just hang out, chill tomorrow. But anyway, thank you so much again, guys. Wherever you are in the world, have a great day, have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Strummer, the kisses are critical. No Max, no copy. No Max, no copy. FP Pong sit. A chat time. A love? You guys. Sayonara. Cap. FP Pong sit. A love? You guys. See you later, alligator. Sayonara, capybara. He copied. He copied. All right. I fucking love you guys, man. You guys are the best. Okay. What do you want to watch? Okay, we're going to host somebody. What do you want to watch? Anthony's playing Dead by Daylight. Karen is playing Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Spuds is playing the horse game. Sayori is playing 14. What do you want to watch? Spuds! You want to watch the horse game? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why do you guys like the horse game? Is it because of the gamba? Is it because of, like, the depression on the streamer's face? It's fun. The horses are hot. Holy fuck. That can easily be taken out of context. Good God. Okay. All right, guys. All right. All right. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Peace.